So we are back here today for day 2. If you haven't been keeping up or read the title or clicked on the thing and you have no idea where you are, we're here.
We're here.
Myself, Brian from Stage 0, and Hayden.
From Eggman Events, I guess. Can I fully convert there?
You don't have this hat on. We're here for the CoreTCG Los Angeles regional.
Yep.
Peace Park Game Regional. This is day 2 for top 32. We did 10 rounds of Swiss yesterday.
Sure did.
That was a lot of Swiss. And we ended up having a good amount of decks, a decent amount of variety, actually. And,
Yeah.
we have something very interesting today. But before we do that, you want to go through the top 32 real quick?
Yeah, sure. I think we do have a graphic for you guys ready as well.
As I click for it.
As you click for it furiously. But yeah, we did have 10 rounds of Swiss, just over 1,000 players yesterday. And in our top 32 cut, we did have 14 Sakazuki, 5 copies of Gecko Moria, 3 copies of Enel, 3 Trafalgar Law, 2 Edward Newgate, 2 Monkey D. Luffy Star Deck 13, the black-yellow one, 1 of the Star Deck 10, the red and purple one, which I think one of each are playing each other. And then we also have singletons of Perona and Crocodile as well.
Whoa, that's crazy. Guess what we're looking at?
Yeah, it was pretty close between Perona and Crocodile. I think for this regional season, I think it's the first top for both of these decks, which is pretty exciting. Maybe not Perona for like OPO6 in general, but for EBO1, since that release, it's one of the first ones for that one. And then yeah, also the the purple-yellow Crocodile, which fan favorite of mine. Happy to see it, and we're going to see a full match from that one too.
Yeah, it's super interesting deck. We saw a full match technically yesterday, right?
Yes, we did.
And it was super interesting. Where we kind of it was against the same deck, and you know it was one of those things where we were talking about before about rogue decks, about understanding matchups, and about understanding card pools. And Oh Come My Way is definitely part of that card pool.
Yeah. So we definitely had like a knowledge check for that yesterday. I don't think that's going to be as much of a surprise. And even if it is, it's only going to help you for one game. You got to win 2, since this is hour-long best of 3s. And I also say, like, Purple Yellow Croc is not the fastest deck. I mean, sometimes it loses pretty fast, but when it wins, it's a little bit slow compared to everything else. So we're going to have to get some pretty fast games if you need to get to that win on game 3.
Well, it's interesting because we actually, when I went down there, Joel was actually talking about the Yellow Purple Croc player.
Yeah.
He was actually talking about how he literally told Dylan, he was like, all I want to do, well, one, I'm happy I'm here, and all I want to do is make sure that I'm playing as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So, like, literally, he just, like, sat down and said, you know, I'm going to play as quickly as possible for you, and I'm going to make sure that we're going to have a good game. And I was like, that's awesome, you know, not only because it's just really good sportsmanship, but he understands what the deck does. He understands he's playing yellow. He understands that, you know, it has a bit of a late game and it can go a little long. So
for sure.
Really cool to see that. Also really cool to see the Perona. I would definitely say that, you know, we talked about it before earlier today that we're probably going to watch that if they pull through in this top 32.
Yeah. So we do have Perona real quick. It's playing against a red purple Law, which that might be a little bit of a tough matchup, but if you're able, you have like some good like removal and pressure. It's just those Kid and Killer rush cards can just hurt you very quickly.
Sure, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of removal in green and black for Perona. Plenty of cards that it does play in a typical deck as well, specifically for red purple Law. But thing is that can you get there?
Yes.
And can you keep up with their pace throughout the mid-game as well? So pretty cool to see that. Also pretty cool to see 2 of the starter deck 13 Luffys. Of course, the Red Purple Luffy is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's gonna have a little bit of a tough time for all the decks that's here. But, hey, it got to top 32, so.
Yeah, one of the other ones matches that was on my radar for our first round. We do have Tass, who's on one of the Star Deck 13 Luffys, who we did see yesterday, and playing against Aiden Thomas on the Star Deck 10 Luffy. So that would have been pretty cool to see 2 Star Deck Luffys clash against each other. There's a really interesting interaction too with the red-purple one, where if you restart your turn, the black-yellow Luffy's boost effect,
still going, right?
no, it turns off. It's until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Opponent's next turn.
So if you take another turn, it just becomes another 5K. So
that's going to be something that, if you are in the top 32, if you are, just going against that deck, you have to realize that. So
Yeah.
super, super cool.
But I think we just got the good to go. So
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, we have plenty of the other decks that we kind of know of. And as far as the game itself, I think we're good to go. So we're going to just go ahead and jump into that.
all right, so turn one, nothing from Crocodile, nothing too surprising. Also, Dylan is the higher seed, so they do get to choose who goes first or second for this match. So choosing to go second, I think, was pretty clear.
Yeah, I mean, going second here as Sakazuki opening up a brand new is pretty cool. Get that extra draw, make sure that we're starting out pretty well as far as our hand size and just our consistency pieces. And now for Yellow Purple Croc, I do believe that is an alt art of the
Miss Wednesday. So this is a new
Wednesday,
card from EBO1. It does let you get some additional ramp. It is on opponent's attack, so against Sakazuki, if they have to like attack, reduce, and then Hound Blaze, you still get the ramp, which is really clean.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely your best second card going first.
I mean, hey, it's on curve. We saw it, and it's a nice little blocker, which is probably not gonna stay there anytime soon.
No, but if it gets the one ramp, that's usually where it gets the most important.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Plenty of like minus dawn, minus dawn effects that Croc has access to now, and Baroque Works is just filling with the card pool with more and more support throughout the set. So pretty cool to see.
Let's see. So we're gonna use the Kuzan, and so good. There's a good chance you just don't attack, so you don't give them the ramp. Yeah, and that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Hey, perfectly fine. I know we're playing around that. We don't have like a button just yet for spot removal, just to avoid it altogether. But hey, we're gonna go ahead and take that down when we need to later on. And this is gonna be a quick 2K, keeping our life at 4. Or did he take one?
We took one, I believe. They are.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they are
just
matte white sleeves. Yeah, a little tough with the contrast, but yeah, we did go down to 3 Sakazuki. We are playing a Hiyori here.
Okay, so that could mean anything,
Yeah.
It could mean a lot of different triggers. It could mean a Miss All Sunday, which could be okay here. I don't know if you really want to play that right now. Maybe a Kikunojo. Could be really anything in yellow.
Kikunojo's on my radar, but yeah, it could be a lot of things for this deck.
Yeah, because we are meeting that requirement right now, as I believe, and we're gonna see if we can get that going.
All right, so we've got what, 6 Dawn to work with. Again, we really want to try to get rid of this Miss Wednesday before we attack, which just means we have to get some form of cost reduction in before, right? We could always use our leader attack, get the reduction, and then like Hound Blaze it, but it would already get its trigger. So
yeah, I mean that's the thing. We're gonna see if we can avoid attacking at all. And Dylan's definitely aware of the card. We're it's not like before where we're in a place where we had to pick up a card and really try to evaluate the turn, but we're really trying to get away from that. Not only because we're probably gonna get the ramp on the opponent's attack, but also whatever we had in the life as a trigger, we're trying to avoid that as well. So
yeah,
a little tough. And also, if we are a little quiet, there's not as many people in here starting out. I probably think by the time we get to like top 8, there's going to be a good amount of people in here doing side events. But until then, we're going to be a little quiet.
Yeah, they're not close, but they're not far. It's early in the morning here on the West Coast, so but we have some side events. The room's going to get louder, but until then, we don't want to just.
Yeah, I'm not gonna yell out and stand
declare.
up and say, "Yes, I have yours."
Yeah.
Okay,
oh, okay. Don't dislike this. So we're using the Hina to get the reduction.
These are 2 bodies.
Yeah.
These are 2 bodies. Brook can be used as removal later on. We avoided the on attack swing in effect, and now we ran into the Kikunojo. There's out of the 1 and the 2 things, we avoided one of those things that we were talking about. And hey, we're talking about the Kikunojo, and here it is.
Yeah, I will say that we do have like some removal in the deck, but we don't really have like mid-board removal traditionally. Which having these three bodies on here is a little bit scary. So
Oh, you're talking about
as purple yellow croc, yeah, yeah,
sure,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, Sakazuki has enough removal for
Yeah,
for
every
two
little bit,
decks.
yeah.
Right, gonna start off with big 7. Gonna go down to 2.
Okay.
And 4 for a Bond Clay, which will give us some ramp there.
Sure.
One of the better cards for Purple Yellow Croc, and you can tell a card is good because it goes outside of its archetype traditionally. And yeah, that Bond Clay definitely does that.
Yeah, Bluntblade is such a cool card. Rightfully so, because now it's in a bunch of decks when you really think about it. And this is just one more to add to it, actually.
All right, so we do have a good amount of cards on board. We're just gonna go. We're gonna attack. I think. Okay, into life. Okay, but we are reducing the Kikunojo. I see. So we're gonna be able to use that to again like Houndblaze, Ama, whatever we feel like, to get that additional reduction.
Yeah. I mean, we can use Brook to remove it, but obviously you don't want to give them the knife, so. Let me go
Yeah,
ahead
let me double check with Brooke. Let me see what it reads. It might be mandatory if there's a card that costs 0.
oh, well, I have it here. It says give up to one of your opponent's characters -1 for a turn, and then KO up to 1.
Okay, up to 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because if it's a mandatory to get rid of all 0 costs, that could be rough to give them the life with Kikunoja because you definitely know they want to bottom deck that.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Spinning the tank here. Just trying to figure out what we want to do. I think, did we resolve the Hina swing already?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we're on the counter step, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
yeah, I think we're trying to think if we want to go down to 1. Might have like a Yamato in hand, which would make it, beneficial.
Sure.
But it's tough when we have so much. But we're going to use the oh Come My Way, which out of life, it's a Dawn -1, but lets you draw 2 cards. So
That's pretty cool.
very strong, very, very strong card in life and in hand.
Yeah, it's actually so perfect for this deck.
Yeah. I think the other thing I'm seeing too is that we are not attacking 6Ks because as soon as we do, if we do have another Oh Come My Way in hand, redirect to the Kikunojo, not only gets out of the attack, but also makes us heal 1 too. So
It's not bad at all. Yeah, he's looking. Oh, well, actually, I feel like there's a couple almost there. I could be wrong.
yeah, I think there are. So it shouldn't be too difficult to get rid of Kikunojo outside of the attack step.
Yeah. Okay, so we're trying to continue to build our board. Looks like another Hina.
Yep.
We're gonna replace the brand new, if I take a guess.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna be able to get a full board clear. This is insane.
Yeah. I think that's what the goal was. Is that I want to establish bodies. I want to remove your board, and I want to put myself in position that you literally cannot get out of.
Yeah, this is such an incredible turn. So then we're going 6K. We get the reduction on the Hiyori. Put that out of its misery too in case they have a Katakuri or something.
Okay.
Yeah, very strong turn from Dylan.
We're also saving the other armor, so that was super efficient.
Oh, yeah.
Super efficient. That was really good.
Yeah, and Rebecca is such a good blocker when it not only protects the cards you play, but the cards you play get rid of all cards on board. So when you only have 1 attack, if you want to make sure that your Hinas or your whatever stay around, just very easy for that block.
And no, he played the Brook last turn.
Yeah.
There was so much stuff this turn, so yes, it's a little a little hard to keep up. And we're gonna go ahead and use the Yamato, which I think that's pretty much the. I wouldn't say like super obvious, but it was definitely one of the things that influenced him to go down to 1.
Yeah. Yeah. If a yellow player's going down to 1 a little bit too easily, you know that Yamato's not too far behind.
Sure. And this Kuzan on here. I don't know. That Kuzan is gonna make this super difficult for him.
Yeah, and sometimes in like matchups like this, you gotta keep your Sakazukis at 3 life because then your Yamato could get rid of this Kuzan. Kuzan surviving just means you get so much value. Being able to keep that around, get there, anything can remove that now.
And I want to say he got it off the brand new in the beginning of the turn, but I could be wrong. Either way, opening up a Kuzan and letting it or having it just survive is really good.
Yep. I will say the only thing that Sakazuki hasn't seen so far, at least on board, is a Gecko Moria. If you start establishing Gecko Morias against Purple Yellow Croc, that's usually enough pressure for you not to be able to really do anything.
That's true, and I love that you're reaching here. He he has like 5K bodies.
Oh yeah, no, it's rough.
Removed his entire board. He's like, you're like, I haven't seen a broken card.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the raid drop. But that's pretty funny.
All right, another Kiko Nojo.
That's an upside. I mean, that's a random card from the Yamato, so we're gonna at least have a little bit of a upside there. And going down to 1 is good here because this is pretty much the last attack. We're not gonna see an attack from. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna see an attack from Mecha anytime soon. So I think what we're gonna do here is if we do have a Gecko, that's exactly where we're gonna be putting it down. We already reduced the Yamato, so if we can have a decent amount of reduction from our drop, or our trash, which is not going to happen, we're just going to go ahead and use a Kuzan, then that's what's going to be. I believe we have a Roblucci,
Yeah, I'm just saying, if we're having a hard time getting rid of 1 Kuzan, having 2 on board,
hey man,
increasingly tough.
Just play Gadatsu and Yellow Purple Croc. Man.
I suppose.
And then also give him 2 life.
Hey, we're purple. We can play 10-drop Kaido, right?
Oh.
And we're definitely an Animal Kingdom's pirate, right? So
are we?
Crocodile's an animal. So I'm just saying, like that kind of gets, grandfathered in.
Does he? Oh, likely.
Do not do that play.
Okay.
Do not blame me.
Are we actually doing that? Actually, that would be kind of broken because, like,
it would.
Because you play Kiko Nojo, so you have like 2 or 3 Kiko Nojos, you just pop themselves, like.
Yeah.
That counts, right? Actually.
It's just on KO'd, yeah.
Oh, that's nuts, dude.
Listen, I haven't looked.
That's nuts.
We're not getting a yellow purple Animal Kingdom pirate leader in a while, if at all.
Listening.
But I don't. It might work like that.
About 6 down left. Plenty of options that we have in our hand. I think Dylan does not want to pass without this Kiko Nojo gone. I think that's what it is. Or because we did reduce the Yamato, we're probably looking to capitalize on that. And with that card draw from the Kuzan, it's a little hard. Since we already
Oh yeah, so
gotcha. Okay.
we have too much cards on boards.
Yep. And I think we do have an Ama. So the other Ama is going to be able to bottom deck this.
Yeah, and with the Helmappo.
Gotcha. So this is the decision where I think Dylan was like, okay, do I want to use the remaining of my Dawn and go down to 1 or 2 cards in hand? And I think the trade-off is good because, and they're just doing a cost reduction verification here. The trade-off is good because you have a board full of stuff that Joel just literally cannot answer. And the best they can do is maybe Yamato again and pop the Helmappo. That's it. Or the Hina, really.
Yeah, which is still fine. I will say, like, this is sometimes the issue with Sakazuki players. They just get so blinded by removal.
Hey, tunnel vision.
They do it. It's not the bad play.
It's not, because, I mean, in this scenario, it's a little different. Like, my thing is that, like, if Joel has a decent amount of hand for this following turn to sustain the next 3 attacks, because, I mean, that's basically what it's going to be, then he should be okay. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a Croc. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, Katakuri wouldn't be super nice here, but this is still okay. We do get another card in life. And
he's like, this isn't a webcam.
Yeah.
This is a webcam. I don't need to do that. But yeah, he does.
Yeah, so we'll see. Only 2 cards in hand for our Sakazuki player. So,
Which is really 3.
which is okay. You're right.
And he got one that gets something back. So this Croc is not going to stay here, unfortunately.
Yeah, because we got Rebecca. So if we get, we do have a Rob Lucci in trash, right?
Yeah. He does. Yes.
Yeah, so that will be enough to get rid of the Croc just by the double attacks. We play a
Yes.
Rebecca, which will protect any body on board, which is very obnoxious. And yeah, we do not have a lot of cards in hand either. So we're going to use the 2-drop Searcher there. We're going to attack with our other Kuzan.
And that was our, yeah, we did use a leader effect and Croc effect. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, 2 4s.
So that's a 0. He could get Brook back, but I think Rob Lucci probably is better because you have the donk for it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, Hemepo coming in.
I mean, we could just lose right here too. Like even if Croc stands, like.
Yeah, but we did cycle our hand at least. So
Yeah.
that's an upside. Because like the most we're going to be able to do, like if we get out of this attack, which we should be able to, right? The most we can be able to do is get him down to 0. So we're going to lose the Croc, which is unfortunate because going down to 0 just means we have to take game next, which we just
Oh,
don't
yeah,
have
this is
attack.
just way better than Rob Lucci. We get to Brook, which
Yeah,
will, yeah.
Right, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, he can Brook, but I thought Rob Lucci was a little better. Unless he has...
I mean, you get to play this off the Rebecca, though. Rob Lucci, you'd have to pay another 4.
That's what I'm saying. He has the Dawn for it.
Yeah, but you might just also just be losing right here.
Yeah, actually. Yeah,
actually, all right. Yep, there goes game 1.
That is game 1 to Dylan. I'm going to add that for us. So Sakazuki showing off a little bit when it comes down to it. Because at the end of the day, it's really just about removal and all of the options that Sakazuki had. But this is a best of 3. Joel can choose where to go.
Yeah.
But is only a little good because even if he does win this one, Dylan can choose to go second again. And if he has the same sort of opening and as well as curve throughout, because like he kept playing Tina's over and over. He kept playing bodies over and over. He kept having the cards to remove all the things that needed to be KO'd, like the Kiko Nojos. And yeah, it was pretty crazy.
So we got what was it? We're going in game 2. As you said, Joel's probably going to want to go second.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a big thing. I think Dylan recognizing that the ramp from Miss Wednesday would have been a little bit rough, though. Honestly, I think how the game went, I think you could have given it to them in some sense because you were like a little bit slow. I think Joel was like just narrowly, a turn away from stabilizing. So I think you could have been punished by being a little bit slow with that. But
yeah,
I think going second for Joel will help a lot. If you're able to find your pieces on curve, especially because you can ramp from even to odd, which means you can go to 9 Yamato a little bit quicker, or have your 8-drop Crocodile a little bit better.
I mean, we're going to be able to go second. I think if we establish multiple 8-drop Crocs and they don't have the immediate answer for it, we should be in a good position. I mean, they can... the thing is that we did open almost the best card, I think, for the going first curve, right?
Yeah.
So we just didn't get the effect out of it to ramp. And because of that, it's just, I don't know, just being able to play around all the things that Joel needs just feels bad. Might be a little different for going second, though. Like I said, opening up multiple Crocs and being able to draw, things like that should be okay. Also, a Missile Sunday wouldn't hurt either, I guess. Get that draw and slight ramp.
Yeah, so we'll see what the difference makes for this one. We do have what? That was a moderately paced game, right? We've got 40 minutes left of the round, so
20 minutes each for the next?
Yeah, not unheard of for us to be able to go to game 3 and get pretty close to resolution, if not resolution. if we get there. But yeah, if Purple Yellow Croc stabilizes though, it does take an extra 5-10 minutes just to win, right? Like you
Yeah.
can be ahead, but you can need to take like 3 or 4 turns just to confirm the win. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Yeah, that's the tough part. That's 100% the tough part. Just being able to do this in a timely manner, but also avoiding getting everything removed and all the bodies on the board getting removed. So I don't know. Like I said, opening well is going to be pretty important for Joel. I think we did mulligan here.
Yeah.
So that doesn't inspire confidence, but we'll see.
All right. And oh, we're actually deciding to go first as Joel though. Interesting.
Oh, you must know something we don't.
So the reason I would think is that if you want to make sure to get to 8 faster, your ramp cards are 5-drop Missile Sunday,
Yep.
3-drop Wednesday, and 4-drop. So being able to see Wednesday on curve, and if they aren't able to remove it, you're in a good spot. Either having Bond Clay or Missile Sunday to get the guaranteed ramp to go from an odd 5 to 6, and then next turn on 8. I think that's fine.
Or
Or
Gadatsu.
sure.
I don't think
He's on it.
I don't think he plays Gadatsu.
But you're not wrong.
Interesting, he did get the Hina there, which means he probably wants to play it. We also see the Rebecca in hand, so I mean that makes sense that he wants to just have that in hand, and then grab back the T-bone.
Yep. Let's see. So we did a big 8 to hit them down to 3. I wonder if Joel's going to make it so that like we can try to miss all Sunday next turn, and also make sure that we have 3 life for our Sakazuki, so our Yamatos can clear those pesky Kuzons from last game.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we're actually going to use it. So we lose a Dawn, but we gain it back from our leader effect, and then we can discard a card to get the ramp. So this is actually a pretty nice hit.
Okay. Pretty much in any other deck, that's cool. It has a 2K, but the trigger here actually does help out Croc a good amount. So not too bad. We did pitch the Bond Clay for it, which I think we have another one in hand. I could be wrong. 4 Dawn left.
Yeah, it looks like we're maybe even thinking like a Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca grabs something back. Play out the Hina.
Yeah, and we do have, it looks like Gecko Moria's in hand this game too, which are, menaces that we didn't see last game, but didn't need them at the time.
Sure.
Oh, are we gonna?
Oh. Why?
Why? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know that's a little rude, but why?
Yeah, I'm a little
Yes,
confused
this,
there.
This is a 7-key swing, so sure, but you're gonna run into a trigger if you aren't careful.
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit greedy.
Yeah, a little bit, because we're losing a 2K. We're losing a Hound Blaze, which we have another one in hand.
To get rid of a 4K body, so.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then the 4K body doesn't have any on-swing effects either, so we'll see if this pays off later, though.
Yeah, it looks like we're just going into leader though, which I'm surprised. I would have gone to brand new and say, you know what, Yamato remove Kuzan next turn, probably be pretty good.
Sure.
Helps us
'cause
out.
We're gonna go to 9, right?
Mm-hmm. But we're both at 2 now. Play Missile Sunday, ramp up.
Draw the card.
So we've ramped 2, so we're going to 9 next turn, yeah.
Well, Yamato is not the worst. If he does play Kuzan, so he's gonna play right into it. I don't think Dylan really wants to do that. There's a world that we can Rebecca into Hina into Hound Blaze, and then swing. So I think that's a good. It's probably a good line. It's not the worst one. Pitching out to Shishigi, I think we drew a Brook. Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and do the thing I just said.
Yeah, we're going to get a 2K from there, and then, yeah, we still have Hina in hand. Yep, so we're going to get rid of that, and then if we have another Hound Blaze, yep, which we do, which It's kind of punishing a little bit that brand new staying around as well,
Mm-hmm.
but that's fine. Good. Only kind of good news is that Kuzan is not present on board right now.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're going up to our Dawn here, we will be able to play Yamato, which is quite nice.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to use that Dawn if you... No, unless we're playing a Croc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
So going back up to 2, and then do you think we're going into brand new? Into
Oh, if we're thinking about it, we're probably going to brand new then.
wherever we're going, I think we're going to block with Rebecca so we can get back with Moria.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much just getting the value where you can, because we know we don't have one in drop or trash. I think we are at 8 now.
Yes.
So it should be pretty obvious where we're going. A quick 5K is fine. Unless you want to take this, we do have another Yamato in hand, so
Yeah.
I think it's fine to take it, to be honest. But we're not doing that. Honestly, yeah, I would have took it, right? Because it could be another body, and unless you think he's gonna get Kuzan instead of Rebecca, because I think like a Yamato this following turn can plop back Kuzan. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be the case, to be honest.
Yeah, but we're going to let this Yamato survive a turn, which is actually pretty big. We're just kind of going for more of the value play of finding with Tashigi.
You can do back-to-back Yamatos still. Pop the Rebecca and then just get the value of the swings.
Yeah, because then we kind of have to make it like you are careful on the defense. Okay, yeah, and just confirming, yeah.
Just making sure we're doing all the triggers correctly. I think I think that is the play. I don't know. I'm not like a top tier Croc player. I think we now have a top tier Croc player. I think that is the play because you know with Sakazuki, yeah, cool. We can remove stuff, but if we have two big things, it is generally harder to remove those two big things in one turn. So every turn you're gonna be behind one, unless you have like a Kuzan or something. So I think that is the play. Dylan is definitely just trying to move his chess pieces and understand what his next 2 turns is going to look like.
Yeah. And we're just going to pass from there. So just kind of going for what looks like the value. Going to discard a 2K, draw another card, and pass from there. So 2 life apiece. This is one of the few times where Joel is able to keep a card on board.
Yeah, it's a little breathing room. I think that is the important part here. Separating 2 Dawn means we might...
I think we're playing a drop Croc, yeah.
Yeah, we might Croc here. And we're just going face. Just going face. Plenty of 2Ks in hand, though. A lot of 2Ks.
A lot of 2Ks in hand. Yeah, when my opponent cycles a 2K, I'm like, oh no. Oh, geez.
Not the greatest.
Yeah, Rebecca blocked pretty easy. And then, we're playing the Lin. Interesting.
Wow. Okay, what's the 1-up for? I guess it's just for a Blast Breath or something.
Yeah, Blast Breath. Any of our defensive events, including like a comment my way, right?
Yeah, that is true.
All right, going up to 3 life.
Wow, okay. Yeah, this is where the long game comes in, I think. Just a little bit. Because the more that we play cards like this, the better it gets. It's just, another Croc might be a little complicated or complicate things.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too outrageous to be able to remove the Lin just based off reduction and then really pressure this Yamato.
Yeah, there's a world for that. Plenty of Dawn to use. But that's maybe one of the things that Joel was keeping in mind.
Yeah.
With having this one Dawn open.
He just Great Eruption to another Great Eruption, and he has a 3rd copy in hand.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a lot of removal, especially with leader effect, and I think we have Brook in hand too, so there's just like a lot of cost reduction. I think we can Ama get rid of both of these pretty easily now.
There's a lot of band cards in hand.
Yeah, not yet.
A lot of band cards.
Not yet. All right, -2 there. All right. Great
Joel's just
eruption.
laughing.
Yeah.
He's like, nice, man.
All right, 8 left. Okay, Yamato now cost 5. There goes head judge Nico across the player cams.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I was like, where? I just saw him. Okay, so we can, with the Hina, just a little 5K. We're going to take that.
Ooh, it's a Missile Sunday, so
It's pretty good.
it's Dawn -2. We get 1 back from our leader effect, and then 1 from Missile Sunday, and then we get to draw. So this is really like the power of this deck, being able to establish bodies from our life and being able to heal. Just means that it makes it so they don't really want to attack us because you just give them so much value.
Yeah. That's funny because, like, Joel is just sitting there, just screaming out, can I do my cool stuff now?
Yeah, can I?
Can I
Can you chill? Can you be cool?
please do my cool stuff now?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So we currently cost 5 as this Yamato.
Yep.
We're gonna get 1 reduction.
From the leader swing.
Yeah, from the leader swing. So that is now a 4 cost Missile Sunday. We're gonna 2K out.
Which is either a good thing or a bad thing. A lot of 2Ks, or a bad thing that's only 2Ks.
Yeah, the bigger thing too, also from playing cards from our life, is that just having a redirect targets so we can save our larger cost bodies is really nice.
Yeah.
Going to the lead, yeah, quickly taking that one.
No trigger, though. Just gotta remember we have 2 open. On my way is still a thing.
Mm-hmm. Blast breath, yep.
Yeah, blast breath still a thing. Plenty of things, and I think Joel is just trying to build a hand and try to go through his triggers. And you know, next turn Yamato is still an option. Along with Brock. Still plenty of time left in this game. I would say in the next 10 minutes is probably where, you know, we gotta have to rethink of like what are we really doing. Eight Dawn left.
Yep.
Very tempting.
And there's some really exact math right now.
I was literally gonna say.
Yeah.
I was telling you before. I was like, I've been playing a lot of, you know, Sakazuki in general, just because I think it's one of the decks that you really have to play to understand a lot of the reduction and the math for it, just like you were saying.
Yep.
And also the combos. And after a while, you kind of get used to the combos. But you know, when you're presenting with cards on board like this and situations like this, the math has to be exact to get the Ama out, the 3 grid eruptions, and remove a Yamato and a 5 cost.
They've been downgraded to good eruptions now. Is that
right? Right.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Already did the 9-1 split. Cool.
Yes. He's like, that's funny.
All right. I mean, we can kind of pressure life a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the way.
Yeah.
Because eventually they're gonna run out of defenses.
I'm gonna let our people around them know that we have a whole TV on the other side. So
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Go for it. All right. So we are gonna play the Yamato once again. Go back up to 2. Get rid of the Hina. And then 8 going down to 1. All right. Flip flopping on life. All right, but we're still in a, you know, we have a lot of good bodies. on the side of our Sakazuki player. We still have some good potential for removal. Just so much cost reduction available to us, right?
I'm back.
Oh, dang. All right. Well,
I've cleared the area.
all right, be cool, chat. All right, we're going to start with a simple 5 at leader. Dual hand's looking not too bad. Leaving one open. Be tempted to take it, yeah. See if, I mean, for this deck too, there's so many good cards that can be triggered off of life. It's so tempting to let the roulette spin.
I don't know, man.
And if we get like one card, like one of these bodies survive, we're in a really good spot. And Sakazuki does have a lot of removal, but without seeing Kuzans established, this game's a lot different from the first one. Being able to, like, since these are just hard, like large costed bodies too, they're just tough.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you have multiple ones, it's like one is probably fine, right? But we took a good few minutes last turn just to remove the Yamato itself, and along with the Missile Sunday. So like staring down a Big Mom and as well as Yamato again doesn't feel great.
All right, going down. Oh, decision time.
Okay. What kind of triggers are we thinking about?
I mean, if it's an Okam my way, right? Okay, yeah, just deciding.
We do have one in hand.
We have 2 in hand.
Oh, we do?
I think we have 3 in hand. Yeah, it was one of those. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Unless it's like the 0 cost event, which it might have been.
Yeah.
They both just have kanji on.
Interesting. No, he does not lose. He definitely just has Upon My Way.
Yeah.
So, at the very least, he can redirect to Big Mom or Yamato, and then to protect that.
Yeah. It just depends if we're able to remove both of these, then there's nothing to redirect to.
Sure. But we're going to lose out on the Dawn usage to swing with.
Sure.
Which means we can just Blast Breath out of most attacks.
Yeah, but now this is going to be like a 13k, or sorry, 12k Gecko. So we can get the redirect, but then it's going to be pretty difficult to survive. Yeah.
It's just not going to survive, unfortunately. And he's going to swing into it anyway.
Yeah.
And if we lose this, then unfortunately, I don't think we can take game next turn.
No. Oh, they're just swinging into the Lin anyways.
Yeah, that's what
okay,
I'm saying.
yeah.
He's just swinging into it. He knows.
I mean, but you make them lose the card still, right? Like that's the.
Yeah, but I mean, you have enough attacks, and honestly, if he wants to use a Blast Breath and a bunch of other cards, then so be it. How do you remove this?
That's a great question.
I don't think you do.
That's a great observation.
And unfortunately, the only thing we have is the Yamato, which is only going to give you another life.
Do we not have an 8-drop Croc in hand?
We might.
Yeah, but with these life totals, it's just so tough.
Yeah, 0 to 1, and not feeling great.
No, and I think this kind of represents kind of like a hidden, maybe not hidden, but not as known as that. Yeah, these heroes are really great for like the reduction and getting those power, but just getting these 5k bodies out efficiently and being able to get the value and the pressure, you're just asking for 1 card a turn for each one of these that stick, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And so we're like, all right, what's our play? We can play 8-drop Croc. We can, which is like the better life heal, right? And if it survives, it's a little bit better. We have the Yamato, which means that we don't have to go like Dawn minus, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
The bigger thing is that if we kind of need Kiko Nojo to be that top card in our life. If we heal and we get it there, we're in a really good spot.
You're asking for a lot.
I know.
And we also have a Kiko Nojo. Yeah. So there, I mean, there's a world where he's kind of thinking, I'm like, well, if I just play it out, I can just heal myself, right?
Yeah. So we played 8 there. I think we had to go 7, but with them having a blocker out, yeah, it's not very scary.
So he's asking, basically what Joel's saying is like, if you have removal for the Croc, I lose.
Yeah.
Because I basically can get 2 Dawn open through the effect, which we're going to be able to do right now. Be able to draw, pitch a card that we don't need, which is probably going to be something that doesn't have counter.
Yeah.
And then I have 2 open for Call My Way for both of them.
Yeah.
Which basically says I can have 2 cards or 2 swings. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That are big. And it looks like we're just not going to worry about the removal, which is fair. I think asking for.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna take a
Call
My Way.
I was like, where are we going with this?
Free redirect. Just gets out of it.
Yes, which is cool for 7K swings for sure.
Yes. We do have to lose a Dawn, so we're going up to 9 next turn.
Which is not that big of a deal. I think what we're doing here, if we have another 0 cost, it might be pretty good. But I'm looking at the hand, it's just not looking amazing.
No.
I think we take the life here though.
I think we do. Beige is still a card that exists in this card game, right?
It is. Which means the next attack can only be a 7K, I believe.
Yeah, which we can.
7K.
Come My Way. That out too.
Yeah.
I probably would wait here.
Right.
Yeah, get the redirect there, sure.
And then this next swing is to be 7. Which I can't get out of.
Oh, see, so this is the issue, right? Like,
I think you should have taken the last one.
yeah, I think you should have taken the last one.
Because now.
Yeah, 9K.
Basically says no.
Yeah, right. I mean, having another body, if you survive this, yeah, you could go for game.
Yeah.
Like, actually, right? Because you have enough bodies to do that.
Yeah.
So the Missile Sunday on board is nice, but.
Yeah, I think you should have took it, man. Because you're playing yellow.
Yeah.
You got to run the roulette one time or another, man. Like that's just part of the game. So unfortunately, our only Croc has been taken down in top 32.
Yeah.
By Dylan.
But still a fantastic game. I'm really glad we were able to cover that one.
100%.
And just a huge accomplishment from Joel for getting a top 32 with Croc.
100%. Yeah, no, that was great. I think overall it was just really entertaining just to see the deck in action.
Yeah.
A lot of different things that he had to navigate around from one of the best decks in the format, Sakazuki. And we got to see the Swiss match yesterday.
Yeah.
In the way of, hey, I am Croc, and hear me roar.
For sure.
By the way, don't swing everything on one card.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
pretty cool. Shout out to Dylan for winning that one. And he might win the whole thing by playing it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first match of the day for him. He's got more, which is nice for him. And, yeah, I'm looking through this. We don't have the updates right now, but we're going to take a break and fill that in as we go. But, again, if you want to quickly go to the pie chart just so we can show that off for anyone who was a little bit late showing up.
Yeah, why'd you become late?
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's an early Sunday. It's fine. Don't worry.
Why'd you do that?
I forgive you.
Now.
Brian does not.
I don't know. We have 14 Sakazuki, 5 Gekamoria, 3 Enel, 3 Trafalgar Law. The starter deck 10 red purple one. 2 Edward Newgate. So hopefully one of them can come in and win, so that way we can watch one of those. 2 of the starter deck 13 Luffy's. We saw one of them Tass yesterday. It was a great game. One of the starter deck 10 Luffy's, the red purple one, Corona, and Crocodile, which we just watched unfortunately lose.
Yeah.
So plenty of decks, and we might be surprised at what the top 16 looks like. Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. And we did know that the Star Deck 10 Luffy was playing against Star Deck 13 Luffy, so I'm okay with watching whoever wins that one.
Yeah.
We've got a Perona as well who could be on deck. We can see what their matchup looks like in a little bit. So, yeah, we're going to take this break to make sure to update what's winning. We'll have a bracket for you guys too.
Yeah.
So we'll update as we can. It's probably going to be a little bit of a longer break just because it is at best, hour long plus round.
Yeah, plus overtime.
Plus overtime, which is 10 minutes instead of the standard 5. So
yeah, and usually these things go a little bit quicker because it is top 32. So it's only a handful of players that we have to manage, and it gets quicker and quicker throughout the day. So
yeah,
don't expect the breaks to be too long throughout the day. But until then, let us know what you want to see after we update this.
Yeah. So yeah,
And-
we'll continually
yeah.
we'll have the top 16 updated as we get it. We'll make sure to have to keep you guys updated, and I'm gonna say 20-25 minutes until next round. Probably maybe 25-30. 25-30. We'll be back in 25.
Okay, all right, whatever. We'll
right.
see you very soon.
All right, see you guys soon. All right.
I'm actually just cold.
Yeah, it's a little chill in here. There are a couple less bodies compared to day one, but we do have our top 16. We had the bracket on the screen. We'll go back to that in a little bit, but we're getting down into it. We have, I think, eight Sakazukis left, approximately. 3 pairs of them are playing each other. So
Have fun,
yeah,
nerds.
they're immediately getting cut in half. We have a Moria versus Whitebeard. We have a Moria versus Sakatsuki. I think we actually have maybe 2 of those. Moria versus Red Purple Law, and then probably the match we're going to, and by probably mean definitely.
Yes.
It's going to be the Star Deck 10 battle of Star Deck 10 Law versus Star Deck 10 Luffy.
Yes, which is interesting.
Yeah.
As we look at the top 32 breakdown, is that we have 3 Law. And
Yeah.
only one of them is alive right now, right?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no,
No, two. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was saying, I was like, we have so much Sakazuki, so that there's a higher chance, which of course we can take a look at the bracket if we wanted to,
Yeah.
that they're going to run into a Sakazuki, which is a pretty decent matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very, very surprised that. No, I'm going to take that back. I was going to say I was very surprised there's 14 Sakazuki. Let me take that back. I'm not surprised that there's 14 Sakazuki. Obviously, it's gonna get beyond the ban list next month.
This month, it's so close. I can taste it.
End of this month, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's 3 weeks.
Right.
Line it up.
Wow.
Count them.
You're.
I'm ready.
There. 14 Sakazuki, 5 Gecko Moria, 3 Enel, 3 Trafalgar Law, 2 Newgate, 2 Starter Deck 10 Luffy, or 13 Luffy. 10 Luffy, which we're going to take a look at right now. The Perona did lose, and then the Croc did lose as well. So, going to the bracket real quick, as we're gonna. The next match here, which is Red Purple Law, and as well as Red Purple Luffy. So, pretty cool that we have all of these things going through. This should be right. You're looking at it pretty hard. So.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, I think more so. I think the music is picking up the headset too.
What happened?
Look, the music port.
Wait.
Maybe not. Maybe just
Okay,
the music.
okay.
All right, we're fine. Anyways, we do have this is our bracket for top 16. So again, you guys, we're gonna update that as we can. But we do have top 16 starting right now, actually. So we're gonna go right over there.
All right, let's just go right into it. We'll go back to the bracket and everything, and we'll just give them the okay to get it going. And I'll get the timer going. Don't worry. I got it.
You're good. We got Dylan over there on Trafalgar Law versus Aiden on the Star Deck 10 Luffy. We did see Aiden on Swiss yesterday. What was their matchup? I think they won, but it was pretty tight.
Okay.
I think it was against Newgate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was because we wanted them together because it was a 6K versus 6K. Right?
Yeah,
So I remember that. Yeah, that was a Switch matchup.
Yeah, it was pretty tight. It was pretty close, but we were able to take it as Star Deck 10 Luffy, and we're going at it again. Nothing from Law turn 1, so no Gordons, and then double Nami's here, thinking on the second search.
Yeah, this is it's funny because as soon as the Star Deck 10 leaders came out, I think this was the matchup that people wanted to play.
Yeah.
And just ended up playing because it was the new stuff, and it was both of them are pretty fun leaders, and honestly, they're pretty decent, right? These are the 2 chosen out of the 3 leaders. We don't really talk.
Yeah. There's a third leader in this. There's a third leader in the Star Deck. That's crazy.
And in my opinion, I think this is sort of just based on it's like player adjacent to me. Like this match is a player adjacent. I think also Law got more tools than Luffy over time, and can definitely get there a little bit quicker and a little bit more consistently, especially when we do play Shiraya.
Yeah, and so that Shiraya is a bit of a menace. Just really removes the advantage of having a 6K leader, especially since Luffy doesn't develop a lot of bodies on board. So to be able to quote unquote get out of any attack from leader by just blocking and using a 1K is very impactful as well.
Yeah, super annoying for our Luffy player, but hey, who needs anything from our leader when we can just put a bunch of Dawn on our Nami?
Yeah. And we're starting off with the 6K swing, which again, even though we haven't put any Dawn, Shirai is already a 6K blocker if we decide to block with it, because it just looks at our opponent's, our leader's power level.
Yep, exactly. And Red Purple Law is not an easy deck. I mean, these decks are not very easy in this current format anyway. But Red Purple Law does take quite a bit of quite a bit of patience as well, to make sure that we're not like going overboard with our Dawn minusing, making sure that we're not overextending as well. And sometimes it doesn't feel great to draw the cards that Law has, because sometimes you don't have counter power, sometimes you just don't have removal, that type of thing, or at least reduction for removal. So we'll see how this really pans out, but we're definitely going to be seeing about removing this Nami, because we don't want to take a 6K to the face from a little weenie again.
Yeah, I will say some interesting thing. Like, neither of these leaders have like a lot of consistency. Like Nami's like the only kind of quote unquote consistency piece for the red purple Luffy.
Yep.
You're just really kind of dependent on your draws as is.
I love the reaction.
It's like, wait.
Not only for the reaction from Aiden, obviously we see him here, but the manga kid,
yeah,
or the Altar kid, but we also have the TV set up over here. You might be able to hear him, but the reaction for that to put him down, and play is hilarious.
Yeah. We of all the mangas, like Manga Kid's the one I see the least amount played.
Isn't this like a top 16, right? Or price card?
No,
or am I wrong?
It's just from OPO5. OPO5 had
I'm thinking of
couple
another
mangas,
kid then.
yeah.
I'm probably thinking of another kid.
Yeah, because we had this one. We had the Star Deck 10 Luffy, or not, the 10 drop Luffy rather.
10 drop Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of mangas actually now.
Yeah.
So actually, a lot of different manga.
I would not know personally. I have to take a lot of people's word for it.
So, listen, I'm gonna open up TCG Player real quick.
Yeah.
Just do a little research. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool, just in general, to have this 5-cost kid, not only as another pseudo 6K blocker, well, this is not pseudo anymore, it's a 6K blocker, but also just being able to get our engine going for the minus non effects.
Yeah, so the thing is, obviously, a 6K blocker is fantastic against 5K leaders, which we are not, so that's impactful for it. But again, like Shiraya being able to get that advantage is good. We already kind of blocked with it too, so Shiraya is actually a 6K until the start of your next turn.
Yes.
So it's going to continue to be a 6K. So, I mean, you can attack into it, but, you still have that value. And I think we're at, how much Dawn are we? I'm pretty sure we're at 7 Dawn for Aiden right now.
Think so. Did we use leader effect then?
No, yeah, and that's the reason. Yeah, because we have to be at 8 Dawn to use its effect.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, being able to ramp and then go up to 10 next turn would be pretty impactful. It would let us do a 10 drop Luffy on the next turn.
Or just be at 8 right now, go to 9, play Whitebeard.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they're at 7.
Yeah, I don't think we're quite there yet.
Because this is a 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is king. So, getting rid of that Shiraya, I think, is pretty impactful too.
This is a oldie but a goodie, right?
Yeah, it sure is.
I've always liked King, man. The stats are great. It's just very specific removal for pretty much every deck in the format right now.
Yeah.
And it's not as impactful as it was back in the day. I mean, even then, it was a little whatever. But
yeah.
It's like I said, stat wise, and being able to go to 8 next turn to be able to ramp as well, have the 7K body to go along with it is not bad at all.
No, I think the bigger issue is that like Poly would have been better in this scenario. I think a little bit more. Get rid of the card, get the ramp, and then you'd be able to be at 10 next turn.
Sure.
Now we're at 6, and we're going to 8. And yes, we can go from there up to 9 with leader effect to play something like Newgate. But the trade-off is that we're a 7K body, which is quite nice. So they can't cleanly remove this with Raise Max. They're going to have to use like another reduction to get there.
Yeah. I mean, we do have Otama. We have a couple other options to get there. But
Yeah.
the more that we do invest in something bigger like this means that we can't really remove stuff like Whitebeard or Kaido, even if we do play that, right?
Yeah. All right, so we're going to just play out the 4-cost Trafalgar Law promo. So that does mean we're going to be a 2K body, which means we will be able to use leader effect.
Yep.
Dawn -3. We're going to get 1 back from the useless kid, which is nice. And what are we playing now?
I don't know.
asking cards in hand. So these are open deck lists, so there is a if you can know if your opponent's playing Star Deck 10 Law as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is nice to know. Because there are, I wouldn't say like a lot of tech pieces for um, Law. I think there's probably more in Luffy, if anything. We are going to take this one. This is just a 6K swing. Another 6K swing after this. We're going to get a 2K out of hand, unfortunately. And just go ahead and pass turn. So this is probably going to be a Whitebeard turn, if I had to take a guess. There's a lot of smaller, not really, I guess so, like 5K swings that they have to face. So being an 8K leaders could be pretty decent.
Sure.
But that's only if we actually have it in hand. And sometimes for both of these decks, we just don't. You know, it's just a little bit difficult.
Ooh, okay. So here's the 7-cost kid. So making ourselves a 7K leader is actually pretty strong for
what it is.
Yeah, for what it is. Yeah, being able to against something that likes to make these 5K bodies, it's pretty obnoxious.
Yeah.
Especially since Shirai has now been taken care of as well. So we got an 8K coming in. They're going down to 1 each. Yeah, this is again like a bit of a bizarre matchup because being a 6K leader, 7K, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's super weird, right? It's because they have access to this kid, they have access to the Whitebeard, and it just gets a little, I don't know, swingy. I think swingy is a good word. I don't know. Aiden's not looking too confident in his counter power, though. Oh, never mind. He just waited. never mind. Literally, as soon as I said that, I better keep it down.
Yeah, it's a little bit louder now, but it's what it is for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the things to consider for both of these decks is that like sometimes when you do end up, oh, he's going to 0 too.
Ooh, okay, that's a little scary.
Yeah, when we that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know about this counter power in hand. When we end up starting to use a deck like these two, like Red Purple Law and as well as Red Purple Luffy, they're both like very unique when you consider it comparative to like any other deck in the format, right? And because of that, I think people just like committing to those type of decks, right?
Yeah.
Just like how we saw the Yellow Purple Croc. I'm sure all three of these guys have been committed to these decks and the strategies for them. So, you know, that's why we do see them play pretty quickly, and as well as seeing the same cards that we've seen sets ago. About 6 Dawn to play with. Already took the 7K swing. We're a 7K leader, which means 4 of these are going to be locked up if you want to do swings of 2 or 2 swings of 7. If you want to do a big swing, that means basically it's going to be a 11K swing. Radical Beam says no up to 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just need a 2K after that. So, like, the math really does check out. And I think we're just going to go the route of removing this kid and saying you're going to have to try to take a game next turn, which is possible, actually, because 10-drop Luffy could probably do that, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so minus thing there. Yeah, pretty tough removal. Being able to have like these 4-drop laws have been really pivotal for us. And off the leader effect, we're going to play a Kid and Killer. So
I was like, what is that?
yeah, so that's
the alt art.
It is the alt art, yeah. So we're going to have a 7K, quick 1K out, and then another 7K to get another number out. So
Oh, I think Aiden wins.
If we have 10-drop Luffy, 100%.
No. You'll see why.
Okay.
It also depends on how many cards Dylan has. I mean, immediately, we do have 10-drop Luffy, by the way. I think we have every card that we need. Like, real talk. I actually think we have every card that we need.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So we're going to use 10-drop Luffy's effect. We're gonna bomb deck there. If we need to win, we need one more copy of Jombe though, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, so big 7 going in. If they can get out of it, they should. Oh,
That's bad.
That is that is it.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Calvin L in the YouTube chat, you'll see why.
All right. Big 6.
We saw Aiden yesterday, right? And all of his facial expressions, I was talking with the face cam the whole time, man. It was just like all the facial expressions basically said everything that you need to know about the match. And he is right back on it. Staring down his opponent, where Dylan is, or Dillian, sorry.
He's rereading his card just to be.
He's
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm going to play this card from Starter Deck 1.
Yep.
It's called Diaby Jombe. It says, I choose a Straw Hat card. It becomes unblockable. So,
There it is.
15K.
There it is. Game 2. Game 1 goes to Aiden.
Yeah.
So, basically what I'm saying, he wins. It basically made, again, it really just depended on what Dillian's hand was looking like.
Yeah.
Which is just fair, you know. It just ends up being the way of what kind of counterpower do you have in hand, and if we can get there with Diable, 10-drop Luffy, and as well as our leader swing. Which honestly, like even if we didn't have, or he didn't take that first hit, which he could have not. Like it was just what, two cards out of hand. We basically say, okay, I'm gonna 10-drop. We're gonna swing for. Let's see. So we went 2, and then 4, and then 5, which one we can't use. That says 3 on the leader, which is the 9, which they have to take that one or block. I guess if they would have been fine, right?
If you got out of the first attack, you're done. You're fine.
You're fine, right?
So, so
okay,
you have to have 3K worth of counter in hand.
Yes.
And they were using their Otamas and their Trafalgar Laws and a lot of those other cards pretty aggressively. And that's kind of like the balance for Red Purple Law in matchups like this, where a lot of your good cards are the cards that you have with counter. And so, yeah, they put you in good positions, but they wreck you on the defense side.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, if they, that's the thing. As soon as he took, I didn't want to say it too early. You know?
Yeah.
I wanted to see that first swing first.
Yeah. So I mean, if they could get out of a 7K swing, they would force like the second Jombe, to exist, which can, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But that was the.
Hey man, two Diables. What are we gonna do about that?
Yeah, it definitely could have gone either way.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of shows what the matchup looks like, and we can see if that. But like again, there are counters for it, right. Shirai exists. The 10-drop or Star Deck 10 Trafalgar Law 4-drop, I think is existing, and it can, if you're too greedy on card advantage, it can foil you on that side. So
yep.
I'd still say Luffy probably has the edge on this matchup, but it can definitely go either way.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it's just the simple fact of being a 6K leader versus a bunch of 5K attacks.
Yeah.
Just make sure life a little harder.
Yeah, and so I mean that was like the case, back in December, late November when this deck came out and hit the scene. But I think the big difference between those is that there's just so many ways for you to get that extra Dawn, where Red Purple Law is not behind on Dawn as much as it used to be.
Yeah,
it's easier to put one Dawn on your 5Ks to make them 6Ks, and the 7K Kid Killer is
Kid Killer General. Yeah,
it's just live for 90% of the game.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, man. Like you just get more and more tools. Like Luffy is pretty much almost the same deck as it was a few sets ago, and Law has definitely evolved over time, and especially with the Reiju, man. Like Reiju just kind of helps you, get through your deck and make sure that you see the pieces that you need to see.
Yeah.
So, very, very cool overall for our first game of this best of 3. Aiden is up a game, and we're all shuffled up.
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting to see what Dylan wants to do. I think generically Luffy rather go first in my own testing. but you can be flexible on either side. But being able to go from 5 Dawn to 6 Dawn with like a Missile Sunday or Bond Clay, then going into 8 and then using Leader Effect to ramp to 9, that's usually your curve that I like to have.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just really all about like what your first few turns look like, and can you get to your 8 to 9 Dawn turn in an efficient and fast way.
Yeah.
For Law, I mean, honestly, I think the game plan is to make him go down to 2, right? And then after that, just to start establishing these 5K bodies, and go down to 2 yourself. Because from there, you can kind of defend with a decent amount of hand, and after a while, you can just go to the new gate strategy, which is just swing 6s as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because then you can take advantage of Luffy's lack of hand, because
Yep.
that's just literally what happens when you play Luffy. You don't really have that much of a hand sometimes.
Yeah, and you have strictly like 3 less cards that you see than
100%.
Newgate, right?
Exactly, which is why you want to swing him down to 2. King Killer's live, and you can just start swinging. Plus, King Killer, I mean, it's kind of the same story, right? Where you can minus a Dawn and use that 1 Dawn to go to 8, and it makes it a little harder. Where it becomes a little difficult is when they do get to ramp a little quicker, and get to that 7-cost kid and that 9-cost Whitebeard. So I think that's what Aiden's probably going to be doing, 7-cost kid and as well as 9-cost Whitebeard going first.
Yeah, and
we'll see.
yeah, I think like both these decks can be kind of flexible on first or second. Being able to, yeah,
Okay, that's a flex, right?
yeah.
That's a flex.
Yeah, I've got extra Dawn. Look at me.
It's like I want to swing so bad.
Yeah.
You don't even know.
All right, we've got 6K going to there. We have the Zoro here.
Ah, okay.
So this is kind of a decision point. Law can remove this just immediately with cards on board,
Oh,
but
100%.
it's going to be very greedy to do so.
I don't know. I think if you have a 4-cost Law, you can do it and then go into a Sashi. I think that's not a terrible thing to do. You get the 2 bodies on board and then remove any kind of hope for that Zoro.
Yep. All right, for 4. Okay, we're going to play an Ain, which will let us get 1 more Dawn. Oh, and just passing. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I don't see that removal of the Zoro, which could be the difference maker for one literal simple ramp.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, we have 5. Zoro, we can put a Dawn underneath it. And
Basically, it's free, right?
yeah, well, we're going to put 2, so we're going to get extra ramp.
Oh, interesting. What are we doing for 4 then?
I think we're playing a Bond Clay. I think we played a Bond Clay.
Yep.
And another 7. Yeah,
This is exactly what Aiden wants, right?
yeah.
Like the simple fact that that thing stayed alive is really good.
Yeah, Bond Clay is a pretty nasty card. It's not as nasty, I'd say, into this matchup because you can always remove it with your leader effect.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to be able to like attack into the Zoro and then remove the Bond Clay, but it just means like we're not really getting pressed on our life that much as Luffy.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the things to consider, but you know, sometimes it just ends up being the opposite, unfortunately. But we swing 6. So now the Gordon to do some cool stuff later. We might play a 5-cost kid and then remove this Bond Clay, which is probably what I would do.
Yeah, that seems pretty solid.
Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Don't worry, have to worry about it later. But if we were gonna do that though, I think we should have done that first, so that way we can have a 7K swing instead.
Yeah, we took it either way, but
Yeah.
so it didn't really matter. But yeah,
Sure,
I agree.
sure. I think that is something that he's considering right now. I mean, there's not very many other efficient 5K card or 5-cost cards, right? I don't think.
Yeah. All right, Queen.
I'm wrong.
I know Queen's been a popular ad and Missile Sunday to builds like this, so just to help us get some card advantage, Queen being another blocker, Missile Sunday being another way to ramp, so like it's kind of like a mini version of Kid sometimes. So, but yeah, we get the removal of the Raise Max, and then it's gonna we're at 6 Dawn right now. Do we want to get down to 3 to be able to get rid of the Bond Clay?
If you do, you have Sachi, right?
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Sachi
Sachi would help. Yeah, Sachi would be good.
We'll get you back there.
Oh, we have our own Bond Clay. All right. And then we play race. Okay. I mean,
I think we're playing our hand, right?
yeah. There's so many cards that were difficult for us to remove just because of that. We are at 10 Dawn right now, but we use leader effect to get there, which means we can't really like do our greatest thing. Oh, but we're gonna play 7-drop.
Yeah, kid's fine.
Kid is very good. It's gonna get removed immediately next turn, but
With all of these Gordon impersonators and Gordon himself.
yeah. And additionally, the fact that we established a Bon Clay last turn is troublesome. So we're gonna be able to do like an 8K attack first, and to be able to pressure this Luffy and then get the removal on it. So. Yeah, I think this sets up for a really good turn for Dylan. Just to answer what we're seeing from Aiden.
Taking this one though.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
And yeah, leaving one up, so we are a 7K leader for Aiden here, with
Nice.
the useless kid, but
Makes
I think
things
there's
a
going to
little-
be some good numbers.
Yeah, makes things a little difficult with so little done. But I think the focus is just going to be removing that kid for now.
Yeah.
Which Aiden can just play another one next turn, but let's not worry about that right now.
Yeah, we can go into our 10 drop as well.
Which
And,
honestly wouldn't be a terrible idea.
When they're already at 1 life with only 1 blocker presenting,
Mhm.
also with how they won last game, you're going to be kind of like hyper aware of it,
Yeah, it's like
which means that
I'm in shambles.
yeah. Sometimes being reminded that that card exists means that your opponent's going to play around it the entire game, even if you don't have it.
Good thing this is a best of 3.
That is true. So this is going to be an 8K going into the leader, but then an extra Dawn, so 9K to 7K. Kind of asking for a guard point.
Red Beam's fine.
Rad Beam is fine, yep.
And everything else after this, it's just pure counter power in hand, I think. Okay. It's a 7K swing. Seems like we're committing to getting some cards out of hand, which is fine. And Aiden just trying to figure out what we want to do. And I think we have about 4 or 5 cards. I don't know if I can. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there it goes.
There's a 1K, yeah.
Can we look at his hand? Oh,
Oh, there it goes.
there it is. Sorry, it's a new tool. Whoa, 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 whoa! It's new. It's new. Relax. There he goes. Double Gordon Raise Max. What do you want to call it? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here. Already laughing about it. It's all right. I know it's gone. He did his job. All right. Another 7K swing, a 2K out of there. We're gonna -3 to get rid of this 7 cost kid, and play this and rest.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. Only had 3 cards in hand, so makes sense. All right, so there's a number of cards that could be pretty good here. We're pretty low on Dawn as law, right? So 7 cost. Oh, immediately.
Yeah, immediately.
7 cost kid, 9 drop, Newgate, all really good. And I think we're gonna go with the 10 cost Luffy.
All right, yeah. Gonna use the effect of leader to go to 2 or 1. Use that, go big 7K attack. And oh no.
Again?
No,
no. Wait, Dylan.
Okay, but
Dylan,
do we have the Jambe?
Dylan, what is
Did we just top deck the Jambe?
Dylan, what's in
He
your
made a
hand?
face. He just made a face.
What's in your hand? What happened? Wait.
All right, using the effect. I respect. Yeah, 6K there. Yeah.
Oh no. Wait. We don't. Wait.
And there's the Jambe. Yeah,
Wait,
top deck.
Wait.
Feeling good.
Wait. Wait, what was in your hand?
Nah, just more Gordons.
Oh,
Yeah,
2 Gordons. The Raise Max and a Gordon. Oh no.
and another.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's insane.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
All right, that's worth the $2,000, right?
Yeah.
Those cameras.
That was great. That was great.
That's great.
All right. All right.
Reaction meme win.
That's so good.
There it
That's
is.
so good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right.
All right.
So
Well,
that was something.
that was it. So real quick, that happens.
I mean, yeah, it did. So Aiden took him 2-0 with a lot of time in the round, unfortunately. So we just sometimes I'm just having too much fun.
Yeah.
The thing about that matchup is exactly what we talked about before. While Aiden, which here I think they're oh, okay, never mind. I thought there was something else.
No.
They're a lot of tools that Law has now gotten. We saw pretty much all of them with Kitten Killer and as well as Bonclay and a number of other things, right? But you know, at the end of the day, 7 Class Kid exists.
Yeah.
Diablo exists.
Just still exists.
definitely.
Has always existed in this card game. Yes.
10 drop Luffy, taking an additional turn and not having the defense that he needed exists, and just straight up just drawing dead cards in hand also exists. So
Every time I ask someone, it's the question for starting. How many Gordon Raise Maxes do you run? Do you run 8? You're gonna see 4 in your hand.
Yeah,
you run 7, not in your deck. Like
Right.
it is insane for that one, and that's just like the issue with the deck. Sometimes the consistency is not even there. Sometimes even with best of 3, you will get bricked up with those. Like if your
Yeah.
draw cards don't find more draw cards, kind of thing. Because I don't think we saw Reiju at all game 2.
no, well, yeah, we saw it in game 1.
We only saw like the Queen. It makes sense why they were so aggressive with playing like the 1-drops to fill out those curves.
Yeah, it was a little awkward, right?
Yeah.
He was like, that's what I was saying. I was like, he was just playing his hand.
Yeah.
There was like literally no option that we could have done there, other than just doing what we can with what we had.
Yeah, and I think it was a great game. And again, like sometimes that just happens. I don't think that's any fault to the player. It's just if you see those cards every time, you're both happy and sad.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah.
That's okay. Well, I don't know if we have any other updates. I'll take a look at the bracket right now.
Yeah, I
actually.
think that was probably the first game to finish.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for stream, but
Yeah.
it's what it is.
We do have. Let's take a look at what we had before.
Yeah.
Minus this game. So we have all of these matchups. We took a look at Dillian and Aiden.
Yep.
With the Law and red purple Luffy. Luffy did take that one, but everything else is literally still going on. We can literally see it. Okay, I'm gonna flex the cameras again. 1 second. Right now in the top 16, and you know, one of the things about it. That's the wrong one. One of the things about this is that there's a lot of Sakas, right?
Yeah.
Talk about that for a second.
A lot.
What do you think about that?
I mean, we're guaranteed 3 into top 8, if not 4.
Sure.
Since the bottom 3 games are mirror matches there.
Yep.
So I think that's saying, you know, obviously the deck's getting hit in less than 3 weeks. I should make like a timer for it, but yeah, I think that's going to be pretty clear. I also would say that if you depending on who asks, most people say that Star Deck 10 Luffy has a positive matchup into Sakazuki. Maybe not super positive, but 10 drop Luffy has a great time against that, and Jiabe Jambe.
Yeah.
Just the amount of ramp and control you get from that is very strong. So I think that's something that's impactful for that matchup too. Some other hopefuls to get into our top 8 as well with Aiden are we have at table technically 1. We have Alex versus Jonathan is going to be Moria versus Whitebeard, so we have one of those going through. Table 2 we have Moria versus Sakazuki, so one of those. We also have that matchup as well on table 4, or sorry 5. And then also table 4 we have our last Red Purple Law versus Moria, which that matchup's a little bit tough for Red Purple Law based on my own experience too.
Against Gecko?
Yeah.
So I think so too.
that fifth life means a lot.
The fifth life, having to deal with Gecko late game, Perona can kind of eat away the already small hand that you have. So
Yeah.
like the Reiju that you play just ends up getting punished. And,
Yeah.
You know, it just feels kind of bad. So I mean I do agree with that. But it doesn't mean it's impossible.
No, it's
So,
not.
We'll see how that goes. And I think we had. Let me look at the other parts.
Yeah, so Aiden's going to be
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say. Yeah, so Aiden's going to have to play against either Moria or Red Purple Law, which Red Purple Law obviously just won that one, so
Hey.
looks like a bit of a match in their favor. Just make sure your opponent draws 4 Gordons, then you're good.
Yeah.
And then the Sakazuki is not in sight, but I think it can be in the future if you're able to get rid of that. So
Yeah.
potentially the hardest matchup, Moria next after this, but I think that's not impossible for you. And then and then again Saka Moria I think for the rest of this top 8.
I mean, it's just just look at it. I think I'm rooting for Whitebeard. I'm rooting for the Luffy. I don't mind Moria, to be honest.
Yeah, I like Moria.
Yeah, Moria's cool.
He hasn't been around as long as the other decks for me to
Yeah.
get a grudge.
Sure. The amount of Sokka, I'm like kind of over trying to cheer for him at this point. I realize now they will be in the top 8 some way or another. I am sure.
Yeah.
So don't doubt the Sokka power. But yeah, in general, I'm overall pretty happy about the turnout. In general for top 32, like I said, and I think we're all waiting to see what difference the ban list will make as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We're gonna have one weekend where the restriction list is in effect, but OPO7 isn't legal yet.
Sure.
So make sure check that out. That's going to be in Mesquite, Texas.
Yeah.
In I think 3 weeks from yesterday.
Yes.
Yes.
This is June, the 3rd week of June.
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah. So, and I'm 99%. I don't think it's going to be here, but it's going to be 99% live streamed. So you guys can check that out.
I'm sure.
But yeah, we do have, because that was the first match to finish, a bit of an extended break. So sorry we can't do anything like that. We can't move people over from where they're playing to where our setup is.
I don't think so anyway.
Strictly just because of how the timing works. So I'll ask our head judge if there's a match that goes to game 3 they want to move and get like a little bit time extension for that. Sure.
Or even better, team 2.
Yeah, game 2. So with no promises, I'll ask.
It's a possibility, but I'll also understand that like
you want to keep the integrity, right?
Integrity, and as well as just like, we don't want to like mess up any of the players' like mojo.
Yeah.
The way that they play or whatever it may be.
Yeah,
right?
for
We don't want to be the reason why someone loses or have a bad time.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll ask. I'm gonna say it's doubtful, but I'll see, and we'll see what that looks like. But worst case, we do have top 8 in about 3 minutes. Or sorry, about 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Where's my time? Yeah, about 30 minutes.
30-ish minutes.
Yeah, it's about 25 minutes plus overtime, so around there.
I'll say 35.
Okay.
So
that's good.
We'll see what that looks like. We'll see. Probably try to get the top 2 tables. Maybe we'll see what's out there. I mean, obviously, bottom tables guarantee Sakazuki mirror match. The other bottom table is like a 90 or 75% chance of Sakazuki, or a 50% chance of Sakazuki mirror match too. So maybe stay on this top half, but we'll see.
Sounds good to me.
So anything else, Brian?
I think I'm good. I'm good. I know it's gonna be a bit of an extended break, so I apologize for that in advance. But in general, like I said, overall, I'm pretty happy about the matches. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. All right, we'll take our little break. Make it a medium-sized break, and we'll see you guys in top 8 round.
Round top 8.
Round top 8.
We'll see in a bit.
All right, we are back with our top 8. Again, thank you for being patient. We did have our match finished pretty quickly in the top 16 comparatively, but we do have this top 8, which we've had on the screen, but in case you guys missed it, we have 5 Sakazukis and then singletons of Whitebeard, Star Deck 10 Law, as well as Star Deck 10 Luffy as well.
Which, by the way, no Gecko.
No Gecko in top 8. Nope.
I think it's just by sheer numbers.
Yeah.
Sakazuki got the representation in this top 8. So.
Yeah, and based on how it is, Sakazuki is guaranteed in finals. Guarantee. We have
I don't know why
4 matchups in the bottom half, so it's going to be there. But we do have this this top 8, and then also since we have the time for it too, after this round, we're going to see both top 4 matches into the finals too.
Yeah, so plenty of games that we can take a look at and watch and enjoy. This one, however, is a goodie. Only because we have the only Whitebeard on the match, now still undefeated, quote unquote, in the top cut. So I'm happy to see that.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is a good matchup for him. What is he going against?
I think this is like the matchup where people say, oh, well, Whitebeard is good because it's good against Sakazuki, and Sakazuki exists as well. So
yeah,
I think that's good. And they might be starting. We might head over there real quick just in case.
No, they're not. So not just yet, but that's fine because we do have Nikki Goldman.
Yeah. All right.
And Jonathan Chow.
Yeah, and so a couple quick facts as well. So Whitebeard did win the Peoria regionals last weekend.
Yep.
In the finals there. So it was against Red Purple Law in the finals, which will not exist for this one, but Sakazuki's pretty good. I also do want to mention Jonathan was supposed to be at that one, but he was in the same storm that caught me up in from getting out there last weekend, so wasn't able to make it, unfortunately. But Whitebeard's still able to make it, and Jonathan, probably one of the best Whitebeard players that I know on my short list of Whitebeard players.
Even Will to Win.
Yeah, it's a short list. He's on there. Yeah, there's a couple on there. But Jonathan.
Whenever I think of Whitebeard, I think of him.
Yeah, I think of him. Also Garrett as well.
So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. But also, Nikki is definitely a prevalent player in the scene too, doing amazing work. Also, really good with the Red-Green Law back in that day too. So, very strong player, and not surprised to see him in the top 8 either.
Yeah, dude. These guys are the real deal. Like, if you want to watch some decent gameplay, and when I say decent, I mean good. This is what you want to do. And we're starting out pretty strong with a 5K swing, 6K swing. And along with Sakazuki back on going second, going on his 4 dawn curve.
Yeah,
5 times fast.
And so a couple other things. One, we played Buggy, which is a bit of an unusual card in Whitebeard. Not a staple. Doesn't have any counter, which stinks, but does let us technically draw an event, and Whitebeard plays a lot of events.
Yep.
Also prevents it, or was a 6K attack, so that's pretty interesting. We play the Helmeppo on the other side, but that card has Slash. And you can't actually trade into the Buggy because of that, which is a little bit unfortunate. So
right, and I think that's why Jonathan leaned over.
Yeah.
He's like,
right. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure. So Nikki down to 3 life, to 5 on Jonathan from the leader ability.
Yep.
And we're gonna see what we want to do as far as these first few turns. It's gonna be pretty important as we craft the proper removal, which, by the way. It's not really too many things to remove in Whitebeard. There's only a handful of things like this Buggy, maybe 7-cost Ace, Whitebeard, 9-drop, things like that. But, a lot of the things that they play, they get the immediate value, which is why this is such a good matchup for it.
Yeah, so we ended up just attacking Sakazuki into it and then attacking with a 6K Helmeppo. So Helmeppo still was able to get some value. I was able to put some pressure in, so that is important for it. But it would be an unusual play. I would say not many people would make that play, but it looks like it's working out for Nikki as well.
Yeah, I think so. Well, just deciding what we want to do with our remaining Dawn. We're going to see a Nami. Immediately gets the Nico Robin, which is such a good card in this matchup. Wait.
Oh, double checking. Immediately.
Do I already
immediately thinking about it again.
Okay.
Yeah, Nico Robin it is.
All right. Well, Nico Robin is, like I said, is immediately a good card to get. It is searchable. It pops quite a lot of things when you really think about it. If you combine.
Yeah, Rebecca's the key one, right?
Yes. Rebecca and a lot of other smaller weenies in other matchups. And I think this is Fire Fist?
I believe it's Rat Beam.
Rad Beam. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. They're all of them have fire and like
The
random red
the
stuff
the
on
events
it.
the events are getting increasingly overlapping and
Yeah.
quick looking at, but
Yeah.
there it is. So we left 2 open. We are at 2 life already at Newgate. Back to 3 life for Sakazuki.
Yeah. And we have 2 open, right? You said?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was just making sure. I was like, we have 2 open. It's pretty early to do that, but I mean, 2 life as Whitebeard. I guess it kind of makes sense. We want to protect ourselves as much as possible, which I think a lot of different players, if you know how to play against Whitebeard, which we are
Yeah.
just taking life as much as possible. They know that they're going to be swinging pretty hard and heavy and often, as much as possible in this like mid game. Because I think what we're gonna do is do that and then play geckos and see if they can play around that.
For sure. And we're just deciding what cards we're pitching from the Sabo. And some like your players are like, all right, I want to keep my life healthy, so I can play a 9-drop,
No,
take advantage of this. Jonathan's like, no,
this
I'm
is
just going to be
fine.
very aggressive with cards that I get into hand.
Yep,
I don't care about going down to 0 life, and we're going to try to press the advantage.
yep. And that includes this Sanji that gains rush if you have 5k or more on your opponent's end.
Yep. So thanks to
And
that Sabo, we do have that.
yeah, yeah, and it meets that Sabo's power, so it's pretty nice.
And we're going to block and 1k out. And now, where do we attack with Newgate? We can go into the Sabo.
You probably just go face.
Yeah.
If you're committing to this, you may as well just go and go for that.
Yeah, we're going to go straight into there. And yeah, Nicky's going to go down to 2.
Yep. So nothing going down to 0. A little scary because, like I said, if you play the geckos, then you have a big body that Whitebeard can't really do anything about, and it's going to be a huge swing when it gets down to it. Sure, you can put a lot of Dawn on your Sabo or your leader here, but 1 open. We already know that he has a Rad Beam. It's just not very advantageous for Nikki to do that. So I think what we're going to do is maybe establish a multitude of 6k swings. Let's get down and dirty with that hand of like what 12,
Yeah.
10 to 12 cards that Jonathan has, and let's see if we can survive into the late game here. So we're swinging probably to the face for nothing, and we're gonna see if we can. We can go about playing this gecko. Just like I said before, because now it's gonna be a little difficult to defend
Yeah.
with that gecko on board.
Yeah, he's a bit of a rough go for us. He's a 9k, which tacks into a 6k leader pretty nice. I think the best card for probably Jonathan to play right now is probably an ace to put down a lot of pressure. We'd be able to pressure down the Sabo as well, which is really nice with the Nami, and if they end up blocking with it.
Plus, you have 3 open after that. You don't have to really commit to another 7k swing.
Yeah.
Plenty of cards in hand, along with event cards that can defend yourself against the gecko. But yeah, I think ace is a pretty good one. Let's take away that value from the Sabo. Maybe reduce that Helmeppo and have Nami swing as well. Get a little value from both.
Yeah, so we're just going to go another big 6. And yep, there's the Sabo taking the block potentially. Block and save it with the Tashigi. Yeah, I don't know if we have the
Counter?
Yeah, well, I don't know if we have the ace in hand. I don't think we do.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's what it's starting to look like. We do have another Sanji, which is like okay. But
Yeah.
you really do want an ace, especially with this Sabo in rest. Just go and take care of that when we can. So what do you think? How did we get here? Being at 0 and all.
Yeah, I think we just took our life early. I think we decided that we weren't going to play the
9-drop?
9-drop. All right. Oh, this is either Ice Age or
Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter. Well, Ice Age could get rid of the Nami if we wanted to, which I'd be really tempted to do.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, King Killer is pretty good here. A really good addition to the Whitebeard deck, just because you're gonna be aggressive and you're
Oh
okay.
man, it was Ice Age from
It's
Nikki. I would
4K.
be, yeah, it is. Yeah, I'd be regretting not getting rid of that Nami at this point.
Yeah,
So this is an 8K. Yeah, we're taking it. Oh, that's rough.
yeah, 8K swing, 4K out of hand. So that's pretty huge for Nikki,
Hmm.
to be honest. Because we have the Gecko on, we have a plenty of attacks, um, and we're both at 0 lives. So we're both pretty. We're playing close to the edge, right? We're both playing close to the edge, and it's getting
Yeah,
getting a little scary.
yeah. I don't think necessarily it's. I mean, I'm pretty sure Jonathan has the numbers in hand that he can't lose this next turn, unless there's like a good amount of Hound Blazes. But the Sabo blocker continuing to stay around is pretty good.
Yeah.
Being able to, have like Rush Luffy to get around it or something like that is pretty strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little. We have 10 Dons, so like best case we have 6K, 6K, 3 6Ks, and then what? 9 additional Dawn for like an 18K. So
That's still a lot.
that's a lot of pressure.
There's two cards out of hand, and we're asking for, let's see, Ramby is 8K, and that's 14. Plus the 0 cost, which we know is in his hand.
Yeah.
So that's 17, and then a 2K, right?
Yeah. So
So 2 cards out of hand, plus what we have already.
yeah.
And then we're banking on the fact that we have 5 cost Luffy, which I mean at that point, honestly, like we're not even playing for that. We were playing to survive at this point.
Yeah. I just don't think there's any. Oh, we're actually going for Kid and Killer. Okay, so we're just deciding to defense up, I think.
Only we'll go so far though, right? Like
Yeah.
your hand has to be set up for this next turn.
Yeah. All right. Helmeppo. Yeah. Get rid of one of the Machinos. Sure.
Jonathan already knows.
Yeah.
This is to the face.
Oh, getting rid of Nico Robin though.
This is to the
A little
face.
dangerous. All right. Guard point 2K to get out,
Sure.
and then playing Rebecca.
We're probably gonna grab a 2K.
But if we
Is
have Rush Luffy,
our
okay.
hand-
Oh, we just see the.
Yeah, our hand is not good, right? Like our hand is terrible for Nikki.
Yeah. All right. So we've developed 3 blockers, and we were just saying, all right, if you have Rush Luffy, I lose.
Yeah, which he does. Look at his hand, man.
Yeah, he sure does.
That's terrible.
No, actually, I don't know. That's Sanji, right? I don't think it's Rush Luffy. Oh, wait, is that it? There's so many printings of that card right now.
Maybe he just doesn't have Luffy.
I don't think he does. What is that card? What is that 5 cost?
I can't see it.
I
Oh,
think
that's Sanji.
no, that's Sanji. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Sanji
yeah. So we don't have it.
Oh, that's tough. Best you can do is just play Sanji, swing, and then pass turn,
Yeah. So starting with 6K. All right, immediately getting out of that. So
which is
Nico Robin doesn't have anything.
low key a bait, right?
I suppose so.
That's a bait. Put the GIF up.
All right,
I
we're gonna
know,
play
yeah,
Sanji.
Jonathan-
Yeah.
Jonathan's not happy about this.
No, we should have played the Robin first, I suppose.
Robin?
Yeah. Now that we know, yeah, just gonna.
Oh, to pop the Rebecca.
Yeah,
Pop
because
that one less.
it would have gone one less. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, Sabo, that's right. You guys are right, Sabo. Yeah, because he played another copy of Sabo
You're-
this turn.
you're
Yeah,
right, you're right, you're
that's us. That's on us.
Sorry, too many things. Too many things to consider, and really, we are televisioning on a Luffy, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just don't have it.
Hey, I mean, when last round Jabba Jambly won 2 games, right?
I mean,
It seems like the good card, right?
I mean, we're still kind of in the same position though, just less cards in Jonathan's hand. Our hand is not terrible, and if we're singling 3 different event cards, that's still quite a lot.
Yeah.
And we know that he has multiple of the 0 cost as well. So,
Mhm.
there's a way, but the fact that he has so many 6K swings is just an L.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I think
it's
just math does not check out.
no. It is not, especially because half those cards are 3K counters, but you have to discard 2 for that. Yeah.
So, 6 cards, 5 cards actually. Just double checking. Double checking. Really tough.
All right, 5 in hand. Still got 10 Dawn. I mean, Whitebeard has this presence. You're always afraid. You're always afraid of what they can do. I think we just keep swinging 6s. So I think we can just hard commit. Yeah. All right. Blocking, attack with blockers. Always feels scary, but holds 2 zeros to get out. All right. That is rough stuff. All right. 2 rad beams. Yeah, and that will be that game. Nikki takes game 1. Game 1 goes to Nikki. All right, so we're going to go get into game number 2. Go see what changes. I mean, I think Rush Luffy, you know, Nikki pretty much said, I hope you have Rush Luffy. If you don't, I win. And that was the bet that he took, and that's the bet he won. All right, so going game 2. So one thing, Nikki did have the higher seating, so he decided went first or second. So we're going to see if he changes that on this next one as well. Is winning game number 1. We're going to go to game number 2 real shortly. Best of 3. I don't think this game's going to go to time in any universe. It could, but unlikely. And we're going to see if Jonathan decides to go first again, or if there's any changes. He did go, was moderately aggressive at taking life early game. I think there was a potential misstep from Nikki not using the Ice Age from popping the Nami, which was able to press some more damage. And yeah, just very close game. All right, there goes the cuts there. We're going to see our opening hands, see if we want to keep them. All right, and looks like Jonathan wants to go first and immediately put it away. Immediately. And looks like Nikki's keeping their 4, or their 5, putting 4 down. All right. I wonder what cards he was looking for in opening it. Probably like Nami. Maybe Rush Luffy, recognizing the, how good that card could have been for this matchup too. But it looks like we're going into game number 2. Doing some final shuffles.
Yeah, I did have to step away for a second, but I know what happened, unfortunately, where Nikki did take it.
Yeah.
I mean, it just kind of had writing on the wall, right? Where
unfortunately, you a Whitebeard player, Brian?
Wait, yeah. I'm a Whitebeard rooter. Unfortunately, got a little bias.
Yeah.
But I like an underdog story, and with the last Whitebeard here, Jonathan's trying his best. Might have to switch it up though.
Yeah.
For this game too.
Yeah, so we are going here. For people just jumping in, top 8 have 5 Sakazukis, a Whitebeard, a Star Deck 10 Law, and a Star Deck 10 Luffy. We're also going to be following both top 4 matches and finals, so we'll have 3 more matches after this one to cover, and we'll go from there. But it looks like we're going to start off. Jonathan's actually going second. Okay, I thought he put the 1 to signify him going first, but decided to go second instead, which I think is fair. You lose life a little bit slower as Newgate. You also put Sakazuki off its curve, so usually good things.
I think that's second's best, man. I would love to go second.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
And additionally, you can normally like you want to get to 9 Dawn, play Newgate first, but I think going second, getting to 10 Dawn, and then having Newgate plus 1 Dawn open for a Rad Beam or something is generally just what you want to do.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know. I think last game, do you think he was taking that much life because he didn't have a Luffy open?
Perhaps, yeah. Maybe just looking for it, looking for some better cards. And then, like, once you kind of commit to, like, oh, not defending your life, you can just continue to take it.
And
Also, I think, if I see right, I think our Star Deck 10 Luffy player might have gotten knocked out already.
they haven't updated it just yet, but we'll keep an eye. So we did Houndblaze that away, and going back to 5 Dawn turn for Sakazuki, which he can definitely use a lot of Dawn and keep swinging. We do have a Kuzan in hand, so we can swing 6 and then play that for 1, replace itself, and start setting up for other turns, which is exactly what happened here.
Yeah, and again, Jonathan's not afraid to just take cards from life. We're already down to 2. We're going to be down to 1 at the end of this turn. We're doing a quick 7K at life.
She's probably going to be taken. I mean, plenty of cards in hand, so it's fine to protect. You have some T-bones.
Yeah.
Which we can get back.
We're going to play Marco here, which is fine, but like with 4-drop Kuzan on the other side.
You can get Houndblazed.
Yeah, not great.
7 to work with. Could be 2 6K swings. Well, actually, no. 1 6K swing. Houndblaze Rebecca?
Yeah.
Would be... Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, and the thing is...
brand new, maybe?
Yeah, Houndblaze does get around the protection from Marco, too, so...
Sure.
Not really fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, just going down to 0. And unless you needed the removal, you didn't really need to even press damage.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely go a little bit slower with it, but
Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at what, a 10K swing? But did I do the math wrong? No, that should be a 10K swing.
Yeah, so that is 3K and 2K, so we get to 11. But again, very costly, very, very costly.
On which end?
From Newgate, so because we had no Dawn open, we had to do that the hard way, and I feel like we're just so behind already.
Yeah. Bit of a difficult way to recover here, which I think a lot of this is just taking damage early.
Sure.
And we're just gonna swing with the 5-cost Luffy, which means this is just saying I have another one.
Yeah, I think we might have made a mistake too of not maybe playing the Sanji first, but we are playing the Buggy, looking top 5 for an event card.
Plenty of alt arts. Looking pretty good. What did he grab there? I was looking.
I believe it's a Rat Beam.
Gotcha. It's pretty good. If he wants to commit on the Dawn for a big swing, it's not like unheard of, but I think you're going to be more efficient here just to pick at the hand, swing 6 or whatever. Let's get this. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Ice Age, and then I believe Rob Lucci here.
Yep.
Yeah, gets rid of both pretty cleanly. You have a 2-drop brand new if you want more cards. Toshigi is better at finding cards because it digs 5.
Digs 5. Doesn't.
Which finds a 2K. Yeah.
Sure. Why not? All right. Another tough position for Whitebeard. Was gonna draw, but Nikki was declaring his leader skill first.
Yeah.
I think you guys know each other, right? So
Yes,
pretty friendly.
I agree. So we're gonna do big 7. No blockers up is actually pretty nice. Right? And then ace for 7. Doesn't really matter what you minus here.
Nope.
And gonna pass from there.
Okay, so couple 6K swings, big swing on Gecko is always what's in mind, but I think Nikki always has something up his sleeve, and probably a different idea. Our hand's not looking too hot though.
No, I don't.
Like when you really look at it, like sure we have another Gecko, but
if we had Hina, I think we'd be a little bit happier. But no Hinas, no Rebecca have been found. The fact that I don't know if we have the amount of reduction that we need to actually get rid of the ace.
I think we do. Because we have Gecko and Houndblaze.
Yeah, but what does Gecko get?
Oh wait.
Yeah, we don't have cards in trash to really
Never mind.
do that, right?
Yeah.
So
we
we're
had a you literally just said we hit an hour back, and I was looking at his hand.
yeah, and then we get another, I think, Houndblaze. Oh, we find a Tashigi. If we find Ice Age off Tashigi, I think we win. Or Helmeppo, or a Hina.
Or you can just swing it to the ace, man.
Yeah, but like that's just strictly worse than swinging into leader, right?
Only 1,000 power works.
Yeah, but that makes a big difference.
1,000 power works.
Yeah, I think the play is probably play 1 drop, bounce it to hand, or see what we get. If we get any cost reduction, we can Houndblaze, get rid of ace, pressure leader, and just make it really tricky for them to even win next turn. But again, I don't think we have any blockers in hand either, which
it's not good.
Not great.
Not good at all. I think you do go for the Tashigi route. I mean, we haven't seen that many Ice Ages, right?
Yeah.
So the likelihood of seeing one in the top 5 is pretty high.
Yep. Start with 6. I think this attack happens like every time, so it makes sense.
Sure.
Are we thinking guard point? Wow.
No.
Couldn't be.
We have a Nico. I think he really wanted to save that, but it's the most efficient way to counter out right now. There's a 9K.
Yeah.
Guard
guard point.
Or, red.
Yeah.
Or guard point 2K. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just better numbers. Oh, we're doing everything?
Yep.
Oh, there's no way. Rad beam.
He almost thought he was playing Blast Breath for a second.
All right.
2K, 1K? Oh, no, you have a 3K.
Yeah.
Or you have a 0.
I think we get out, right?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Just weren't able to find the pieces for it.
Yeah,
we just need good numbers.
Yeah, Nikki was saying, just like, you got it, man.
Yeah, so 3 or 4 on ace. I think 4 on ace and then 6 on lead, 11, 12.
Yeah, 11, 12 is probably it.
Going 10 and then
10 and then you put in the rest.
There it is. All right, going to game 3.
Nice. Well done, Jonathan Chow. Pull that one through by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, very close game. I thought Nikki was going to take that one. It's so weird. The first game I thought Jonathan had it, flipped it the last turn.
Yep.
This game I thought Nikki had it, flipped in the last turn.
Yeah.
And we're going to game 3.
It just came down to what one piece offers, which is just the counter system.
Yes.
And rewarding, well, not so much rewarding players, but like just providing the RNG factor of a card game.
Yeah.
Which honestly is good.
Yes.
It's like we don't want the same thing over and over again. We want these decisions to matter, and these holdings to matter in their hand. So
yeah,
I think it just came down to, if you got it, you got it. And unfortunately, you didn't. And we're going down to game 3.
Yeah, and I think that just kind of showed how much work Sabo did previous game.
Yeah.
Just being able to have a 6K blocker, being able to get the cycle, and being able to rely on that the entire game was really, really good.
For sure.
Not seeing Sabo, not seeing Rebecca, not seeing Hina.
Didn't see anything.
Which seems impossible for Sakazuki, but happened for this game, and yeah, made it very, very close.
He had a Gecko.
He did, two actually.
He had a Gecko.
Yeah, but
that's something.
Gecko was missing his best friend. Rebecca wasn't in town this weekend, so
yeah,
this was pretty tough.
Also, Nikki keeps looking to the camera. I just feel like, just stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
reaction gif win.
Gotta stop that. I mean, honestly, we got a few of them. We
Yeah.
got a few of them this weekend. So if you guys want to compile those, go for it.
Yeah. And I think we finished. I think let me double check but I believe that Justin is guaranteed in top 4. I think he got there.
Okay.
Our red purple law player.
Yeah, sure.
I'll go confirm that real quick.
Yeah, they haven't updated the bracket, so hopefully someone can tell us.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Sure. While you guys are here, I want to thank CoreTCG for hosting the tournament. All the judges, while I know there were some delays yesterday, have been great. They've been doing their best, along with our head judge Nico, Johnny running the back end for the TO, JCS managing everyone. I love them all, man. They are the goats. So hopefully we can get these top 4 games going. We're gonna stream all of the top 4 matches, so don't worry about that. All of these are going to be available currently right now on the Eggman YouTube, the Twitch, and as well as CoreTCG's YouTube pages, CoreTCG YT. And of course, you can check me out at Stage 0.
Why would they do that, Brian?
I don't know. I was shouting everybody out except for me, so I
You're so bad at that.
I was trying to work that in there. We are going first as a Whitebeard, a little different, but that is obviously because Nikki gets to choose on this game 3, losing the game 2, and going second, opening a brand new. Can't ask for better.
No.
I guess it's Tashigi, but whatever.
Sure, it's still pretty good. Yeah, double Tashigi, I think, yeah,
Double
works.
Tashigi, but you don't get anything in trash.
Yeah, and the Tashigi with Houndblaze only becomes a 5k, which is good in every other matchup except this one. I think turn one brand new going second and having a Houndblaze in hand is really what you want.
I agree. I do agree. Well, here it goes. So 5k and a 6k. Just Whitebeard things. Hashtag just Whitebeard things. 2 0 costs? I think those are 2 0 costs. Oh, 2 Luffy. Oh.
Yep. That boy is wanted.
Let me just not yell that out. But yes, yeah, that is, he is. I'd imagine we're going to go the same route as last time. Just play that for 5 and swing.
Yeah, so one more time, I just want to say, so this match will probably finish faster than any of the Sakazuki matchups that are going on right now.
Yeah.
So we'll probably go straight into the top 4 of the winner of this match versus Justin on Red Purple Law. We'll see our other top 4 match, which is going to be a Sokka mirror match no matter what happens. And then we'll get our finals there. So 3 more matches after this one today.
Sure. Why not? Plenty of One Piece. So going back to Nikki's turn. Gonna open with the Tashigi, which...
There goes...
Listen, okay, I didn't want to really repeat what chat said, saying when we were talking about double Tashigi, but maybe that is not the play, because literally bottom deck 2 Geckos, which, you know, arguably, you don't really need them in this matchup.
No, of the matchups,
Really
it's fine.
It just gives you more options.
It still feels bad, though. Like
It feels terrible, yeah, for sure. Feels terrible. Listen, you can't say it's never the play, because you kind of need that card. We were talking about getting an Ice Age or a Houndblaze when we really need it. Tashigi's clutch. Maybe swing that 5 or that 6k with the 5 Dawn. I think we're going down to 3.
Yeah, apologies for life mechanics on this one. It just goes so fast.
Oh, okay.
Whitebeard being a 6 life leader and then just like losing it, like you blink an eye, he's at 2 already. Like,
Sure.
My apologies.
All his fault. You can blame it on me.
All right, so somehow,
Yes.
look at this hand again.
Oh, I just saw what you were talking about.
That's very, very funny.
I mean, it's gonna be a while before we can utilize them.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We do have
The 4 in rotation already.
Sure. We have Great Eruption, so we can. I think we have Alma as well. I could be wrong. You know, that's the awkward part about like having this type of hand. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, the awkward part is that like we literally have nothing to use to remove.
Mm-hmm.
So we really want to get rid of that Luffy. It's just gonna be a menace the longer it stays.
Yeah.
And
I think the worst thing, like if we had Hina right now,
right. Well,
like a Hina Houndblaze would be fantastic.
oh, you know what? I was actually I'm actually wrong. That's not Great Eruption. That's actually Houndblaze. So
Yeah.
I was gonna say like when you have Houndblaze with no removal, like you are going to play Houndblaze or do something and then not draw into removal feels bad. So I think that's kind of the thing that Nikki's thinking about. Oh, we do have a Rebecca. So we're gonna play the Rebecca, and then Hina. Do we have a Hina down there?
No, so we're gonna grab a card, but then we're gonna use it to play Suru and get the reduction.
Sure,
So
sure. And then
it's
Houndblaze it.
yeah, it
Swing
just
6.
replaces the 2K. Yeah, swing 6.
Okay, okay. I mean, it's fine. I think you do protect this one though. We have a Nico Robin in hand, which is good.
Yeah.
Kind of feels bad to get rid of that Nami. Nami's been giving us so many good pieces.
Yeah, immediately just gone.
Yeah, I mean that's just what it is. Nikki should be aware of that for sure. And then we have another 5-drop. I don't think you play it though, right? I don't think you play it though, right?
I think he's playing it, Brian.
Uh,
I think he's just putting him on like so many. How many 2Ks do you have? And he is
that's fine.
close to out.
You need Luffy to close it out, right? Like that's one of your best win cons. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying like
I think if Sabo hits the board for sure, but we've yet to see Sabo. I think Sabo would have been a better play last turn if we had it.
I don't know, man. I just feel bad about that. But I do see Jonathan's hand. We have like 3 aces in hand. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's just you don't have the best hand.
All right, so we're gonna get the cycle with the Kuzan. All right, and this is kind of like the same position. Like we have either the value play or the removal play, but we can't do both. Which generally Sakazuki is known for being able to do both.
Sure.
All right, so we're gonna be able to play a Rob Lucci and a Suru. Get rid of both, sure, but there's no blockers on that board.
Yeah, so this ace that's gonna come down.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And Nikki's hand is pretty low on good cards too.
Jonathan's too, to be honest.
Yep, big 6.
So
Do you have another 2K, Nikki? 2 1Ks?
no, he doesn't.
No, do
like,
not.
Legitimately, he does not have.
Yeah.
Like almost anything in here. Oh.
Great Eruption? Sure.
He's like, bro, I got 3.
Yeah.
Like we're good.
All right, yeah, this is it. All right, both at 0 life very quickly.
Yeah, this is tough. This is where the game changes.
Yeah. And putting into, okay, do you have blockers? Do you think you can beat me up?
Sure.
Yeah, we both have bricks.
Yep.
That is.
This is it. This is the turn.
I'm looking at these hands. That's insane.
There is no other turn. This is it. This is the game.
Yeah.
And it's funny that Whitebird literally forces you to be in this turn.
It does.
Sure you can drag it out, but there's no point. You're at 0 life. He's at 0 life. We gotta get it going.
All right. And we're thinking, all right, so again, Nikki's going to have to make a decision. All right, do I have blockers? Do I play blockers?
He does have blockers. We'll see
Is
that.
it worth it to play blockers?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand? Maybe 10? That's Whitebeard.
Okay.
Sonya comes down.
Yep, quick 6. Take the 1K. That's fine.
Yeah. We do have a Nico Robin here, so
We do.
Unless we can Sabo, we know we have a Rebecca, sure.
Yeah.
But unless we can Sabo, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and Sabo feels a little bit better when we've already, the Rush Luffy's gone, right? Like, they're probably gone. We've seen so many hit the board already.
Yeah. This is going to be your Rabbeam 1K, hopefully.
Yeah, Rabbi and 1K would be the efficient way. Getting rid of the...
We're doing the other way around, though.
Oh, that is Fire Fist. Oh, wait, Fire Fist from the 0 cost event and the 2K Machino. Right, Hound Blaze. All right, double Hound Blaze. That's plus 6.
Oh, wow.
6 plus 8. 14, 19K.
This is enough, I think.
I think it is.
Unless you double Radbeam, which I think we do have double Radbeam.
That gets us to 14. I think we need 20 or 14K out.
And Nickel Robin's no longer an option.
Yeah.
Double Rad Beam in a 1K should be good.
Yep. So that gets us to 14, but I don't think we have it. We get to 15. Nikki takes it.
Wow.
Super close game. Very, very close.
Wow. Okay. Well, Nikki takes that one. 2-1 against our good old Whitebeard player. Unfortunately, the last one.
Yes.
That's the way it goes sometimes. Nikki did really well in an unfavorable matchup when you really think about it, right? So it's just it's really see people and really good players like Nikki navigate throughout it. So super happy to see this.
Yeah.
Regardless of my bias for Whitebeard. So shout out to both of them.
Yeah. Very close game.
Really good game.
Both top 8 serial card winners. Both getting invites into our national regional finals.
Yeah, a lot to be happy for. I mean, our Whitebeard player.
Yes, for sure.
Has a lot to be happy for, man.
Yeah, but very close game, and Whitebeard kind of puts you in these spots of like, I can have cards to either win next turn or defend this turn. They usually don't have cards for both, and you have to get that read too, right?
Right. It's crazy, man. Going back to us, I think that was a really good, enjoyable game.
Yeah.
I think if you were trying to study the matchup and try to understand this unfavorable matchup, this is the place to be. And yeah, it was just good, man. I don't have anything else to say.
I mean, for what is Whitebeard matches get really tense, right? There's always this lead up to who's going to win and how they're going to win it kind of thing, and that's kind of how it is. But we're actually going to be able to jump into top 4 pretty quickly. I think we're going to take like a 5-10 minute break just for them to get set up and take a little bit of a breather. But the other top 4 match finished. We're going to get that one. We're going to see, our first one is going to be there. Our other side is going to be a Sakazuki Mirror, which we're waiting on those guys to finish anyways, but they'll be on stream as well. And then our finals of Sakazuki versus itself or Red Purple Law.
Probably it's...
That's 50-50.
Yeah, I guess that is 50-50.
Yeah. I mean, Justin here going through their top, their matches. They haven't played against the Sakazuki today. I'm sure they played some yesterday. Their matches were Perona, Moria, and Stardeck, and Red Purple Luffy. So a pretty good diversity for it. But the diversity ends here. Yeah, right, Sakazuki.
Well, that sentence. But
yeah.
I think it's as it stands right now for all of the current decks that's in this top 8 that's going to be finishing.
Yeah.
I mean, Red Purple Law, it's nice to see. It did win an event, a couple weeks ago, right?
Yes.
So that's a big possibility, especially in the Sea of Saka.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's time to just go get some updates. I think we do see 2 of the matches still going. And as soon as that does get updated, we'll update you guys, and we'll go from there.
Yep. So 5-10 minute break. Probably I'm just going to say 10, but it'll be a hard 10 since we get to start them whenever we want.
Yeah.
Nikki versus Justin on stream. Sakazuki versus Red Purple Law. We'll see the other half when it gets there, and then finals.
Correct. Let's.
Did you willy-nilly press buttons?
do that now.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. We'll see you guys. Dun dun dun. Okay. That's the time. We are back here with the CoreTCG LA Regional Day 2. And this one is the top 4. So we just got finished with Nikki as well as Jonathan with the Whitebeard versus Sakazuki match. And this one is still a little bit different. We are still dodging those
Yes.
Saka
Mirror
mirrors,
matches narrowly.
Which, hey, spoiler alert, Sakazuki won one of those.
Yeah.
And in this one, we're going to be doing another figurative bad matchup for Sakazuki, right?
I've seen people say, oh, it's bad for the deck. I don't know. Sakazuki just finds a way every time. I feel like it's not that terrible. I think at a high level, I think they know what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's something to take into for it. But we have Nikki, who we just saw win previously against Whitebeard narrowly, again in game 3, versus Justin, who's had a pretty good wide variety of matchups today. Beat a Perona, beat a Gecko as well as the Star Deck 10 Luffy that we saw earlier. So playing, I'd say, more atypical list, but this is definitely going to be the most typical matchup that he's seen today.
True. And you're talking about Red Purple Law has an atypical list?
No, just he's seen a lot of atypical matchups so far.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, and for those who haven't, I'm just updating the bracket right now. This is the current bracket for the top 4. I think they just finished the last match there, but we're planning to stream both of this match and as well as the other top 4 match, which is going to be a soccer mirror.
Yeah. So back to back, and then the finals right after that. So
Correct.
3 more matches. We're going to see who gets there, and should be some good action.
Correct. And I think our players are pretty much ready. I'm just double checking as far as our players. It's going to be Nikki Goldman, of course, the Sakazuki player that we just watched do really well against Whitebeard in that really tough best of 3 match versus Justin Tyler, who was playing Red Purple Law.
Yeah.
So I think we're just going to give them an okay. We're going to give them okay. There you go. And just make sure that we're going to get it going.
Yep. So again, we have Nikki, who we've been able to follow for a good amount of this top 32 today as well. And we're going to see how it goes. We do have, of the 2, Nikki ended up being our, let me double check, our 9th seed here, and Justin ended up being our 12th seed. So Nikki decides who goes first or second. So taking second, not too surprising for this deck either.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, makes sense. And we're seeing a few good cards. Just double checking what we have. Maybe a little bit of Great Eruption might be good. Suru can get back. It'll be played. It's also good to have a 2K. So yeah, not surprised that we did take the Suru instead. And gonna go ahead and swing an 8.
Yep, pretty quick hit there. Law not having like best 3 Dawn in this match. You could play Shariah, but it's going to get removed pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Generally not worth it.
It's a lot of cards that just don't really see value. I mean, even 5-cost Kid might be a little bit difficult for him. But, I mean, things can change, and we might see what kind of removal Sakazuki has when it comes down to it.
Yeah. And I think we did see, I think Piapot was with our winner for our other, so I think it's going to be Saka, definitely. But I believe that's who just won there.
Okay.
We'll be able to confirm a little bit later, but I do think I see Tam walking away with some prizing. So.
Okay, that makes sense. Oops.
All right, looking at the top 3 for this, it's either 2K or an Ice Age. Pretty big decision there.
Probably just go for the 2K. I mean, the best way to go about it, I think, is understanding what do we value in these coming turns. I mean, 2K is going to be pretty important in general, at least in my opinion, just because you're going to be facing quite a lot of swings. But we do end up getting the Ice Age. What do you think that's going to be for?
We just don't have like a lot of cost reduction. I do see we have a Houndblaze and a yeah, so it's just good for like removing like potentially like a 5-drop Kid potentially.
Mm-hmm. We do still have 2 open Dawn.
Yeah.
I wonder what that means.
Looks like we're just going to play Tashiki. We could have, pressured with a 5K, but instead just going to use it grabbing a Kuzan.
Okay. Two of the Sabos are going back down to the deck too, so
Yeah, which most matchups that's a little bit impactful. I think Law is one of the few leaders that can efficiently take care of one of those Sabos, so not too wild.
yeah, makes sense.
All right, so we are going to play the 5-drop kid. We're going to use the effect to bomb deck one of the brand news.
Sure.
Sachi Penguins get 2 Dawn back and then 1 left there. Pretty automatic play. We've seen this by the speed of it. He's played it a couple times
Oh, sure.
this weekend for sure.
Oh, yeah. No surprise there. Keeping it kind of a lower hand size, which is fine because we still have Reiju as as an option, which I do believe we have at least one of those in hand. And keep it a high life total, which is pretty interesting. So that's pretty good. Another Tashiki. Gotta take a look at the top 5 and see what we can get. Maybe another Hound Blaze, or whatever it may be.
Yeah, we're getting, obviously, this is our 4th search. Right,
Yeah.
we've gone double brand news, double Tashigis. Really able to craft the cards we want.
Yeah, you know that's just part of the game here for Sakazuki, I think.
Yeah, I think the only issue is that like our more impactful cards are not Navy, right? Like Moria's not, Rebecca's not, and also Rob Lucci. None of those cards you can find off any of these searchers.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's one of the things to consider that like as soon as you do play Tashigi, all the things that you just mentioned can go to the bottom of the deck. So that could feel pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I mean we're seeing a lot of searchers. Getting the Ice Age now, and it's possible that we're gonna go ahead. I was like we're gonna reduce the Sachi as well, but nope, we're just gonna Hound Blaze with the Tashigi instead. Okay, going down to 2.
Ooh, getting I believe that's the Queen off of life. That's pretty good.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, five costs can be a little bit tricky sometimes for Sakazuki to handle. Not impossible, just a little bit tricky.
Yeah. And we don't have like a huge hand, but we did draw into, I think, another 5-cost kid.
Yeah, so I mean, we could do some fancy stuff. Play kid, minus, get rid of one of the brand news, and then we could play like a Bond Clay, get 2 Dawn back active, and have another 7K off leader swing.
Or Kid, or Kid Killer, I mean.
Yeah.
And go that route. So we are going to go the route of the 5 cost. Just depends on what we're following up with. Remove, okay. And there's the Bond Clay.
Yeah, and that's the exact play that we ended up doing.
Yep. I don't hate it at all. You know, this is the whole point of the deck. Being able to play a bunch of stuff, remove one small thing, or reduce the thing, and keep the aggression up.
Yeah, and like that's like the idea of like this matchup. We were able to kind of go 1 for 1. We're able to get rid of these searchers pretty efficiently. If there's nothing else to get, our leader will almost always have a target, right? But the issue is like when they get to late game, they have Morias. Those are a little bit costly cards that we have a hard time consistently getting rid of.
Well, just been to the tank. Got a blocker. And we literally just dealt with it last turn, so
Yep.
if it means doing another Ice Age and doing some ridiculousness, then that's doesn't feel great as Sakazuki. And Roleplay, it's not the best either, because as soon as you play a Gecko, you're facing your own 8K swing, or 9K swing, sorry. I went back to the memories when we were talking about why is that a 9K swing?
Yeah.
And I wanted reality to be 8.
7's even fine.
Right, now you're talking crazy.
Yeah, okay, all right. So I'll calm down. I'm sorry.
Now you're doing some real stuff. Yeah, definitely a tough turn. Only because I think what it is just like, is it worth playing Gecko right now? And when I do play Gecko, what do I get out of it? Because there's not very much reduction going on. There's two four costs, and as well as a 5 cost kid, which Rebecca opens up a little bit as far as our options go. I think personally, I think you just wait on the Gecko, man.
Yeah,
But I think
or if we didn't,
prefer.
like, there'd be some temptation to play the Rebecca instead too.
Mhm.
But instead, we're just going to use the Helmeppo, use the effect, get rid of the kid. But man, having a Gecko Moria out when that Bond Clay
They're still
is
active.
still out, yeah, that is a scary attack next turn.
Yeah. I think we can probably save this. Because like if we queen, I don't think this could be. Oh, it's 2K. Okay, so we are planning to queen.
Yeah, or just try to win next turn.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Well, I mean, I meant like it's pitch the
I
queen
get
for
you.
counter
Yeah,
instead of
yeah,
the
yeah.
2K.
All right, big 7,
Sure, why not?
and we can go 7, 9, 11, I believe.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the tough part about playing Gecko. It's not that it was wrong. It's more of a, like I said, it's just more. I don't know if that was the right time,
Hmm.
right? And this might be a costly turn because of it.
Yeah, like Rebecca could have been like better value, but like
It just gets bombed.
it gets bomb decked so easily in this matchup too, so
Yeah.
it's tough. I think we have like 3 1Ks in hand, so we are. Oh, we're giving 3 Rebeccas.
Dang.
That's insane.
Okay, do we switch up?
Uh,
Or do we still go for face?
I mean, if we have a rush card, we can still go for game very easy
Oh,
here.
totally. Yeah, Kid Killer still is super live.
Yeah, I would put like we would put 3 underneath leader, 9K with the Nami or with the Bon Clay.
Personally, I'm going for a gut check. I'm going 5K or 6K with Sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin, you're such a good player. Do the gut check. Gut check is so good here.
Yeah.
You know that he had to pitch 3 1Ks, man.
Yeah, and they were
Oh my
Rebecca's too.
God, dude,
Yeah.
I love high level gameplay, man. It's so good.
Now, if we have a card with rush, we win. If we don't,
So,
we-
double Kid and Killer. That's what it is. It's
Yep.
double Kid and Killer.
mm-hmm.
100% double Kid and Killer.
And then 10K with Nami.
No. This is double Kid and Killer.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, he
Doesn't matter.
takes it.
Oh my God, dude, gut checks. Oh, called it too. Oh, it feels so good. Yeah, shout out Justin, man. Took that game 1.
Yeah, very, very strong. Like again, like Kid Killer is great. Having Bon Clay out on a turn where it was difficult to remove, like on the 8 Dawn turn, you play it because if they want to play Moria on curve, they lose it. It's gone.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
that easy 9K swing is rough.
yeah. Dude, that's what I was saying, man. As soon as you play that gecko, it was just a not much of a turning point, but like you need to really consider all your options. If you can't remove that Bon Clay, then you have to have a out for it. And
Yeah.
you didn't have an out for it. So really good on Justin. Awesome on Nikki, who is staring into our souls as soon as he looks into the camera.
Yep.
Dude,
I don't think it's on purpose. It just happens to be.
Nikki. Okay.
All right. But yeah, I think that was a really clean match for Justin here. Being able to press the advantage when he did was fantastic, and we're gonna see what kind of changes Nikki can do. Because again, Nikki decided to go second. They were the higher seed, and now when you lose game 1 as the higher seed, I get nervous.
hmm It's just really understanding the next part of our decision making, right? So like, what did I do a little bit different, or what can I do that is a little bit different this turn?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go second again.
Sure.
So how can I really take advantage of that? And there's a few answers. I guess it just depends on how we open. We did open Gecko, Rob Lucci, Helmeppo, Alma, Ice Age. Honestly, these are pretty good cards for this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, real talk, I think this is a pretty good. I think we do pitch the Gecko though when we do use our leader effect. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, we're just seeing. Is this our opening hand? Do we keep it? And I think no is the answer.
Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get a little better. Justin's a little confident in what he got though, so that's an upside for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the issue potentially is that Sakazuki is the most consistent deck, and in my opinion, in this format, maybe rivaled by Moria, but it's pretty dang consistent with how its effect works and how the cards work for it and how many searches you get. Meanwhile, I would say Law is potentially one of the least consistent decks, just because you have to run a lot of cards without counter. You don't have a lot of great searches and a lot of card draw. Like any of your card draw is really just non-specific. It's just more cards instead of the cards you're specifically looking for, right?
That's true.
So that kind of thing is where like a best of 3 makes a big difference. If you are more consistent over 2 games, is that better than trying to shoot more for the ceiling over 2 games?
We did. Okay, well, we opened 2 geckos. Pitched 1.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. I think our previous hand was a little bit better, but we did end up drawing into a Houndblaze, so that's something.
Yeah.
That's going to be really good with our Surus and as well as our leader effect, just depending on where we go. You know, I think opening or having an option for Rob Lucci is also good. Just need a little bit of cost reduction, which we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Really just figured out how do we want to sculpt these next couple turns. Quick 5k swing and a counter out with the Shariah, which we're not going to use pretty much any time in this matchup.
Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, we don't really want to play Rebecca. We don't really. I mean, we could play like maybe like Lucci just for curve.
That might be. Oh, I don't know about pitching that, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
It means they can't like use this kid and remove it at the same time, right? They'd have to instead like do a Gordon and Sachi
Gordon
Penguin.
Sachi,
Yeah.
I mean, Reju's might be an option as well. I mean, yeah, sure, you go down on the Dawn, but I don't think you really need too much of it. We've seen Kid
Yeah,
just coming
sure.
down here, which is probably the best that you can do on 5 Dawn into Reiju.
Yeah, so yeah, you're clearly behind on Dawn, but with that -3, so we're going to draw 2, which is quite nice. Going to get a Dawn back, and then going to make a quick 6 to face.
Yep. And 2k out of hand, which is perfectly fine. And got 2 bodies on board, a 5k to 6k. That's a little blocker.
All right, we're going to do a quick 6 into lead. We're going to 2k out.
Great Eruption, probably targeting the Kid. Got another Ice Age. Oh, we're targeting the Rage. Okay, so I think what we're doing is probably. Oh wait, we don't have enough. Never mind. Well, we could still Houndblaze, I suppose. Which I think we pitched the only one we had in hand. Yeah, I think we did. We do have Ama, so we can Ice Age Ama. We're gonna be 1 off for efficient Dawn usage, but that's okay. Okay. Helmepo on the other, and we're gonna Ama both.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, Helmepo's just been like a nice little ad for a lot of decks. It gets like the right amount of reduction for the right amount of Dawn in like situations like these.
Right.
Obviously has grid synergy with Moria as well, so he's been really helpful for again these matchups.
True. I think when it comes down to it, really just depends on how aggressive we want to be this turn and the next. We are holding a Gordon, I believe.
Yeah, we're at 3 Dawn going to 5.
Which isn't amazing. If we have another Kid, that may be pretty cool.
Yeah, but just that 5 again means that we're not able to like Gordon and use Eustace Kid in the same turn.
Sure.
We can get rid of this if we really want to, but
We can can hard cast a Reiju and as well as play a Gordon. So that's something.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that.
I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, and we have exactly 5 again, so it does work out drawing 2. Ooh,
It's not
that's
bad.
fine, right?
Not bad.
The issue is that we're just kind of like in this, I don't know how, like Trafalgar Law event horizon where you don't have the cards you need to regain Dawn, and you're just kind of stalling at the same amount of Dawn every turn.
That's why you have to be very careful of course, Dawn usage, which I'm sure he's very aware. Because if you go a little overboard with it, you're not going to be able to close out games or at least like extend your plays.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a problem.
All right, we're gonna go big 5 on lead. Still 3 life apiece, so a little bit slower this game.
For sure.
All right, and there's the Moria. This time, no Bond Clay on board. Obviously, instead of the Ain, if we had a Bond Clay, would have been way better. But we've got the Rebecca, brand new, looking top 3 from brand new. Only 4 cards in hand, but they're generally good ones.
Yeah, they're not bad.
All right, getting the Tashigi instead of the Navy HQ. And then we have Rebecca effect. We're going to use it to get another 2K into hand. And
Yeah, probably nothing.
yeah, we could, I think, play the Hina out of hand if we want to. But we might be trying to save that for later.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's generally worth it, yeah.
Sure. It's another 5K swing. Justin's doing pretty well to defend himself, but it's only going to go so far. We now have a number of attacks on board and only a couple of things that we can actually remove and swing into.
Oh, there's the Bond Clay, right on time.
Monclay's really good. It's just going to be removed next turn, I think. If
Yeah.
we play it.
I mean, if we want to get rid of this Rebecca and put pressure, we could, right? It wouldn't be too terrible. We could play a card and then -3 and then play another card. But I think this is definitely a matchup where, yeah, being at 6 Dawn would have been way better than being stuck at 5 Dawn like we have been.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see all of his hand. I mean, I wouldn't be too mad at like, oh, is this Reiju? It is, okay. So we wanted to get the draw first, and we can still minus to get rid of the Rebecca, go into Monclay, get the additional Dawn. Yep, get the additional Dawn. We have 2 Dawn active.
And yeah, so probably 5, 5, and 7.
Yeah, 5, 5, 7 is probably fine.
Uh,
Let's get rid of the brand new.
I mean, that's the one that we just played, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
And
What are we protecting? I guess in the Hina?
I don't know, actually. I think we'd want to try to hit to leader, go down to 2, just so we can start getting our Kid and Killer online. Yeah. 7 on lead. Good 2K, 2K.
We might be swinging into the Hina again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hina's goes down. It's unfortunate. We can get it back and also play it back. But the Blanclay is on board, so that's something nice. We do have 3 5K swings and a bunch of stuff that he has to really try to remove something. And then we also have a ton of Dawn to work with. Not the greatest top 5, I gotta tell you. We do have another Hina, so that's something. It's gonna help us get some removal, but like if we took a look at our hand, we have like 2 T-bones in it.
Yeah, we have defense, but we don't have really much offense than what we have right now.
Yeah, we have literally nothing. I mean, 3 life and 2 Reijus being resolved. 3 Reijus actually.
Yeah.
So, trying to keep our hand and as well as life healthy. Helmeppo's gonna help here because I think.
No,
Never
yeah,
mind.
by going to
I
trash.
was gonna say.
Thanks, Helmeppo.
Yeah.
Useful as always.
You're the best.
You
Okay,
found
now
another Tashigi to find another Helmeppo. We're doing it.
really, really digging here. I think you go for the brand new.
It's brand new. Keep it going.
Just keep it going, man. You go for the brand new. Because you're obviously looking for some sort of removal, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you could go for the Great Eruption maybe, but like you don't really have any follow up to that.
And this is kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, we have all these searchers, but they're really only good for like our middle-sized cards, our utility cards,
Yeah.
and not some of our heavier hitters, right?
Yes. I think what we're really looking for is a
Houndblaze. Yeah, I agree.
100% Houndblaze, because now Houndblaze will allow you to swing into these bodies. We're gonna allow you to use not Helmeppo, but our I think Suru in hand to reduce the Bonclay and get that removed. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
another 2K. All right, we got a really good defensive hand.
I mean that's cool, I guess. Gonna swing into that Ein and reduce Reiju. Sure.
Man, not being able to get rid of this Bond Clay this turn though,
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen, man.
when Moria's still there.
It's not gonna happen.
All right, yeah, still thinking. So 8 Dawn, but our cycling kind of ends on this. We've already used leader effect.
Yeah. Taking this one, which is okay. That's so funny. Yeah,
Yeah,
crowd on TV
the
here.
crowd, yeah.
And very interesting. Where we did run into the Miss All Sunday, which I didn't even know he was playing.
Yeah, that is a pretty.
This must be like a 2-of or something.
It's a
right?
newer tech, yeah. It's Eustace Kid's like a good 5-drop, but if you really think about it, Miss Sunday does kind of the same thing on 5. You play it, you go to 6, -2 or -3, so you go down to 3, you play Sachi Penguin, go to 5 next turn. It's good, you get a draw, and being able to play it off life in this situation where Nikki's having a bad time, very strong.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh, he's
He's
in the hoodie.
in the thing. You gonna zoom in? You gonna zoom in? Thank you.
Consulting his evil self. Do it.
Wrong game. This is
All right. 7?
7,
Yep, you get the Reiju.
9 into face. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of contemplation here, because I get it. I mean, you have a lot of swings as law.
You do, but you don't have a lot of Dawn to take advantage of those swings, right?
Sure. I mean, if you have like double Gordon, you can probably get rid of this Gecko.
I don't think you care about getting like you're down to 1. I think
Trying to go for game.
I think you got the go ahead to try to do it. Yeah.
I agree. I mean, it just depends on what your hand looks like, and we know that Nikki has quite a lot of 2Ks in hand.
Oh, he's doing the 2K check, and he is losing those.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. You going to 0 cards in hand? If you get out of this, you win. For sure.
What's the follow up here?
I think we should have made some 7s. I don't know.
Well, I mean, just in general, what's the follow up here? If we're doing 2K checks, like, what are we doing after?
Yeah, you're right. How do we? Yeah, he's like, yeah, sure, okay.
I mean, this activates Kitted Killer. I mean, the most we can do is like. Wait, yeah. What's the plan here? Man?
Yeah, I don't know if I like this anymore. Yeah, I don't think attaching the Dawn really makes sense.
It's okay.
But it's
Let 'em
it's
cook.
fine. It's fine. I am
Let 'em cook.
respecting the cook.
Let them cook.
But at the same time, if we had patched no Dawn, we would have had the same result, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
And that's
'Cause-
that's really on us to keep track of which 2Ks they had in hand.
yeah, that's true. So I could get rid of the brand new.
And we can put them down to 0 life, but
That's not gonna be the play, I don't think.
all right, going Moria 9-9.
If we were trying to swing at more, yeah.
Okay, scooping it up. Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
I think he autopiloted a little bit too much there.
I mean, yes, to an extent, right? Like, I think his game plan, no matter what that turn, was to just straight up win, right? So
Yeah,
like in order to win, you have to make sure you have to get through your hand.
yeah. I will say, with Nikki having 4 2Ks in hand, I think he wins every one of the situations.
I think so,
Even
too.
with perfect numbers, with 3 life, just in the better spot. But making those 6K attacks was not it, right? I think we've seen so much 2K cycle that was already happening for the deck that if we were able to keep track of that a little bit better from the public knowledge, yeah, we would not be pushing these 6Ks as much.
I think like at least one or two of
Yeah.
the swings may have been needed to be at 7K, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think a little overextended there. Got a little excited, but that's okay. It happens.
We got one more game to get there.
Yeah.
And I think it was close. Again, with the hand that we did see from Nikki, I think he had that one no matter what, but
Yeah.
it was definitely very close.
I'm just checking out the crowd here. I forgot where everything was.
Yeah.
For a second there. Sorry.
You just had like a reset.
Yeah. I have a little quick shot of the crowd.
Yeah.
Is everybody there? Everybody watching?
They can't see there on stream, but
No, they can't. No, they can't. Someone wave. Wave.
Start
to the
waving.
camera. Wave to the camera.
yeah, there we go.
There you go. There you go.
Wave.
Now.
No.
Now.
Yeah, but we're gonna go into game 3, one win apiece, and a finals match awaiting one of the winners.
Yeah. I would like to see Red Purple Wall squeeze in there, right?
Yeah.
But he has to get this right, though. Like, this is the game to get it right because you're going to be facing another Sakazuki very soon. All right. Mulligan up. Almost forgot our life.
Yeah.
That would have been tough. Wrong Bandai game. Got to do it that way.
All right, so we're going second as law, which I think is, again, better in this matchup. It lets us do Eustace Kid Gordon, get removal, get our good plays.
And
And
we're
is-
also taking it away from Saka.
Yeah, because they generally like their even curve as well. All right, looking top 5 with this Tashigi. One thing that I do like about seeing these matches, seeing like with hand cams too, or getting that knowledge is just how bad Sakazuki hands can be sometimes, and they're just bluffing the entire time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, or they turn into something totally different than what you think.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's the other part.
So I don't I don't need sympathy for Sakazuki as a leader, but it just kind of shows that there are decisions, like it is a thin line that they have to ride sometimes. So it is pretty tight.
I totally agree.
All right, Shigi number 2. We have removal, we have reduction. Take our pick.
Or bottom deck more Gecko Morias, I guess. Which thankfully has not happened yet.
No.
Oh, stage.
Stage. Okay, for the first time this round.
It's probably a one of, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing more than 2, so.
Yeah, that's actually gonna help here, I think.
Yeah,
That
we play
one
so many
extra.
4 costs, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually going to save it too for, I'm guessing just some good numbers for 5K. Nah, never mind. We're just going to play it. All right, so we're going to 4 Dawn. We're just going to go quick 5. All right, going down to 3. And then aim for 1, so we do get the ramp. Oh, and the reduction to play the Sachi Penguin. All right, cool. So 2 bodies. We don't lose any Dawn, and we got removal. It's pretty clean.
Yeah. And what are we gonna do as Nikki to remove both of them? I mean, I think we're gonna have to basically commit to quite a lot to do that. I think, or at least like a Ama. But we're pitching oh, not pitching, but actually using the Great Eruption. I'm targeting the aim.
Yeah, we'll be able to, like Rob Lucci, get rid of one thing. We're like 1 reduction away from being able to get rid of both. If it was Ice Age instead. All right, discarding, or sorry, countering with the Trafalgar Law.
Which could have came up here. I think we actually have a good amount of cards in hand.
Yeah, if they remained at high life or high hand total into this next turn, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna be able to use most of the cards in our hand, so I don't think that's gonna be a factor. That's one thing to know about Sokka. You know, they're just gonna keep using cards over and over again. So those hand destruction options outside of maybe like Corona are just not gonna happen.
Yeah, bomb decking 3, and I also want to signify that we don't have a lot of cards in our trash for our Sakazuki players, so it's
true.
It is a resource eventually for this deck too.
Yeah.
All right, and all right, so there's no useless kid, but this Bond Clay is pretty good. We got 3 Dawn to work with. We're going to start with a 6K, getting a 2K out of hand, and likely another 6K, which means to me Gordon and Leader Effect is coming next.
Yep.
All right, another 2K.
Gordon, let's get rid of that
Again,
looking Rambuchi.
I think 5/7 is just better numbers, right? I mean, you're requiring a 2K, but I think 5/7 would have gotten more cards out of hand. It would have gone 1K, 2K, 1K instead of 2K. So
sure, or he just takes it.
Yeah.
Which I think if it was a 7, ironically enough, he may have just stuck it.
Yeah, which means that your hidden killers are online. It just depends, I guess. What do you want to play? Do you want to play the hand game? Do you want to get down to, do you want to be more aggressive on their life?
Let's get down to business. Oh, that's what you're gonna say. You didn't say that.
All right. Well, Reiju's good on board. Bon Clay is great on board. We aren't playing a Moria this turn, so chances are that we're gonna have a good look at Nikki's hand, though.
I mean, this is the tail. Unfortunately, it's kind of the tail of the Sakazuki for Nikki.
Yeah, it sure is today. Just so many of our
non-usable cards.
Yeah.
Is this a bait?
I think it is. It has to be at this point, right?
You never know with Sakazuki, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right.
So still have 4 remaining. Got 2 Hinas. Why not?
And they're probably gonna. I mean, we have Hina in hand already, but
we're just gonna Hound Blaze and put it on the Shi, swing it to the Sachi, I think.
Yeah, because I'm surprised we're. I guess what Bon Clay doesn't really matter when we don't have any big bodies on board. And then what? 7 in the Sachi Penguin, yeah.
Sure. This is kind of telling though for Justin, right? I think we are not gonna swing with the Bon Clay, right? We're just gonna leave that there. I don't think there's any merit to swing with it, especially since we only have like smaller attacks.
Yep.
We're gonna play the kid. Get rid of one of these smaller attacks that we're mentioning.
Yep, gonna -3. Get rid of the brand new. Maybe Reiju again.
Yeah. Yep. We only have 3 cards in hand, so Nikki just giving us the sigh.
All right, going to 7. I mean, this is how this deck wins, I think, for a lot right now. That we have to find our Reijus, and the best way to find a Reiju is to have another Reiju draw into it.
Why not?
And without that kind of like chain of value, you get to a really low hand size, but
Mm-hmm.
that's not happening to Justin for this game specifically.
While it's not the best card, it might help our hand. That's going to be the Sabo here. We did have the Great Eruption, which we were thinking about the trigger. I don't think that's really going to be a super important trigger here. It was important when we were following up with the kill turn, but not this time.
All right, so yeah, it looks like we have what, 9 Dawn. We're gonna use leader effect to cycle. I think we're just digging for an 8-drop Moria, which we were not as fortunate to see.
Not finding it, man. We're not finding anything that we need. Just like all these awkward cards in 2Ks. And sure, you can brand new, but you might just trash your geckos.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing that you were trying to find, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Like you literally have to just play that.
Oh, there he is. Yeah,
we just into it. So
super late.
and we know that there's a raise max in Justin's hand,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like everything is just not working out on the timing for Nikki.
Yeah, we need an Ama, we need a Houndblaze, because if Eustace Kid's able to survive a turn, we're in trouble.
Right.
This gives us so much more tempo back to Red Purple Law. We also have a 6K body now, so Bon Clay doesn't feel bad, at least attacking once.
Yep.
Minus there, making it cost 2. Maybe trying to get the bait block for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously, like, this posture's for Houndblaze, right? Oh, but we're taking it.
That's fine. I don't think we're really too scared about this.
Yeah, all right. And you see Justin smile a little bit, like, yes, all right, that was the right read.
Yep.
And with all these searches, we haven't, Houndblaze was not present, so Eustace Kid surviving a turn is fantastic.
Yep.
Being able to have all this potential pressure and looking very good.
Longplay now has a pretty decent target, which is going to be the Sabo.
Yep.
So like, I know this is going to be a little weird, where we can swing a Bonk 6 or 7, force the block, get another card out of hand. We can still get rid of it with Gordon.
Yep.
Start swinging 7s, and if we have a Kid Killer, I think that will probably help close the game out for the remaining attacks.
Yeah, and to kind of explain it, yeah, there's weird math because it bases on the power. So if we get rid of the Sabo first, Bon Clay just doesn't become that large. So
Correct. And I think a 7 would have been better here. I think
yeah, maybe.
that's just me.
I think you're kind of forced to block as is and just let it go.
Sure.
It's just like such a weird, like, it's such a bad mindset. You're like, all right, well, I know it's going to get removed from Gordon, so I don't want them to do it. But then that just means that their Gordon is live for another one, right? Or for a future
exactly.
removal.
Right, but he doesn't even need to have Gordon, right? Just
Yeah.
like how we were thinking about Houndblaze this last turn, we can say that we don't have Gordon.
Yeah.
But that's not the case, unfortunately.
All right, we're going to actually play Miss Sunday here, so we're just going to get even more value. You're going to get a draw for 1, raise max, use the raise max, bottom deck the Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
Use this kid effect, get a Dawn back.
I wonder why he did it this way.
Get the Dawn back.
Kid Killer?
Did
Okay.
not get the Dawn back.
No, we're doing it now.
Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it now. So Reiju comes in, 5K swing. We still have Kid Killer as a 7. 5K with the leader or 6K.
Mm-hmm. We can even do 5 here, 5 with leader, and if you're feeling bold, 7 with kid. Which I would be moderately at board state, cards in hand, if I have just a good amount of counters.
Right. Nikki in the tank again. Oh, hoodie's back on.
Oh boy.
Hoodie's back on.
All right, this made this helped me last time.
Yeah. Honestly, it did. Can we get a zoom on him? It's not the time.
Mm-hmm.
Soon.
All right, 2K out.
All right.
All right, 6.
Another little gut check, I think.
All right, taking it.
Yep.
I'm thinking about taking it.
Okay. This is basically saying like if you swing with the kid, and I don't have another 2K, it might be a little bad. But I think this is better.
Yeah, we're being a little bit defensive. I think we could have pushed for kid, but
I mean, we used a whole 5 Dawn for the miss all Sunday, so I was a little confused on that one, but I can understand it. I think Justin's like playstyle is understanding like hand parity
yeah.
and just
And-
game state. Like he wants to set up a game state like this where it's just like take it, try to take it. If not, I'm gonna run you over next turn.
All right, so priorities for this turn, we definitely want to try to get rid of either the kid or the kid and killer.
Mm-hmm.
So the kid and killer are our targets.
Very funny.
Very. But this is I don't think we're gonna be able to get the Dawn numbers that we want, especially since I don't think we have Alma. If we did, it would have been very good in previous turns.
Yeah, I thought we had Alma earlier. I don't think so.
Are we deciding we have to go for game?
I mean, we have 5 cards in hand. You're gonna give him 6, and with these smaller attacks, it's not looking great. I think he's doing his own little gut checks.
Yep, 1K out.
Pretty easy.
And then yeah. Just conceding on the spot. Yeah, I totally
Okay.
understand.
Okay. Only couldn't get in, and now we all know what that means.
Yeah. So Red Purple Law is in the finals,
Yes.
and
Yes, he is.
one of our 2 top 4 Sakazuki's gonna be battling out for it.
Yep. So finals. Let's go see our players. Shout
Yeah.
out.
So Justin in finals, first or second place is his.
Yep. Shout out to that. To both players. Nikki did pretty
Yeah.
well. Honestly, I think it's just his deck was not agreeing with him at the time. So
yeah.
it's just like it just happens. Unfortunately, it just happens.
I think he played to his outs very well though.
Yeah.
Getting to game 3 in general with those hands, I don't know if I could get to game 2. You know what I mean? Like lose game 1, concede turn 1, game 2, right? Like
I would have looked at his hand for myself and be like, okay, dude, you got it.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do with this?
100%. So
yeah, I think Reputable Law did show out and did pretty well for what it was, and I think just in general, like you know,
yeah, I know.
we got a finals.
Yeah, we do. But before that, we need to see who's our other player in it. So we're going to take I'm going to say 5-10 minute break, not much longer.
Yep.
I know our 2 other top 4 finalists are ready to play, figure out how it goes.
They are.
So we're going to get that. I'm pretty sure it's Avi for sure versus did they update the bracket?
Let's go look.
Yeah, it is.
Piapot?
Piapot, yeah.
Yeah, Piapot. So it's gonna be a Sakamir. Haven't seen one all weekend.
We've been dodging
Actually,
them.
yeah, we haven't seen one all
Narrowly.
weekend, which is literally why we did it.
Yeah,
Because we were going to see one here.
we
So,
knew it. Yeah.
And can't ask for a better matchup. Avi has been showcasing Sakazuki in a better way than I've seen in a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah, definitely. He's from Arizona. Super solid player.
Yeah, we don't
Love to see the scene.
care
What?
about
Come on, let me.
location
I'm moving
or
this
anything
month. I
else like
gotta be
that.
Arizona stand for one more month. All right.
You're an LA person now. So
All right. All
let's go
right.
ahead and go find our players real quick and have them set up, and we'll keep it going.
Yeah, it's probably like 5 minutes.
If
They're
that.
already sitting down. So
Literally, if that.
yeah. So we'll be right back. See you guys in the other side of top 4. All right, we are back with the other half of our top 4. We've got Avi versus Piapot on Sakazuki mirror match, the first one of the day for us, which is fine by us. Last one of the day too, and maybe even the last one ever.
That's very dramatic.
At least on stream for
yeah,
us.
we'll see what happens.
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Sakazuki mirrors are interesting. You know, I think there's a saying, at least for me and people I talk to, more often than not, high-level decks, really good decks, competitive decks, mirror matches are always, always, always fun for the person playing them.
Yes.
Not so much fun for some spectators, so much fun for people who don't like higher-level decks or things that are really strong like Sakazuki, but I think there is a lot of I think there's a lot of strategy and a lot of like maneuverability that people have to learn in a mirror match. So.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, if you know 99% of your opponent's cards, right, you know what the card is. It comes down to almost always skill or who can outmaneuver, right? And
I will say on that, because you know all the cards.
Yes.
Usually, what happens is that like you do a play, and then the following turn they do the same play.
Sure, right,
like,
right.
It's like, oh,
if the play is that good, yeah, probably.
I mean, it's always
yeah, it's always. But yeah, but it comes down to finding like little values, like little 1Ks and that kind of stuff. And from a player complexity standpoint, I can see where that gets really engaging as well.
True.
So try to think about that while we watch this match.
Let's just get over there.
Let's just go over there.
Players are ready. It's going to be Avi versus Piapot.
Yep.
And like I said, it's going to be a Sakazuki mirror best of 3. Another hour to go. We're only probably 2.5 hours away from finding out who our champion is for this CoreTCG LA Regionals in June.
Yep. And the winner of this will be able to get the honor of playing Justin in the finals. One last match today for all of the marbles.
Yep.
But let's get to this one as is. So we're going to go into it. And Avi versus Piapot. Avi from Arizona, Piapot from California.
Go California. Go California.
I gotta rep Arizona. I'm moving to California in the next couple weeks, so I got that AZ crowd. Just AZ in general, though. I'm gonna say it. They showed up in this top 32.
Yeah.
A lot of great players, and Avi continuing that in this top 4 is fantastic.
Hey man, when I go to my Discords for Vegas,
yeah,
I don't want to hear anything from any of you. Okay. There was 1,000 people here, and like we had like a good 18th of that.
Here come the excuses. All right, okay.
No excuses. You know what? I'm not even gonna say I'm disappointed. I don't go to locals enough, so they're gonna brag back on me. So hey, Vegas, get your stuff together. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, we're getting our stuff together here for this match. We're able to play a Tashiki turn 1 for Piapot. Nothing for Avi, no searchers. Sending it right back.
Hey, I mean, this is fine. We're just swing 2 5s. Hopefully 2 cards out of hand or a life.
Yeah, I mean, you take one and then you get it out of the other.
Yeah, I think could be pretty fine. You want stuff in your trash anyway. Maybe a Helmeppo in hand. No, we're just going to go and take it.
Oh, dang. Going down to 2 already. It's a little telling.
A little telling. I don't know. Or he just doesn't care. Could be the star route here, but I think this is actually 5 to a face. Could play our own Kuzan, keep our hand up, make it up for our, or not even make it up, but continuing our hand advantage by going second. And yeah, we do play Kuzan. This is actually something that we've seen with Avi quite a lot. I don't know if you noticed, but he almost always, like the last 2 or 3 games that we played, he almost always opens Kuzan and just plays it. So it's pretty funny.
All right, so we can... Ooh, I think we have Hina Houndblaze. That's real tempting right now.
Okay. Let's see if we can tap the 3 here for Hina Houndblaze, yeah?
Yeah, I think that just makes a lot of sense, yeah. Being able to bottom deck the Kuzan here. Could be a 5K Tashigi and then a 5K leader.
No worries on that one.
Gets a Brook out of hand. And thinking on this other one, probably take another 1K.
Yeah.
Yep, another Brook. Man, these Brooks will be nice if we have Rebecca's to back them up.
You're asking for a lot.
I am, but I don't think I'm going to be denied. All right, so yep, finishing the attack. Yep, always good.
Are we swinging the leader? Wait.
Yeah, we did swing with leader. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's just not rested.
Yeah, you needed to finish the attack. Yeah. All right, Brook.
Oh,
we Great Eruption. Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Great Eruption.
I thought that was
Okay.
Great Eruption off leader effect.
I was like, he's not rested. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, Great Eruption is such a you have to really pay attention because it's either played off, yeah, and it's only one Dawn, so you can sneaky it's
Quickly
easy to
flip it
miss
on.
the one Dawn you miss, yeah. Yeah, Brook off Rebecca is very strong.
Yeah. Gonna bottom deck a Gecko though, so gotta keep that in mind. I do have one in hand, so that's fine. Brook's gonna be a little annoying. We're both using our 1-drops and 2-drops to do a little damage. So Brook basically says no.
Yeah.
Sorting out our trash, just seeing what we have so far. Basically knowing our both respective Gecko plays are going to be coming up. Just keeping in mind for future.
All right, Borsalino there.
Okay, another Shigi. We really haven't seen Borsalino, huh?
Not really.
Borsalino, very much. You've seen Deckless. I don't know.
It's been a little bit less popular.
Yeah.
Just more and more decks have ways to get around it. I think Moria still has a hard time getting around it, but like Yellow has 200 million volts. We have Sakazuki and Law being able to bottom deck it.
And use greater option like this.
Yeah.
Bottom deck it, right? And of course, Reparable Law has Gordon. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Which is crazy. It's such a good card.
It's such a great card, yeah.
Another greater option. Are we doing an Alma play?
No, I'm guessing what we both cost 2 right now.
No, 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Brook is 1.
That's correct. Yeah, getting rid of the Great Eruption Sound Blaze. So we were able to get rid of both, which is quite strong, but it did take a good amount of time and resources to get there.
That's the issue sometimes with Sakazuki.
Yeah, it is. All right.
2K for the 5. Not the best, but gotta do what we gotta do.
Yep, I believe we're going to 8 Dawn now for Avi, so I mean, even if it's just for value, a Moria player would be nice. Be a little bit tricky for them to answer, but not impossible.
Sure. I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. And we have Hina in hand. So, oh, not Hina, Rebecca in hand. So I'm surprised we didn't pitch that. Unless we have another Rebecca and drop. Some trash.
Yeah, okay, if we have a Helmeppo, no, if we can Rebecca play something like Helmeppo,
Rob
Lucci, and then Rebecca gets the Brook and plays the Brook, we can get rid of it and establish a blocker and a Brook.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, let's see if that happens.
You never know with Gecko sometimes.
It's just so flexible. But yeah, I think Suru, Rebecca, Brook is maybe the better play. I mean, Suru, Rob Lucci's not terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. No draws, no blocker, but we do have, and I think this is why he did it this way, was we have a 6K attacker, right?
Sure, that's fair.
6K attacker. All Rebecca is really doing, and what Brook is doing, is just waiting to be removed or blocked. So, I think going a slightly aggressive route, knowing that he's at 3, is probably the way. And
Yeah.
also,
Peter has what? Okay, never mind. It looked like he had 2 cards in
I was
hand
gonna
for a
tell
second.
you, I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I thought he had like no cards in hand, so you know.
All right, getting rid of the 7-cost Borso. That card's not seen as often right now, but still a good option into some matchups.
Yep.
And we're thinking about playing our own Moria. Kind of have to at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about before, right? The good plays, the good cards.
Yes.
You did that. I'm gonna do the same.
I do believe that.
And honestly, it's not a terrible play because you're gonna be able to remove his Rob Lucci. Just depending on what he does, I guess.
They're asking for cards in their trash. We only have 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's Rebecca, Brooke, Rob Lucci, and Hina. And what do we have? Do we even have like super good cards in trash? I don't think we do.
I don't think so either.
We have Rob Lucci, so we can Suru Rob Lucci off the Moria. But at that point, I think it would have just been better to. No, we're fine. This is better because we can play brand new with the Rob Lucci from the Moria. Yep, there's Rob Lucci. There's a brand new. Gonna be able to use the brand new effect first, fill up our trash, and get another card draw, hopefully. Unfortunately, no.
No targets.
No targets.
Cards that we can't get back. Well, I guess we can get back the.
You can get back some of them, yeah.
Actually, no, just the 2.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Keep because we have Tashigi as well, right? That's about the same.
Yeah. Pop the Ravolucci we were talking about before.
Yeah. We could get rid of the Suru, but I think at that point it gives them a Suru in their trash, which is probably more valuable than, a 0K on board. So I think we just leave that be. All right, and passing from there.
Okay. Sure, why not? Going back to Lobby's turn. So I have a Gecko up, which is good.
Yeah, we just don't have a great play, I think, after this.
I think there's a way from what I can see in his hand that we can remove the Gecko. It's not going to be super efficient, but unless I am not seeing an Ice Age.
I don't think that's. It could be an ice. I do not think it is, though.
Yeah, never mind. If they don't have Ice Age, they just can't do it.
Yeah, but we discarded T-Bone, and we were rewarded with an Ama, which is quite nice.
A second Alma, actually.
Yeah.
So it's not like amazing. We can't get rid of some of these smaller bodies, but
Yeah, I think we do that no matter what, though, because again, if we get to go into Gecko, we're feeling amazing.
sure.
We're going to start with a simple 6 to lead. All right, making our Moria cost 7. Use a 2K to get out.
That's something.
Gonna go 9 to lead.
Yeah.
Going down to 3, we're gonna play Rebecca.
So Hina reduce the Gecko, right?
Yeah.
Double checking if we have any targets. We don't.
Yeah, Rebecca's the good one.
Yep.
Or Hina's a good one from Rebecca, yeah.
Rebecca into Hina. Oh, okay. Are we just... Wait, are we hardcasting? Oh, we are. Oh, okay, so you can't swing into it.
Yeah, I see.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, because it's the same amount of Dawn anyways.
Kind of. You have one extra,
Kind of,
right?
yeah.
So yeah, we're hardcasting it so we can't swing into it. And we're going to go ahead and remove both the brand new and as well as the Gecko.
Yeah, so Interesting with how the Dawn worked out on that one, but yeah, having the Hina active is way better than having the Helmeppo active, even if it did cost one more Dawn to do so. We weren't really doing anything with it, so
Yeah.
real good insight from Avi there.
Yeah, just worked out the math pretty quickly and just went for it. I think based on Aya's hand, man, I don't know. Okay, got rewarded into a Rebecca, but we don't have one in trash, I don't believe. Yeah, that's what. Oh, we do. Okay, we have one Rebecca. We do have Rob Lucci. We can play Rebecca into Rob Lucci, and I think if we have some sort of reduction, we can get rid of the Hina, and as well as a Rebecca. So I think we're just gonna go with the Gecko play, though.
It's never the worst one, right?
Nah, I mean, one card turns into a bunch, so I don't know.
Yeah, especially with the setup that we have right now. Yeah, very tempting.
Okay, just going through it. Got some choices. Gotta make sure that we consider all of our options. And also see, I mean, hey, Hobby's like, hey, you're looking at that trash a little too hard. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, I gotta consider all our options, because, like, yeah, again, don't want a television and just to remove.
Yeah.
I think if you want to be sly about it, if you can't just get rid of the Gecko, maybe just go for the Helmeppo. Hina? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So that makes it easier for us in our decision. We can still Gecko, because we're at 10 Dawn. We're now 9. And if we have like a Great Eruption, because we do have that separated, that might be pretty good to reduce our Rebecca. And then we can go into Rob Lucci, Helmeppo, and remove both. For Gecko, that is. Can't just like magically.
Yeah. Trust me, bro.
I know.
I removed your guy.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
We also have a Rebecca just in hand, so we can play Rebecca and grab Rob Lucci. But I mean, unless we have a Hina in hand, I don't think it really just works out there.
All right, we're going 6 in the lead, and we're going to get the reduction on the Hina.
Perfectly fine. It's 2 costs now.
All right, there's 2K.
We might be ignoring the Rebecca now. Yeah, we're ignoring the Rebecca because I think we're like, it's either gonna block or it's just not gonna do much else.
Yeah, so we're going to be playing the Moria here. Yeah, Toshigi and
Rob Lucci, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't hate this at all.
No, it gets rid of both bodies.
Yeah.
And then bottom decking 3 from here.
2, 3.
Yeah, these are some weird numbers because you got to figure out. All right, yeah, Suru could be played off of Moria later, right?
Yeah.
But Rebecca can pick up the T-bone.
I don't know, man. I think you probably should have resolved Toshigi first, right?
Oh, did we? I don't. We didn't resolve it, Toshigi.
It's up to, right?
I guess so.
I believe it's up to.
Yeah, because we didn't look top 5 at all.
Uh-oh, Irv's getting to him. I believe that is up to. Let me look it up. Let me pop it up. It's not mandatory. So the judge cannot say anything about it before anybody goes crazy. It is up to. So if you forgot, you forgot.
Sure.
There is no sure. There is only do and do not. So how it goes?
Yeah, but the up to is if you add a card. The look at is mandatory.
Does it say look at top?
It does
top
say
5?
look at top 5, yeah.
Well, judge has to say something then. So don't remove the Don. We did forget the Toshigi. I think our resident Eggman is now going over. Yeah, the mandatory part is to look at 5. It's just optional to choose one. So I think that's what we're resolving right now. Nothing has changed for Paya's end, so they can easily do it. And we're just going to get a clarification from our resident head judge, Nico. And they're just discussing it right now. So they can still resolve it. I mean, it's not impossible to resolve it. Again, it's just one of those things of none of the game state has changed.
Yeah, but it will change because you look top 5, right? So because that's mandatory.
I'm saying none of the game state has changed, as in his draws.
Mm-hmm.
So he can still look at the top 5.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think it would be a warning.
Yeah. I think
I think it's probably still a warning.
I think it's still a warning. Yeah, but it is mandatory.
Yeah.
So if it said something like look up to top 5, yes, 100% that's optional.
Yeah.
But with this one, I think it has to resolve.
Sure. Yeah, it changes the game state. I'm saying nothing has changed before you pass. Or after you pass, sorry.
Yeah.
So you can still do it. It says look. It says look, guys.
Yeah.
So we did straighten it out with our head judge. Now we're going to move on. Avi's going to go ahead and start out. After reducing with Helmeppo and a couple other things. And bottlenecking that. And now we're swinging, what is this, 10?
Yeah, 10 into 6.
Oh, yeah, well, that's gone, right? There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you should do about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we doing? Uh-oh. This is 3 cards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do that. Reserve it for something else. Like this. Okay. Or just... No. Oh, okay, I was about to say. I was like... It's like, wait a second.
Okay, so this is pretty good. It just means that we're functionally not losing.
Yeah.
Unless they play Usopp, which I can say more confidently we're not.
Hey. You can put anything in a Sakazuki deck.
Yeah.
Okay. So we did see him draw another Gecko. So that's pretty annoying, right? That's a play for sure if you want to block her up just a little bit, which is why we're pitching the Rebecca. I don't think there's a world that we win here, but there is a world to. Okay, I was gonna say like, okay. I just immediately went. Does Avi have no cards in hand? Is that what it is? Actually, I don't think he has anything in hand, right?
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
I just didn't know. That makes a lot more sense for him just swinging 9.
Yeah, reduction on the Helmeppo. Not that really. I mean, I guess if you have Brook, it matters.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think we can play off this. Yeah, if we have. Yeah, we're gonna concede. Yeah, Avi's saying, you know what? I see cards in your trash. You can 100% remove my Helmeppo. No way to win next turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a scoop up.
Right. Okay. Well, Aya takes that one. 1 point for California, baby. So, a bit of a back and forth. Saw a few geckos come out, and it just kind of came down to attrition. Just really edged out at the end there.
Yeah. I also want to mention, not that it's really come up for us to stream today, but this is also a timed match. Mm-hmm. Right? Next match, finals, untimed, as far as I know. But for this one where you do need to get through game 3 now for Avi, scooping a little early makes total sense. You want to make sure you have time to be able to get those 2 other games. And yeah, definitely, you could survive one more turn, but you need those 2 other minutes for another game.
Yeah. Totally correct.
All right, so started off
pretty quickly.
Yeah. Avi's happy with their opening hand. Pia Pit is as well.
Almost forgot live.
Almost forgot. That is also mandatory.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, we're gonna start it out though. Obviously, Avi chose to go second. No surprise there, right? And we continue to see if we can keep this going.
Yep, early Hound Blaze off the Tashigi, using leader effect, discarding a Hina.
Looking pretty good. See if we can open a brand new or something similar. Avi has another Kuzan, so
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
it's looking pretty similar to how game one went, but we do have at least a Tashigi to help us out.
Which was very nice to draw into the Gecko because we would have bottomed decked otherwise.
Ooh, so all right, so we have some options here. We have
A lot of good
just a bunch of good options. We're deciding Great Eruption's the one.
I think that's a good pick. I think that's a good pick. I mean, Hina and as well as Alma was great, but I think we already have what we need in our hand for the most part. Great Eruption is going to help our Rabluchi eventually, and as well as a couple other cards. But going back to Paya's turn, brand new, so maybe a bit of a 6K swing and then play that. Of course, our hand is a little bit awkward going first, but it's going to even out eventually.
Interesting to cycle the brand new instead of playing it.
True.
But we're going to be able to get rid of the opposing Tashigi with the Hound Blaze. We can do a 5 and 6K swing, which might be the case.
Okay.
And I don't. There's not a lot of counter in Avi's hand. I'm not trying to be loud on that one, but that is tough.
We all know.
All right, so we are at 4 cards in our Dawn area. We're going to go 5 into the 2K.
Sure.
Go for it pretty quick. Kuzan again.
Yeah. We'll
And,
see if we can continue to fix this hand.
And just hope there's no removal for him this game.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you were playing the removal dot deck.
All right. Into a 5 Dawn turn. Turn into a Borso, which honestly might come in handy later on, but I wouldn't be surprised if you did pitch it. A lot of people don't like committing so much to a Borso.
Yep.
And it comes down. Got an Ice Age. A lot of reduction, actually. Yeah, a lot of reduction.
But what's removal looking like?
I think we have one Rabluchi.
I think so, yeah. But he can shaking his head like it seems so rough.
So it's super neg, unfortunately. And I don't think you have a choice, man. I think you. If you ever, I thought he had a brand new. Did he really use?
Yeah, no, we discard it. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we use it for leader effect. So
I'm surprised.
that's what I was saying. You're here.
No, I don't remember that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Unfortunately. I mean,
Yeah.
we can
Oh,
deck
Ice Age Houndblaze instead just pushing our advantage.
Okay. Well, that's a guarantee.
Okay, yeah, you got it, buddy.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that.
11K on turn 3. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Really showcasing the awkwardness of going first, I think.
Yeah, it could be kind of awkward. I don't think Rabluchi was a terrible play. I mean, we don't have a lot of cards in trash, but I don't know.
Return back the Ice Age you just used. And
Yeah, that's at least one target for it. We're gonna
Yeah.
Great Eruption for nothing here, which I think is fine.
It's fine because like our hand is just like awkward.
It is.
Well, both of our players just have awkward hands. It's another great eruption. So, okay, yeah, sure, dude. Is that a brook? I think that's a brook.
It is Brook, yeah.
I think that's a brook. We still have 4 open. Probably using Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca or another Kuzan if we have it would be nice, but looks like we're just gonna add a 2K to hand, and do we have like a Hina perhaps? Just for value? Brook just for value, that's fine.
Yeah, sure. Okay, passing it back. Going to 7 Dawn, I believe.
Yep, and I was going to 8 next turn, so that's the first good number for us.
Yeah. and really trying to be 2 or 3 steps ahead by playing the Rebecca and knowing that I can just block with it if you go a little too crazy with it. And if you bottom deck it, hey, that's fine. I'll just pivot. But if I do block with it, I have a Heenan in hand, and I'll just gecko everything back.
Yeah, and that's why this combo is just so good against decks that don't have removal. Where you could have, we could have played Borso this turn. We just decided to not to. It's a little interesting, a little wild.
That's what I'm saying. I think more often than not, players like to pitch hit because we're just committing too much. Honestly, in this particular matchup, I think Porcel's great.
I thought it was going to be good. Yeah, we could attack with leader, bottom deck the Brook, or get rid of the bottom deck the Rebecca, so it's not a rotation. Either would have been fine.
Yeah, not on rotation. It's gonna go back into the deck, not to the trash. We establish a body that's gonna be a little harder to remove. So, I don't know, man. I think our plan is just to go a little more wide, and I mean both of our players has been wanting to do that this match too. So
yeah,
I think that's just the consensus for us. But I wouldn't hate like Borso into Gecko, but I'm gonna let that idea go. I'm sorry.
All right, we're attaching another Dawn here. We're thinking about attaching another Dawn here.
Big maybe. 7K swing? We're just gonna get immediately blocked. Yeah, 7K swing, we're gonna get immediately blocked.
Yeah, no matter where it's going, right?
Yeah.
We had the reduction on the Brook.
Which I think is a non-factor unless we try to use...
Maybe we should have just let it go then. Unless it was at face. I guess it was probably at face, right?
Face.
Yeah.
Getting him down to 1 is pretty important, I think. Got a bottom deck our event cards, which is going to be the right play.
Yeah, those are the ones we do. But yeah, if we're able to establish a stellar Gecko Moria right here, if we have like a Rob Lucci and Sewer stuff, like removing this board, establishing our own, very strong, especially if Piapet does not have a Gecko of their own, and I don't think they immediately do.
I don't think so either.
And I don't want to oversimplify this matchup, but it really does. Like, if one person has more Geckos than the other, it's an immediate advantage.
Yeah. Totally. Okay, well, let's just get rid of one of them. Why not? We do have one of them. We have, I think, actually we have 3. I think we have 3 in here.
Yeah. But interesting to, take it off, pause it for one more turn. Oh, we're thinking. I think that can... No, it's actually main. Helmblaze could have bounced Tashigi back to hand.
Yeah.
If we wanted to. All right, Hina there.
Okay, so we're not doing the Gecko play, which is fine, I guess.
Yeah, but we can do Rebecca here, and then we can use Rebecca to get, again, 3 cross Brook. Yeah.
Hey, do you remember me?
Yeah, and that's like, not a standard card. It's a newer card from EBO1. Not every deck is running it, but if you're able to get consistent advantage of it, it looks really tempting and works really well with this Rebecca, too.
Yep, totally. Okay, continuing on.
Yeah, shaking the head, yeah. Look at the hand, I understand why.
It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, like, these Sokka games that we've been watching throughout the weekend, it just seems like a roller coaster with the type of hands that we've been getting. Plenty of time, though. 28 minutes or so in this game, too. We go ahead and reduce. Looks like Brook. Okay. Looks like Brook.
Amma to get rid of both, so we get that value there. We play Brook and then attack big. We could do
I
some
think.
good numbers with leader and Tashigi if we want to.
Mm, no, I think it's just a 7 or 8 swing. Oh, okay, 2 5s.
Perhaps.
I guess 2 5s. 2 5s and a brand new. Or Houndblaze.
Oh, okay. It rarely hits the board, but
Okay.
it sometimes do.
I'm surprised we didn't use Houndblaze, right?
Hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
I think we're just using for a situation where it's more impactful. But at the same time, maybe Avi's just being he's bluffing, saying, "Oh, I don't have Moria. I don't think you have Moria." But
He's like, I'm completely lying.
oh
I
man, all
have
right.
three since the beginning of
What's
the
this say?
game.
Is he playing Isho?
He's like, he looks at the camera directly.
Yeah,
I
that's
lied to you.
that ain't Isho. Yeah. So Helmeppo Rob Lucci is probably the best two right now. Rebecca, brand new, can get us some good value if we end up finding an Ama. Okay, yeah, one target.
Why not?
But that's a good target that we can play off of our Rebecca if we don't have a Hina, but we do.
If we don't have a heat of everything.
Yeah, if we do.
Man, paying 5 for that feels really bad now.
Yeah, because you lost a 2K. As an Ama, 5 into face.
And always just showcasing how to punish correctly.
Yeah, I think that's correct. And so
What a haymaker.
it's looking like a completely different match. Honestly, depending on what we see, like if we don't find a Gecko like off this next cycle, I could definitely see us just going directly into game number 3.
Yeah. I mean, he might scoop it up here, man.
Sabo gives you like some hope
Mm,
if Avi doesn't have Houndblaze, which
spoiler alert.
is a bit of a fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, scooping up here is not, like, too terrible as soon as you understand this next turn. I mean, hey, we drew into a 2K, I guess. Drew into a Gecko that we just didn't start with, which feels bad. And pitching 2 2Ks? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That was a T-Bone and a Suru.
and of course, whenever you commit to that play, you just draw the Gecko, right? Every time.
Yes.
You did this time at least.
Yes.
All right, 5 at life. Our Hina. Could
yeah,
be
it
Hina.
doesn't really matter. This is the only attack we can effectively use, by the way, so...
Yeah, I mean, unless Suru's feeling it.
Yep. Hey, man, we're reducing the Gecko. We do have an Ice Agent here, so that, I mean, that makes sense, I guess.
We could Ice Age Lucci
I just feel like these plays are becoming more and more inefficient.
for
Still,
sure.
No fault of
No.
at all. It's just this is just what you have to do sometimes.
Yeah, so Ice Age Lucci is going to be able to get rid of only the Moria. Oh man.
Yeah, only the Gecko.
Yeah, that's rough.
This is only rough because we only have one blocker, which
There
is
was, Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought we were scooping up.
you're a little ahead of yourself over there. A little ahead of yourself.
All right. I think Helmeppo Houndblaze just objectively wins us the game right here.
Yeah, we know we have a Houndblaze in hand, so I mean that's just good.
Oh, okay. Or just another Moria.
We still will probably remove this Sabo, right?
Yeah. And we should be able to get rid of 2 things pretty quickly.
Yeah. I think Kamepo or oh wait, what did we play with for Gecko? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing on the other side because I don't think we had anything impactful.
That's interesting because I would have removed the brand new in a heartbeat, but I guess this still gets there. Because we're gonna Rahina into Houndblaze for the Sabo.
Yeah. Here we go 5. We can go 5-5-6. We just played that more. Yeah.
You just played Alvi. A little excited.
Yeah.
Gotta zoom on. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. We must have Houndblaze something.
Sorry, we gotta zoom on.
Something there.
Sorry.
All right. So we technically have enough attacks to go for game.
Technically.
Yeah. I still think Avi's
I think it's fine.
in a fine spot.
I'm surprised he just didn't go for game last time though. But I don't know.
Yeah, because I think we had Helmeppo in hand. Helmeppo Houndblaze, I think, was a go-ahead with 2 bodies on board.
Yeah.
But I understand wanting to be safer about it.
Yep. Because with the blocker, only 3 attacks technically. Nothing really feels that great, and we've bumped up our hand using Rebecca and others. So yeah, I mean we're sitting pretty comfortable as Avi. And I think because of that, we're just not gonna be able to take game as Biopod.
All right, reduction on there. 9 Dawn to work with. We could Rebecca Moria, but or Moria Rebecca get some removal, but I don't think we're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there he is. All right, for 8.
I guess the hope is to remove something here, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, 2
Helmeppo,
things actually.
Lucci, sure.
Yeah.
We get rid of 2 things, but does that really matter?
I don't think so at this point because we have no blockers. I think we just go next, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just going next. Yeah.
Go next. You need the extra time.
Both players, right? Like,
Yes.
both players.
Yes.
So that's going to be game number 2. Avi's able to get that one, and we'll see what game number 3 looks like.
Yep.
Got about 20 minutes left, about 19 minutes left. We do have overtime, and we do have, I think it's 2 turns apiece, I think, for overtime.
We're probably just like maybe 30 seconds over because of our judge having their own timer, but I think this is going to be pretty good in the way of showcasing again. What does it look like going first? What does it look like going second? And can we get it going?
Yeah, for sure.
This game 3.
Yeah, and I think it makes sense to think out your plays, right? Like this is not easy, and like when game is like you're 1 game away from finals, right?
Yeah.
Even if it takes a minute, I understand like why you want to spend the time for it. Looking back in hindsight, is it the best play? Sometimes no.
No.
But if there's a way for you to win, it's so tempting, to go for it.
I do agree. I do agree. But this time it didn't really work out. And I think Biopod's going to try to go ahead and go for second, right?
Yeah, I would imagine. Peapod is okay with their opening hand. Avi's trying again.
Yep.
All right.
So definitely going first. Whoa.
Whoa.
This is not a great hand.
Could be. We have Tashiki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're
I didn't
fine.
see
We're
the
fine.
okay.
We're fine.
All I saw was the 2 Ks and a Gecko, so like, any great eruption here?
Yeah, we got a good pick of top 5.
Yeah, or Alma. I think Alma might be good.
Every card we can grab.
Yeah. He is good too. I think, literally all those cards were good.
All right, so pass it back. All right, for 2. Playing the brand new.
Excuse me. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, three targets for us as well. I guess 2
Ice
targets.
Age.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
definitely gonna be 2
we can get
targets.
Tashigi if we want, but yeah, Ice Age makes sense.
Yeah, Ice Age is definitely good play there.
And then leader effect, discarding Rebecca to draw another, and passing it back from there.
Okay. Can't ask for more. Brand new got you an Ice Age. You're going second, and looking pretty good on that part.
Yeah, it's kind of weird too. Like Gecko on curve, like on 8 is great, but if you have Gecko on 9 is fantastic because you can like Great Eruption or or not Hound Blaze, but Ice Age, yeah. And we're able to get the immediate pop on the Brook there using the cost reduction from the Sakazuki as well as the Brook effect. So
I keep forgetting that Brook minus is 1. I was like, how do you? Oh yeah, right.
yeah, Sun player on attack and then go from there. So really good cleanup tool for these mirrors too. You can just play it, get rid of 1-drop Tashigis or in combination with leader effects. So real nice.
Just a 5k swing. Gonna easily take that one. Minus the Brook by 1, and we're gonna get rid of both.
Seems
That's good. I mean,
it's how it works.
a little early on the Rob Lucci, but who cares? Because we're gonna clean up this board and continue on.
Yeah, and something is that like this is a cost, right? To do that of, late game bottom decking cards are not really identified as a cost, but early game like having to make a decision of what cards are important to keep there. Half the cards probably in trash are valuable to keep there. So, all right, looks like we're going to Tashigi look at top 5. We're going to get a Kuzan.
Sure.
All right, that's pretty good for this turn just to play that out.
Yeah. Didn't have a Hound Blaze or anything like that, so we can like Hina Hound Blaze, but we go ahead and get into another 5k swing. Maybe play the Kuzan right after, and then give him the old pass.
Yeah, so playing the Kuzan there for 4.
True
Passing
Hound
back.
Blaze. Yeah.
It can be removed. Again, Hound Blaze is great. We need some help to get there. Another Rob Lucci would be nice. It's just a little costly with how low cards and trash is right now, but
That's fine. We have a Green Eruption in here.
yeah, two
So
6K bodies on board is nice.
yeah, I think we're good.
All right, so Great Eruption. We're gonna make the Kuzan cost 2.
I think at this point, Kuzan is just a cantrip, man.
Yeah, for a lot of matchups, yeah, like the mirror, sure, but like against like yellow, it is terrifying. It stares you down. You're like, either give me a reject to get rid of it, or like it's just terrifying.
Not to all that. 6k swing.
You're making
Kuzan's
it-
like, what is my purpose?
Yeah, you're gonna get a 2K out.
Sure.
Another Uchi, yeah, not
Yeah,
too
it's gonna be-
shabby.
Definitely gonna be a Lucci. The bottom deck, some of the cards that we've seen, probably keep that back in there.
Yeah, but that's like the tricky part, right? Like, yes, we do get the double removal on cards, but we're going down to 1 card left in our trash.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate keeping the brand new too, so that way we can refill.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It looks like we're gonna keep the Rob Lucci. All right, you got to keep your brothers.
Interesting. Well,
Three-
I mean, I feel like that's counterproductive only because
You don't have any cards in life and trash to use another one. Yeah.
So keeping the brand new for our upcoming Gecko play, which we're on curve for it,
Yeah.
seems a little bit better. And you can just pitch a card that you can use for the Gecko.
Yeah. So we're gonna discard the Hina off leader effect.
Yep. I do agree. And we have 2 Rob Lucci's, so if he just swings into one of them, that type of thing, or etc. Let me see.
All right. So we're gonna use the Hound Blaze, get rid of one of the Rob Lucci's, and so we're currently at 8K. Can pressure 8 into 6 right now.
Yeah, I don't. I would say
And Big Ten, yeah.
that's probably okay. Okay. So we're on 8 Dawn now, right?
Yeah, so we could do a Sakazuki right or a Gekomori right now. We just don't have cards set up. I mean, we can't even. We'd have to like what discard, play Rob Lucci. And no, we still wouldn't have enough cards in our trash for the effect.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's what makes this a little awkward. I mean, we could play Borso into brand new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just Borsellino finally hitting the board after being cycled so much this game, this match, right?
Yeah. Um. So on Avi's side, we're just trying to understand what we want to do with our 9 Dawn. We talked about it before, right? 8 cost Gecko with the Great Eruption or Ice Age, that type of thing. Might be a good. I don't know if this is probably not bait, right? I think it's just having a higher costed card finally. This the 7 cost Borso.
Oh, we see. There's Rob Lucci #4.
Why not? Why not?
All right, discarding the Hina. All right, if we have like, are we able to get rid of that? If we have like Ice Age, Gekomoria, and
Don't say Rob Lucci.
Rob Lucci are Moria. Yeah, no, not Moria. Moria into a Brook. If you have Ice Age, gets the job done.
Sounds very intricate to me.
Has to be. Oh, we're just
Never
using
mind.
Suru though. Okay, so we cost 4 now.
Which is a Gecko into still. Wait, no, you can't
It's
do that.
Helmeppo and Rob Lucci.
Yeah. So the more traditional route.
Oh, do we not have?
Oh, did we misplay?
Did we not have Rob Lucci in there?
No way we misplay, right?
Oh no, we're fine. Yeah,
Okay.
this is just narrowly getting there.
Gotcha.
So
So-
Helmeppo for 3 and then Brook for 1.
It reduces minus
Yes,
1
yeah,
and then takes it down to 0, which is why we're explaining it here.
Yeah. All right, narrowly getting there. Very, very close. But good eye from Avi.
Oh.
I think we drew Rob Lucci after our cycle, which is rough.
A little tough, man.
A little tough. But we're going to 10. It's Pia Pat, and I don't think we have a Moria of our own to play.
We don't. Wait. What's that card? No, we don't. That's a Sabo, I think. Wait, what is that card? Is that a Brook? That might be a Brook, right?
I think it is. Yeah, I believe you're correct.
Yeah, I think it's a Brook. Okay, just checking the trash. Let's keep up with what we've used so far as 2Ks go. What could you use with a next Gecko if you do that? What are we going to be doing as Pia Pat? I mean, it's just the issue is that we literally don't have anything in our trash, right? Like, we're just not doing anything too crazy. Rebecca can. Never mind. I was going to say, Rebecca can get something back, but that's just not the case.
No. We do have like the Ice Age, which was added publicly
Sure.
beginning of the game too, so that can pressure down the Brook, the Moria pretty nicely.
Yeah.
All right, so currently We're a reduction of 5, so we cost 3.
Mm-hmm.
That Ice Age there to remind me.
What are we?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Wait, what are we doing? Okay, so we ice stage. I think we're misplaying just a tad, and we're just trying to make up for it just a little bit here.
Maybe.
I think that's what it is, because we're one Dawn off from Hound Blazing and as well as Rob Lucci.
Yeah.
And we're saying like, okay, well, I think I misplayed just a little bit because I want to swing with Hound Blaze. So I think the only alternative here is just to put 7 on your leader, swing, minus the Gecko, and then just bottom deck Suru. No.
Okay, so this is going to bottom deck what? The Helmeppo?
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. I see what he's doing. So he's swinging with Hound Blaze.
Yeah.
Then we can Ama.
Or we can like Helmeppo Lucci.
Or I think we're just gonna reduce. Let's make sure we reduce though.
Yeah.
That was no. You forgot to reduce. You forgot to reduce.
Is Sakazuki up to?
Yeah, it is up to. That one I can say.
Yeah. So if they didn't declare it, then they'd miss out on the Brook.
I mean, we reduced it with the Brook.
And they could have said it. Yeah, they did. They did miss to use leader effect.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think we just kind of misplayed. I mean, it's kind of the same result, right? With the same amount of Dawn. It was just like I think we slightly misplayed, and we're just trying to make up for it. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but even then, like, I think this is Avi's point to take advantage of. We have 10 Dawn. If we have another Moria, should be pretty trivial to remove this board and put some pressure on it.
Yes, I think we do have another.
Yeah.
Go.
And I think we're also like Priapad is suffering from just not having the cards in trash. Like the Rob Lucci's aggressively are very good, right? We're at 1 life for Avi, but not being able to really recycle that value later games really punishing him.
Not to mention that like these Rob Lucci's just kept coming up, and I think we since saving that Rob Lucci towards the bottom, or when we bottom decked, was kind of like whatever because we had 2 of them. One of them was going to be going to the drop, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're going 8 drop. So Brook cost 1. Oh, Avi, did we not cycle the Rob Lucci in there?
If we check one more time, we might have.
I don't think we did. That is punishing.
Both players.
Yeah.
Playing.
It's been a long weekend.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh
yep.
no.
Yep.
This is rough.
Yep.
Oh, all right, draw from Kuzan, draw with Tashigi, but
yeah.
This is not what you'd like to see. Yeah, if Rob Lucci was on board, Helmeppo Rob Lucci would have got there, but
dang,
we did not get there.
Dang.
All right,
That's
so
a tough one to see.
It is tough. We got a pretty wide hand for Avi.
All we can do is continue on.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. You're at 1 life. We did get a couple cards, and we're trying our best to defend ourselves from here. Separating some Dawn here. Bobby's not out here.
No, you aren't immediately. And I mean, again, both players' nerves are high. Been playing all day.
Definitely.
Everyone wants to be in the top. There, we're gonna go big 9.
Oh yeah, both of these guys want to be in finals, man.
All right, if this is Ice Age, it's great. But all right, 7 here.
No, it's not.
Do we get there? 2K, 1K, 1K. 2K doesn't get there. Oh, very close game. Yeah, Avi feeling it. Yeah, I think he had the Rob Lucci in hand, right? Yeah, there it is. I think he missed the discard from the leader. Could have
Man.
cleaned up board and just one small misplay.
That's your boy. I'm not gonna zoom on him.
No. We can
Poor
zoom in
Rocky,
both
man.
players. We're both stressed out. We're both.
Oh man.
We both want to get there, but
That one felt. I don't know. I felt that one, man.
yeah.
I honestly felt that one. Because it really just comes down to like the small missteps.
Mhm.
Because like both of these decks, and of course throughout 10 rounds and what is it, 5 rounds of Top Cut, best of 3.
Yeah.
You cannot mess up like that, and you cannot mess up those small things. And sure, Sakazuki sometimes is a pretty forgiving deck.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
You know, but at the end of the day, when we're looking up at another Sakazuki,
Mm-hmm.
they will punish you,
Yeah, for sure.
right? And we didn't have to do too much to punish. We just kind of had to get to the point where we just took game. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately here, Avi, I'm so sorry. It happens, man.
But fantastic run, though.
Super good.
Fantastic run. I think
super good.
it's especially for people who didn't watch yesterday, who just tunnel vision of, oh, this is just a day of tournament. This is second day of tournament.
Mhm.
There are nerves. These are some of the best players in the country.
Yep.
And it's very, very tough to be here.
I totally agree. And this is just part of the game, you know. Again, playing this at such a high level, such a big tournament, and a lot of pressure and nerves are involved for both of those.
For sure.
So we're not gonna go into the finals. Gonna take a peek at the red and purple law that we saw in top 4,
Mhm.
the other match that we streamed, and against Sakazuki. So
Yeah.
any words before we take our little break and get them together?
Nope, should be 5-10 minutes. I don't blame Peapod if he wants to just take a breather off that one. Obviously,
should.
really high stress.
Yeah.
I'm sure Justin's ready to get it over with on the other side, though.
Yeah,
but
he's been waiting. He's been watching the match over here, so
yeah,
makes sense. So we're gonna go ahead and get these guys together and get the finals for you guys.
Yeah.
So do not going anywhere. We're going to start.
you can go somewhere. Just be back in 10 minutes, all right? That's all I ask. You can go. I'm not going to hold you prisoner. Just be right back. All right, Brian here.
We'll see you guys. Okay, so we are right back where we started literally less than 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
And it's a little different this time.
Yeah, we have our finals for not only today, but this our entire weekend. We have Justin on Red Purple Law versus Piapot on the Sakazuki.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one only because it's not a Saka mirror.
It is not. It is not. It was
just
pretty
saw it.
dang close. There are a lot of opportunities where it could have been, but we are here today. So
Yeah, and it's very interesting because Justin did pull through and showcased, why he got this far, and overall it's been really good.
Yeah.
As far as just the matchup goes. And again, this is, if I can get to the thing, can I get to the thing? There you go.
I think you can.
I hope so. This is going to be Justin on the Red Purple Law versus who we just saw?
Piapot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last match on Sakazuki. And I do believe they're pretty much ready.
Yeah.
Before we do anything, I do want to shout out to CoreTCG.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to shout out everybody who's been watching. Got a bunch of viewers everywhere.
Yeah. I want to shout out also our assistant head judge, Peter, who's on the there, and also if you go to the other cam real quick, we should have head judge Nico. You see his shoulder there, very helpful.
No.
There he is. Thank you very much,
Power
Nico.
of Zoom. Thank you, Nico.
Say howdy to Nico in the chat.
Does he know?
Oh, he has to know.
Okay, I don't think he knows.
So
Either way,
Yeah.
shout out to them. Everyone's been great. Judges have been running it, and everyone who's been coming up to us and saying hi. Thank you. Let's get. Ooh, actually, let me do one thing before we get it going.
I do also want to say I appreciate them letting us do both top 4 matches.
Yep.
They were super close, and I know you guys appreciate seeing some more gameplay. So we're here at our finals, and one more thing. I think both players are tired.
Yep.
If I'm to be so bold, I think we saw misplays from both these players in their previous top 4 matches, and it wasn't impactful enough for them to lose. But they're really going to have to buckle down for this final match.
Hey, they have no choice at this point. They're in the finals and they're ready and raring to go. I think. So we're gonna give the thumbs up.
Yes.
There you go.
There's the fist bump. We're going to start off with our finals.
Looking pretty good already. With a nice little pass. With Law going first. These are untimed.
Mm-hmm.
So guys, get comfortable. That's what I would say.
Potentially, right?
Nah, get comfortable. This is gonna be a long one.
All right. Well, we didn't really discuss this. We saw this match obviously last round, Nikki versus Justin, where Justin was able to narrowly squeak it out on game number 3, I think. But what is this matchup going to look like for this one?
I hope the consensus is true that Law presents too many things for Sakazuki, and they can put him in positions that are not favorable.
Yeah.
And I'm a little biased. I really like the Law leader, and I like the way that Justin played. But Sakazuki is a very powerful deck. Piapot really did well to showcase that, hey, I can get out of these situations and capitalize on punishing, which we saw last match.
Yeah, and so I do want to mention too that Piapot did have the lower seed, which meant that he decided to go second into this match. I think pretty impactful. We do see Borsellino 4-drop, which might be the first time it's been on board to this weekend for us for on stream at least.
Yes, yes, which is a little awkward, but kind of makes sense because if they swing here, it's just a free block, and it just induces just not to swing, which protects your life in that one particular turn. But a Gordon and a bottom deck is going to say no to it eventually, so well, we might see that pretty soon here. Oh, we're going to just minus now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think what we're doing is just establishing bodies. It is 3 or less Dawn, so
yeah,
I think that is what we're checking here.
Yeah, so we went to 6 with Missile Sunday, went down to 3 with the effect, and then we're able to play this out. So obviously more of a tempo play, which is fine for where we're at. We're both at 3 life already, and you know, we're the more aggressive deck for Trafalgar Law. But I think there are some ways that Sakazuki can starve the hand or get resources, but I think that can go both ways.
Oh yeah, sure, man. I think, you know, in general, Sakazuki does have to play it a little carefully here, but we did go second, so this is our favorable turn or curve here. So let's see if we can actually capitalize on it.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, depending on how you feel about what Borsellino provides for you, he might be starting to swing with it, you know?
I love attacking with my blocker Borsellino's.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a 6K on the back end, and it's a 5K that will help us progress the game a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to be playing the Hina there. We're going to get the reduction on the Missile Sunday. We're going to use Brook to get rid of it.
Okay.
Very nice. And then, yeah, we're going to leave the I probably would have swung with Borsellino at this point.
I mean, we're getting to the point where, you know, we're going to be drawing into the Gordons. Spoiler alert, if you look at his hand, and also using our 5-cost kid. So that's pretty much where we're going to be, I think, if we have the kid.
Yeah, so we're going to use the Gordon real quick to make that a 3K body. We're going to go 6 here, so...
Interesting. I love these plays because it literally makes them make the decision.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they're like, okay, sure, I won't even do that. I'll be like, okay, cool. Let me not use my -3 if I don't have to.
Yeah.
So I think we're still gonna do that. We have a Reiju in hand, so that's probably what we're gonna be playing. No, that's what you want to do, Justin. Don't you? There's no windows in here.
Yeah.
There's no windows.
Could tilt the cam up. We won't.
Soon. Interesting. Are we... Okay. I was about to say, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, I think we misuse maybe 1 Dawn. Unless it wasn't on the Borsellino, but because
No,
it could be on the Hina to prevent it from getting cycled again.
So what is this doing then? Hold on.
Oh, it was on the Brook. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, didn't we... Okay. So, I think the idea was, before everybody gets kind of crazy, let's realize that Justin is in the finals with Red Purple Law after 10 rounds, and as well as a bunch of best of 3s. What he's doing right now is probably what he did these last couple of days. So until you guys get to this point, I don't want to hear it. But I think what the idea was is that using Gordon in order to induce a couple cards out of hand, right? And as well as the block. I think that was what it was. I think that's literally all it really was.
Here's what I think. I think the idea was, I'm going to use this. They're going to block with Gordon or with Borsellino. Get out of the way, easy. And then that didn't happen.
Yes, it didn't happen. He was like, I'm not playing into that trap.
Yeah. And now
he was
I'm
like, I have to pivot now.
I really still need to get rid of this Gordon because that's the
Brook.
The Brook, yeah, that's the more important card. So
right.
It was an interesting play. I definitely think if someone it is very interesting, but I can see why that was the path we end up taking.
Yes. I think the real big downside is that we just did not capitalize on our Gordon. And that's just like such a huge key piece. Raise Max Gordon, key piece in Law, and we just wasted it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and reduce, going down to 3. Don't have that -1 as well as removal with Brook. And We go into the Gecko, which is
Yeah.
now going to be It's going to put this into a different game now. Gecko's on board with a bunch of attackers. And we already used 2 Gordons, which means it's just going to be really hard to remove that Gecko if we ever do.
Yeah, and so like this is, if you're able to play a Gecko for value like this, that's kind of where Sakazuki starts getting a lot of it just starts to stabilize this matchup, I'd say.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so I think we're about 7 Dawn right now. And looks like we're going to play 5 for a Eustace Kid. And, oh, are we going to use the Fire Fist? I think we are.
Fire Fist is such a cool card.
Yep, so we're going to go minus on the Rob Lucci. And then, since we're at 2 or less life, we're able to get rid of the Suru.
And then bottom deck the Rob Lucci.
Yep.
We're going to play out maybe a Rage You again. Oh, we have a...
We have a good amount of cards that we can choose.
Bonclay might be it.
Yeah, Ain might be. I guess. Yeah, Bon Clay with the Gecko already out. Yeah.
I think Bonclay is the play, and then just ask for some removal.
Yeah.
At the worst of it, you get an active Dawn, 2 active Dawn. Sorry.
And that means we can do a 6K attack here, and then a 6K attack with the leader too.
Yep. And we're swinging face because I think we're still asking for cards, which we do get, and also, we just care about taking the game. I think that's what Justin's playstyle is evolving to.
All right, so we are at 10 Dawn now. If another Gecko Moria comes down and we're able to get rid of the Bon Clay, I think it's in a really good spot for Piapot. If we don't get that, it's a little bit trickier.
Yeah. All right, so Great Eruption opens. We're going to target the Bon Clay, I'm sure of it. Still deciding. Okay, we're going to go for the Kid, so it makes it down to a 3 cost. Thank you, Judge.
We're going to play Tashigi for 1.
We're at maxed on, right?
Yeah, we are at that. So I think our ads are either Ice Age or Great Eruption. Or not Great Eruption, Hellblaze.
Yeah, I think Hellblaze is going to be the pick. Yeah, Hellblaze is the pick. We do have another Gecko in hand, so... I mean, with the Houndblaze in hand, you have a pretty decent amount of attacks. I think you start trying to go for life. Like a 6K swing. 6K swing. Yeah, because we're ditching the Gecko. I think he's on the same mindset as me. 6K swing. Never mind.
Oh, so we're not? Okay. We're just going for pure removal at this point.
Okay, that's fine. What are we picking, though? Okay. So that makes it easy for...
All right.
There's just so many
Great Eruption Tashigi, Great Eruption Tashigi.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Another Houndblaze.
Why not? Okay, so we're going to keep this going.
What a wacky turn.
Well, I mean, it's just wacky because he just keeps playing the thing that I don't think he's going to play next. So.
Yeah. If we had Ama, I think we'd be in a way better spot. I think Ama's better than Houndblaze in the spot because we could like Ice Age the Bon Clay and then get rid of it with the leader effect or with a effect like that. But it looks like we're going to Ice Age the Bon Clay.
Okay, so we're going to remove both of them. I think we do have Ama, right?
I think we just have Houndblaze.
Oh, we're just going to double Houndblaze and just swing with leader and Hina?
I guess so, yeah.
Because we're going to do 8, 8, 9. Did we just lose? Wait a second. Did we just lose?
We definitely could just lose to 8, 8, 9.
Wait a second. I don't like this. I don't like this. Can we go back?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
this
okay,
is
never
this
mind.
is
Okay,
the
all
safer play, but I think it's the play you make every time. Yeah,
right. Sure, that's fine.
another Hound Blaze. Get rid of the
Bon Clay.
Bond Clay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only downside of just having Bon Clay out like this against a pretty late game Sakazuki.
All right.
Already put it.
Yeah, you did put it.
Yeah, just swing 7. Put the Hound Blaze on the Gecko. You put him down to 0.
You could also just swing 2 9s. I think 2 9s are just better.
Yeah, you also have Borso Sling. So if you're feeling pretty frisky, you know that's a thing.
Yeah. Now we're just gonna bottom deck that.
So 2 9s.
2 9s is pretty good.
Yeah. What?
9 there. Yeah.
Please give me these cards.
Um.
Yeah, we're not swinging the Borso. So we're just gonna go ahead and pass. Borso still susceptible to a few things. We already used 2 different Gordons, so we're getting to pretty full in our Dawn counts. That's good, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we have a Kitten Killer, so that's something.
Mm-hmm.
This case win comes. We only have what, 2 cards? Only 1 card after this. There's a possibility here.
Yeah, we need to do 3 damage, and Law's kind of good at that.
Yeah, but
do we have enough Dawn for it?
We need enough Dawn. We need a Gordon or a Raise Max to get rid of this.
Oh, the blocker too.
The
yeah.
blocker. And no, it's just simple no.
Yeah, I think we just pass from here.
Yeah,
like just go to game 2 rather.
Yeah, I think you scoop it up. But this is finals, so you're gonna do everything you can and hope for the best. It's untimed. There's no
there's no
reason to scoop, unfortunately.
Just to make us suffer.
Yeah. I mean, Rush Sorrow could have been good there. I mean, I don't think we have any event cards, right?
No, I don't know what we'd be.
We're trying to minus, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're
Alright.
gonna minus.
Yeah, your least favorite Tashigi. Get it out of here.
I don't like her. Oh, okay, and then swing 7.
Yeah.
Swing 7. I thought we had a killer as well.
And Hina maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not.
It's not gonna be enough.
No.
'Cause we're gonna remove this pretty quickly. I mean, we only have 1 card in hand, so let's not jump into conclusions just yet.
All right. My conclusion jumping skills.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I mean, even with 0 cards in hand, I think just pure numbers gets us there. I think we just swing 9 with Moria.
Yeah. Just regular old 1 piece. I think you just start swinging, right?
Yeah. You grade. Do you grade Eruption? I guess it's specifically into Hound Blaze after doing a 5k swing with Leader.
Sure. I mean, if you do a 5k swing with Leader, that's 1 card out of hand, or they block, and like you never block there, I don't think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you just swing the Leader 5k. Great Eruption. And we have, what else do we have? What's the other card?
In hand or?
In hand, yeah. Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Quick. Yeah. Easy math.
Why not?
All right. 10.
Yeah, we do block that
Block
one.
there.
And, we put the
And
rest
10
on
with the Borso. Yep. That's going to be game number 1.
Game 1, 2 Paya pads. All right, so Sokka takes the first one. And Justin has to reevaluate, you know, our efficient plays, our efficiency on plays, I think. Because, you know, we can get it going. We can get it going. We can, you know, start the truck.
Yeah.
Is that a good analogy?
It's an analogy. I'll give it. We have a stream with not a lot of analogies. It's one of the better ones.
Pull the trailer. I don't know. He has to get it going, man.
Yeah.
He has to find his flow here, and it just doesn't seem like he is.
Yeah, and I mean we did like stagger the matches, so we saw both four. Peapot, has been playing pretty quickly. Justin, had to take about an hour off, right? So
Mm-hmm.
keeping those hands warm is something.
Yep.
But
Mm-hmm.
I think Sakazuki is. I don't know. It was able to see the pieces, which, Peapot, like the entirety of the top four, I don't think his hands were as good as what this game was.
No, but I think also that Gordon play, the Borso play, I think that was definitely a decider.
Mm-hmm.
At least it really ended up being that way. We're opening pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty decent hand, especially if you're going first. So I think like a quick pass into AK swing, into Kid, into some other cool stuff might be pretty good.
All right, so we're going into the second game. Looks like we're set up for this one, and I would imagine that, yeah, Justin's going to want to go second.
Yeah, I mean either way can work. Take away the curve that Sakazuki wants. Get the extra draw as well, and we're just gonna pass.
Yep.
Not too happy about it though.
Yeah, no searchers early's a little bit rough. It's like Borsalino or brand new early, not only for the card drop, but just putting cards into our trash early is such a boon for that card.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, just big 8. All right, we got those numbers.
Thanks for the card, I guess.
Ooh, thinking.
Wait, what is this?
This could be missed all Sunday. It would put us 1 Dawn less on our ramp curve, but it would make a 5-cost body.
Yeah, that's true. Don't look at the camera.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Yep.
we're doing
So
it.
Dawn -2, we get a ramp 1. So it's good tempo, but again, like it's a little bit greedy.
It is. Could make the difference of a number of cards in hand, though. I don't know.
Might be a little bit tricky for us to get out of it or to get rid of it next turn too.
Yeah.
Pretty much means we're just pushing face too, so 3 life apiece.
Yep. I'm just gonna pass. No need to use our minus Dawn here. I think our following turn is gonna look like probably Kid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back on that saddle for getting our Dawn where it needs to be. And 5 is not like super hefty for Sakazuki, but they're gonna have to commit a few things like Hina Houndblaze type thing in an early game, which doesn't feel amazing. But we're gonna take a look at the top 5 with this Tashigi.
All right, we're gonna get a great eruption there. We could get rid of this Missile Sunday with a great eruption leader effect and like something like Ama. But we unfortunately do not have that. Yeah, and I think we were a little bit greedy because I think we had Ice Age in hand too, so we could have done Ice Age Rob Lucci to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, we did have Houndblaze. Okay, just
Right.
wrong order.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that card in hand.
True. It's fine. I think Miss All Sunday at least did her job.
Yeah.
Got the extra 5k swing. Kid comes down.
Ooh, yeah. With this Tashigi removal too, this is really nice.
Already knew. We saw him in the first hand.
Yeah, with the Sachi Penguin too.
Okay.
Getting 2 Dawn back and then 1 active.
Okay. Now we're doing it.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the better combos for this deck.
Yeah, and period, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's just, hey, you have Gecko, I have this.
Yeah. It's not Rebecca, but it's a blocker. You
Yep.
get 2 bodies on board now.
Yep.
You want to give me a 2K or you want to go down to 2?
2k.
All right. All right, going to 7 Dawn here.
Just majorly focused. I'm going to see if we have an answer for this 5-cost Kid. Longer that it's on board, the worse it gets, for sure.
Yes, sure is.
I wouldn't hate if he is swinging with 5 just to block with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, our hand is not looking too crazy, or yeah, too crazy, and we can use a card out of life, but I think it'll be better. And of course, we're choosing the kid. Oh, choosing Sachi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think Ice Age Rob Lucci clears this very nicely. Sure does.
Got it.
Yeah, that's a real good answer to that board.
Well, doing what we can as law. And unfortunately, Sakazuki has the answer for it.
Yep. So Rob Lucci being able to get rid of those, and we're able to fill our trash with just event cards we don't need anymore. So very nice.
Yep.
And then a big 6 to face.
Which we may take. We do have a Raiju, so
Yeah, I think we're looking for a Gordon or a Raise Max. I didn't immediately see one in hand.
I didn't see one either.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, he is definitely agreeing with us.
And I think do we have 6 or 7 cards in hand?
Yeah.
Oh, if he did that, I thought he said pass. I'm like, what? He's just looking for trash.
Yep. Let's make something happen, unfortunately. Bonclay might be a good pick. You can Bonclay into Ein with leader effect. Just not. You literally just don't get anything else. You just -1 Dawn out of that.
I think we have Reiju in hand too, which
Oh yeah, that's
ain't too bad.
an option.
Oh, we could do this. Ein into Reiju. Get some cycle.
Yes. Are we gonna be less than him?
That's a good question. I think so. -3.
Oh,
yeah.
-3. Yeah. After
Yeah.
the -3, you can be. Yes.
For sure, yeah.
Under the Bonclay.
Oh, we did not have. Okay, I swear we had a Reiju.
It looked like it, right?
It might just be the alt art Reiju, or Bonclay looks a lot like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay. We do have the alt art Ultama as well. Which helps, kind of. But I think having 2 Bonclays is nice. What's not nice is that Alma, as well as Rob Lucci, can answer these guys as well. So a little tough. Our trash looking pretty normal.
Yeah, but even as it's even if we just start pressuring damage with leader and Rob Lucci, I think one's gonna hit for sure. I think the other thing is that I don't think we have the trash set up for a really good Moria right now too, so it might be better, especially since these Bonclays, if Moria hits the board, these are 9k attacks.
I think he just doesn't.
Yeah, I
Right.
think that's the play, is just to not.
He just doesn't, man.
All right, there is the Rebecca there. Oh, almost. Wrong pile. All right. Getting a 2K, looking brand new at the top 3.
Suru.
Yeah, Suru, I suppose.
Yeah, Suru's gonna be the play here. You could have got the Borsalino, but in this matchup, I don't think you really want to play it.
Yeah. All right, so 5 Dawn left to work with. Yeah, it looks like okay. We're gonna just go a big 8. Gonna get the reduction on whatever. I don't think it really matters.
No, I think we're going to 1 as well.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a pretty good one.
it's a blocker.
It'll be interesting if we ever pull off the minus effect, though.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, we can probably pressure go to 1, but we're
Just
not.
passing.
Interesting.
Just passing.
I guess it's just like the fact that these Bonclays can bully the Rob Lucci if so.
Mm-hmm.
But interesting.
Well, we have 2 blockers on board. A few 2Ks. We do have Shiraya coming down. Immediately using leader effect, bottom deck it.
Mm-hmm.
Play out getting killer, which is nice.
Yep.
Basically says, hey, I'm gonna try to get you down to 2.
I think that's
I
correct.
hope you're aware. These are a bunch of 7K swings at the end of the day, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we could just legitimately go for game, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not. We have some protection. And if we don't, if we want to be a little, whatchamacallit, safe, we also can play the 4-cost law. Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to figure out if it's worth, because it's gonna be 7/7/7/7/7, right?
I believe so. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's
here's another 7.
pretty much what it is. Pointing to make sure there's no confusion.
All right, going down.
Okay, let's do it
Oh
again.
boy.
Let's do it again. You got this far, man.
Yep, 7K.
I think that's the right play, actually.
I think it has to be. We have 3 Dawn presented.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this could be it.
Yep.
All right,
And
so this
a
is 9K.
9 and a 5. I
Yeah.
think you should have went 5 first, right? Because if you have only 2Ks in hand,
Yeah. And then 5 into brand new. I think you save it actually. I think you have to save it.
Yeah, but if you can't, then you can't. He has 2Ks, so you can.
Yeah, I think you do save it. I think that attack's just too important. Yeah,
Yep.
sure is.
There it is.
All right.
Okay. Everyone settle down. Everyone settle down.
I'm trying.
In all honesty, though, real talk, it's probably only my playstyle though. I like getting rid of the smaller guys first.
Yeah.
Especially when you know that you're like effectively gonna give them 2 to 3 cards. I mean, it's just better the other way around. I feel like
Yeah.
pretty decent hand though. We have like 2 or 3 2Ks.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a 7K, reducing the Shariah. See if they get the block or not. It's tempting.
Block. I think you block. Yeah, you can just do the math after that, and depending on what their attacks look like, could be 2 9s. Oh, not what am I saying? 7 and a 9.
Yeah. So we have 9K on board, and then 8K. So that's 17. So we can do, I believe, 8 and 9.
Yeah, 8 and 9. Yeah.
And if we have
That's
an
a
additional
9.
cards,
We have 2 2Ks, so this is fine. And we're gonna draw into hopefully another 2K.
all right. So this is Houndblaze to 6.
Okay.
All right.
And then into a 9.
Into a 9.
2, 3.
That
Game three.
that's it. Yeah.
Game
Game 3.
All right.
Very close.
Yes. Card gods have shined down on Justin for this one.
Yep.
And hey, I'm all about it. Let's get it down to game 3
Mm-hmm.
for our finals. Red Purple Law still has a chance.
Yeah, I do think I don't think the 7 with leader was the best. I think if we have the removal for the blocker anyways, we bait the 5.
Mm-hmm.
That just means you get the automatic block anyways.
Sure.
5 and 7 are the same numbers. They'd have to get rid of a 1K because Houndblaze. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think the math could have been a little bit easier, but super close.
I think the only way to reduce at that time was the leader.
Yeah,
That's probably what it was.
it definitely was. But
yeah.
if you still, you spent all that extra time defending the brand new,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been rough. The fact that I think we discarded a Suru, right? And
Right.
we didn't have Houndblaze at the time.
Yeah.
Suru Houndblaze would have been better for that investment, I think, too.
Mm-hmm.
So that is there. So we're going to go into game 3 real quick.
Real
And,
quick, indeed.
We'll have
So
to see who gets this one.
I want to hear some biases.
Oh, please.
I want to hear some biases. We have like 2,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Everywhere, right? So, in whatever chat that you're in right now, let us know what or who you want to win.
Yeah.
Sakazuki or Red Purple Law. In the chat right now.
And right now.
Right now. Right now.
It's the pause that gets me.
You guys didn't see the pause.
All right. So putting down the 4. I think we both enjoyed our opening hands, right?
Mm-hmm. There you go. Fist bump. Let's go. And of course, Sakazuki is going to take second. If we're both enjoying our hands, that means we got an opener. Or not.
Or not. Oh.
Brand new.
A slippery card.
I mean, this is not a terrible hand, right? We have like Rob Lucci and a few other things that we can do.
A big 8. All right, taking it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Big 8, took the 1, go down to 3. We're both going down to 3. Let me give it that. Let me get that card. Thank you. Looking for some Gordons as well as 5-cost kid. If you didn't see, we got 2 of them. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, but what's our play? What, Hina and then maybe Rebecca?
No, Borsellino.
Okay.
Which is not bad.
It's fine, yeah.
Because we're going to swing 5. No. We're going to swing 6, actually.
Yeah, but if we, this is the better play. Yeah, because
we're
we
gonna
want to
swing
use
6.
that. Probably Sachi Penguin if we have it, yep.
Yep.
Don't lose any
Cool.
Dawn. And we get 1 active, 6K with lead.
Yep.
Get the block 1K, sure. All right.
Very cool. Very cool.
All right, 6 Dawn here. What's our best play? So, honestly, I think, again, this is one of the stronger plays, I think, for Red Purple Law in this mid game, being able to play the kid with the Sachi Penguin and not really lose any Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to remove this useless kid, because if you don't, it just keeps on playing dividends.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what we've seen happen in all these matches that we've seen in Red Purple Law. As soon as they play the 5-cost, they're like, they laser target on it. So I think that's what's going to happen. If not, I mean, there's a lot of plays between Ball and Clay and Kid and Killer and stuff like that that are really to be capitalized with that 5-cost. It's even more reason to block with it. So we'll see what happens. We do have an Ice Age, though.
We do.
And Rob Lucci. So I think that's just what's going to happen. Like, you go for it, man.
Yeah, it's... Red Purple Law is also a really weird aggro deck, in the sense, like, or I guess it's more tempo, right? Like aggro, but tempo side is that you can kind of rush them down sometimes, right? Like, if you have enough pressure, they don't tend to have a lot of defense.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because I think we're just deciding. Oh, are we? Oh, we're going for the long-term value. We're going to play the Rebecca here, get the reduction, and then Houndblaze, yeah.
Sure, okay. Still pretty good.
Yeah, still very, very good.
Pretty sweet turn.
8K there, put him down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
That Rebecca's going to be an easy removal, but having 2 blockers up is kind of nice.
Yeah. 2's better than 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we have Raise Max or Gordon.
Which was eluding us last game.
Yeah, I was. But we still won. Skin of our teeth, but we won.
Yeah, a bit of a weird turn, though. We're at 7 now. We're going to play another Eustace Kid here for 5. We're going to -3, get rid of the Rebecca. Pretty clean.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to play an Ein there. So we're going to get a Dawn back from that and 1 from the Eustace Kid.
Yep.
I'm going to start with a 5 at the Hina. We're going to get the free block. And then a 5 at leader again. And then a 5 at leader again.
No, that's Hina.
All right, Hina. Sorry. Yeah. They were 5s, though. I did know that. I got those.
Yeah, I got that right. So we have 3 cards in hand for Sakazuki, right?
Mm-hmm.
4 now. Wait, no, 3?
I think 4.
Okay, yeah, 4 now. Which, one of them is a Rob Lucci, which you're going to pinch.
No one is no longer Rob Lucci.
Yeah, we actually had 2, so I guess it makes sense. I think there's an Ice Age again.
Yeah, if we're able to get rid of that kid again and then put pressure, I think that's the right play.
Justin's going to be quietly saying, please stop. Yeah, get that stretch in. Let's make sure we're in the right mindset. It's time to win a regional.
Yep.
Just checking our trash. That's the one that we pitched today, or this turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just reviewing, make sure You see what they can play for Gecko, which immediately is not going to be the play here.
We're going to go with a quick 6.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the reduction going?
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Got so many dice.
They're looking over to see if they have dice.
Okay, there you go. On the Zoro.
Mm-hmm. So Ice Age the kid. And then we're going to go into a Rob Lucci.
Another Rob Lucci, yep.
These are probably fine. This is probably fine. And bottom of deck 3, make sure we finish our turn. I think a 7K swing is going to be the rest of this turn.
Yep.
Yeah, 7K swing with Hina into Sachi.
Yep. And then if Sachi and Penguin survive, do you attack with Borso?
There's a possibility, but we haven't seen Gordon, so I don't know.
All right, now, yeah, it didn't survive. Okay, we're keeping it up.
Do we save that? That's the real question.
Ooh, that's a good top deck.
It's not bad. We can get rid of the
Whatever we want.
Lucci. Oh, yeah, true, actually.
All right, we're going to start with a 7K at lead. We're going to take it, go down to 2. We're going to use the Fire Fist. We're going to get the reduction on the Borsalino,
Sure.
I believe.
Yeah.
And then use Leader Effect.
So minus, bottom deck it.
And we're going to play a Kitten Killer here, so some pretty good pressure.
Yeah. Do we swing face, though?
That is a good question. It's tempting.
I think you do swing face.
Yeah, I think we do. We can do 2 8s. Oh,
Wow.
that's a 9.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, it's 9 at the Hina, and
Yeah.
then 7 at lead.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. This is fine. We kind of got there anyway, so. He's down to 1, right?
Yeah, down to 1. We see like a lot of our double removals, like a lot of our Luccis have been cycled already.
Mm-hmm.
I think we bottom decked 1 too, so it's going to be tough to clear both these bodies. And in the very least, there's no way for Sakazuki to just straight out win this turn.
No, there is not. But we can definitely make it hard for them to win next.
Correct.
Through blockers and as well as a little bit of removal, which I think is going to be the latter because I don't really see any decent blockers for this.
Yep, so we're going to start off with a Great Eruption.
Ice Age. I've seen every Ice Age possible ever.
It feels like it, doesn't it? I mean, if we have a double removal.
No, we have some removal for sure. I mean, we can hardcast the Hina as well.
All right, discard the Tashigi, or the Hina to get a Tashigi.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I think we play it if we find
Houndblaze maybe? Or Alma?
yeah,
I think Alma might be good.
if we find Ama or even Houndblaze.
Got another Great Eruption.
Uh,
Bro.
Oh, there it is.
Houndblaze is there. Of course, it's the last card. Why not?
yeah. But is it the card we get?
Yes. So we have 3 cards in hand as well?
I think it is. I think it
we're-
has to be, right?
I don't know. We're just not winning this turn, so we have to focus on the board. So if you like Houndblaze the King Killer and then swing into the Ein, that might be a play.
Yeah.
You know, and then if you have Rebecca in hand, which I mean, that's the thing. I don't think his hand is just like playable.
Yeah.
like efficiently playable. There's just like nothing good. You can remove both of these guys, but like this following turn, if they have another Kid and Killer, I think that's just game.
All right. End up Borsalino. Interesting choice.
Okay. I like that. Because, like I said, his hand is not playable, man. Like, we can still Houndblaze
Yeah,
and
but I
swing into the Ain.
don't think we have that though.
Houndblaze?
Yeah, do we for sure have that?
Oh, I guess we didn't pick it up, huh?
Mm-mm. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. We picked up the Borsalino
Oh,
instead.
I'm silly. Okay.
Yep. All right, we're gonna let it go.
I mean, 7K swing to 5 makes sense. And there's going to be an 8 into 9.
Yeah, save it.
Saving it.
2K, 2K.
You gotta double check.
Making sure.
Are you sure about that? Oh yes, I am.
All right, so this is it.
This is it indeed. Okay, so can we
One
top
card in hand. Yeah.
Can we top deck a Gordon, please?
I hope so.
Rage.
Oh.
Pure rage.
We could still
wait.
get there.
Let's go. Let's do something. Let's do something cool.
Okay, top deck. No, not quite.
Yeah. The bummer. Okay, so this is fine. Let's still minus. We're gonna attack the Rabluchi.
Okay. Also, he's got way more cards than one. It just looked like one for a second.
Sure.
Down to 3.
Yes. Okay. Bottom deck the Tashiki.
Sure.
Play probably Ein.
It's probably Ein. Yeah.
Yeah, Ein, because you don't want to use the Bonclay. Bonclay has a counterpower, right?
Yeah, but it's. Oh no.
No way. No way. Hold on. Why? 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 There's no reason not to. Hold
Yeah,
on.
that's.
Wait, there's no reason not to. You don't play in the 0 cost, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Wait, why? Why would you do that? Oh. Oh. No way. No way. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. This is the finals. You can't do that.
You can't. I mean.
There's no way you bait that way. This is the finals. You can't do that. I mean, I think it's hilarious, yes, but there's no way you think you can bait that way, man.
Yeah. It has to be a bait at this point, right?
No, it's 100% a bluff.
Unless he just didn't sequence it right, which.
No, 100% it's not. 100%. He knows the 2 cards in his hand. He's basically saying, "Hey, I got 2 cards in hand. I got 2 cards in life. Are you sure you have enough attacks to get through this?"
I get it. I get it, I guess, systematically, because like you have to have perfect numbers, right?
Yes.
It's easier to have perfect numbers with one in hand.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm gonna let him cook, man. I like Justin. This playstyle's hilarious.
Okay, yeah, and okay, we're gonna start with a 7 into Ein. All right.
This is why.
No, 7 into lead. Sorry, just a
okay,
reduction.
I was about to say, I was like, this is why.
Discard the Ice Age, draw 1.
Not really too important here.
No.
I think you just need to take game, man. This could be a 9. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 9.
Yeah, because we can do 9 and then 9, 10, yeah.
Yeah. So in order to get out of this 9, he needs all 3 of them to be good.
Yeah, there's cards like Fire Fist too that do have a trigger off of life. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
We're
Okay.
digging. Oh, you were
You are so good.
additionally rewarded.
You are so good.
Ooh.
I think you literally have everything you need now. You don't need anything else. You have everything you need, my guy. There's nothing else. This is a toughie.
It is tough.
This is a toughie. Got 3 cards in the hand, looking pretty confident.
There's also a hush has fallen across the venue, which is great. However, they are
literally right in front of us, so
not right in front of us,
it's
but
pretty
not
much in front of us.
not right in front of us.
The directional force of the air in my voice. Oh, there
Yep.
it is.
All right, for 4, we're gonna play
Okay.
the Hina. We're gonna get the reduction on the Missile Sunday.
Yep.
And then Houndblaze, the Ein, I suppose. Attack into the Ein, yeah. We have 2 blockers up. They're gonna have to get 2 rush cards out.
Just double check our hand.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that's gonna be it.
There. Okay, if we draw a rush card, I think we could have a good chance. Oh, there's Gordon.
Oh,
Finally.
okay. We don't have any rush cards.
We do not.
It's a bit bummer.
And we don't have good ways to sustain either.
I mean, we have Kid. We have Kid to Gordon. Remove Borso, because it's going to be an attacker next. We don't really care about the Rebecca. We can go into Bonkley. Go into another Dawn for that. But then, we're reducing the amount of cards in hand as well, which means our bluff is no longer working.
It is not. It is not. And for what it's worth, I respect it, because if I had one card left in hand, I think Pat would have been way more comfortable at going for game, and the removal that we had would not have been, like, it was more specific, right?
Yeah. I unfortunately think this is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not seeing what we needed to see as far as our last 3 draws, technically, right? From the life, from the turn, last turn. And I think the only thing you can do here is play the 5-cost Kid.
Yeah, but that's not even, you're not even feeling great about it.
Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to feel great, unfortunately. And you're going to be left with 1 card in hand if you do play that aim that you were bluffing with.
Yep. Yeah. So, all right, here's the Kid for 5.
You literally cannot do anything else.
If I was Pat and that, then playing a card without Rush.
Yes.
Feel a little bit better.
Yes. Yes. And I think that's what I was hoping for, but also just like, I mean, I got 2 blockers, man. Okay. So targeting the higher cost. Oh. Interesting. So we're going to be using this and then swing 7 into the Roblucci?
Yeah.
And saying, like, if you have it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not matter. Yeah.
You didn't have to do that.
You did not.
Okay. Well, 1 card in hand, a lot of attackers. You literally just have to swing 7, 7, 7, 7.
Yeah, just keep going 7s.
Yeah, 7, 7, 7. I think you're good.
Yep. First 7 going in.
Which is the most efficient. No Fire Fist. And
there's Gordon.
Our Gordon that just didn't help us.
7 into leader.
Yep.
Had to pass it, and there it is.
And that is it.
There's our winner.
All right. Pat does take it down with Sakazuki.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, hey, we wanted a little bit of supremacy, a little bit of happiness, non-Sakazuki before it got banned. A win, especially with Red Purple Law. Such a cool deck in general.
Yeah, but every time it wins or does well, I'm like, yes, thank you. Thank you for continual data that this will probably need to be removed, and it will be in the near future.
I mean, what can you do? What can you say? But hey, it's been really good. We do have a new regional champion.
Yes.
And happy to see all the games so far. And shout out to Justin, man.
Yeah, Justin as well. Justin was doing super good this weekend. Getting 2nd place is no small feat.
Yeah.
And just great gameplay from both players.
Yeah. Big shout out to both of them. Big shout out to all the players who ended up in top 32 and allowed us to commentate them, and as well as just have a good time.
Yeah.
But yeah, super cool. And I think as we go back to us. I don't know if you want to do an interview or anything like that.
We can do we'll see if he's interested. I'm sure he would be, but
okay.
We can do a quick interview with him for sure.
Okay. We'll find that out. And anything else we wanted to talk about? I mean, honestly, it was a great game, and just ended up being some more goodness for our band, the Sakazuki game plan.
For sure.
As we have like some good. Some good cheers from
with and then like last year's when they
with Sakazuki. Yeah, man, that's good.
So yeah, give us a minute. Let's see if we can snag him for a quick interview, and we'll close this out. So give us a moment. We'll be back, and thank you guys for hanging out. I know some of you guys will be leaving. We do appreciate that too.
Yep.
And Decklist will be on Eggman events tomorrow morning.
For sure.
I know a lot of people are asking, so they will be up in like 12-ish hours, less than 24.
Something like that, yes. Yeah. I would say, again, one more time, thank you for Core for hosting. Thank you for all the players for hanging out. Thank you, Egg,
Yeah.
or just existing, I guess.
Yeah.
Doing the deck list.
Doing my best.
Thank you, me, for doing amazing commentary throughout the weekend.
I guess so.
And check me out here on YouTube.
Yes.
And thank you, Bandai, for allowing us to host this event as well.
For sure. All right.
Commentary.
Let's see if we can snag him for a minute.
Okay,
we'll be right back.
Okay, bye. All right, so we are back here with Justin, our
me.
runner-up. Dude, oh man, I am super happy of your run. I am super happy that you did so well in all the matches that at least I was able to watch. And I'm sure people got questions for you, man. I got questions for you.
Tons.
Tell me how you feel first. Tell me what you think. Give me your thoughts right after this match.
I'm a little upset that I lost that match. I didn't see too well, but he was able to see a lot of the cards that he needed to get rid of my board every single turn.
Sure.
But that's just Sakazuki, unfortunately.
I love the understanding.
But other than that, I feel like I played to the best of my capability.
Yeah.
I played a lot of great players, and in doing so, I learned like new lines. I learned like new ways how to play my deck. I don't know. It was overall a great experience. So I'm happy, and I got second, so I got the law mat. So I'm pretty happy about that.
The law mat's pretty cool. I mean, first place is pretty cool too. But hey, you got a lot. You got a lot out of being second, being being the runner up, and honestly, a deck that's not Sakazuki. I don't know if you saw the bracket, man, but it was like different mirrors that we had to dodge.
I saw the pie chart yesterday.
Exactly.
I was like, oh, nothing new.
Yes.
But what was new? That Lakers croc.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy. We watched all the matches that we could for him. It was pretty nuts. So shout out to him. Shout out to you for making that far. And you talked about lines of play. So one of the lines of play that people were kind of questioning was the Gordon into Borsellino, but did not bottom deck it. So
yeah. So my thought process there was I probably should have bottom decked the Borsellino, but because he had Brook on the board, that was an extra card that can minus by 1 cost, and I would rather get rid of that than the Borsellino, and I was hoping he would, by negging it by 3, I was hoping he would block with it since it's going to get bottomed anyway.
Of course.
Like, I guess like with how like Sakazuki players will like reduce something to 2 and then just sit on like 2 Dawn.
Yes.
It was like, well, it's getting Houndblazed, so, but that's what I tried to bait, but he just took it. So I was like, oh, okay. So I'd rather just get rid of like the actual threat here.
Yeah, it felt a little, I don't know, I wouldn't say neg, but it felt a little.
It was unoptimal, but
unoptimal, probably a good one. But I think it did get you to a place where it reduces hand size, and as well as put him in a place where like, okay, well, I have to make this decision now.
Yeah.
And the decision was 2 cards. So being able to get rid of the Brook that was gonna get you a lot of things removed, and as well as like just being an annoyance, right? Was good. I think the other one, what was the other one? Well, let me ask you this. What do you think there's any plays that you feel like you should have done a little bit differently?
Maybe in the last game, instead of going for a play that I kept swinging at his Hina, for 5Ks.
Yeah.
And using that 3 Dawn, I probably could have swung like 6-7 instead.
Okay.
But I wanted to see how many cards I can rip out, and it's Sakazuki, which is funny because like half their decks are bricks, but every time they need counter, they always have the counter.
Yeah,
so I
that's
didn't expect
crazy.
them to have all the counter to actually protect it.
Yeah, yeah. It ends up being that way. I mean, they have so many searchers at this point, and
8.
so many 8 searchers and ways to get stuff in the trash, and just it's crazy. But I mean, we kind of all know that. I think Law is a. Do you agree with this? I should ask that it is a pretty decent matchup for Law.
It has
against
a
Sakazuki?
it has a really good matchup. I guess the only times I feel like it's a bad matchup is if they like high roll you, or
Yeah.
you just don't see enough aggression and pressure to actually do something to Saka.
Sure.
Because something I've learned throughout the entirety of yesterday, like playing against Sakazuki's, was they will actually sometimes just sit on 2Ks and pretend that they don't have 2Ks.
Sure.
Which is why I like to swing 6 a lot, which I did to Nikki.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, okay, let me swing 6 to bait 2Ks, and it was
Right.
2K, 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 2K. I was like, okay, we got them all out.
He literally had all 2Ks. I remember that. I actually remember that match. That was like literally all 2Ks. So it just ended up being that way. Oh, that was the other part. So you had minus, but did not play anything, and you had the Ein or the Ain, right?
Yes,
So
that one-
was that a bait? Or
That was on purpose. It was a
Okay,
bait
okay.
because if I played the Ein, I'd had 1 card in hand, and he can just swing a clean 7-9 and then whatever.
Yeah,
And I only
pretty
had
much.
2 life and no blocker.
Yeah.
But because I had 2 cards in hand, he can at least suspect like he has at least maybe
Sure.
2 to 3K in counter in hand, which makes him which is why he swung 7 first to see
Yeah.
what would happen. I just didn't expect him to have the nuts in hand. It's like Borsellino, Rebecca, Gravity. I was like, yeah, it's over.
Cool, man. Thanks. Awesome. Good game. GG. Thank you. I'm going to ask the chat to see if they have any questions before I let you go. But before I do that, do you have any shout outs or anything else you want
Yes,
to
I do. I have a shout out to Kim. He literally like 2 hours before submitting a list for LA Regional, he was like, hey, bro, trust me. Use this list. And I
Okay.
checked the list out, and I was like, I feel kind of like mad about it. I like played around with it on Sim. There's a whole controversy about that right now, but I played it on Sim, and it felt really strong. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna rock this list and see how it goes. Because like I've had a list that was running like Fire Fist and like some other specific cards, and it felt really good to use, but sometimes in the losses I would take it personally, but it was mostly just a variance loss. It's like, oh wow, they got 2Ks out of their 2 life.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's like there's
of the
nothing you
game.
can it's part of the game. There's nothing you can do about that, but it's nothing wrong with the build itself.
Yeah.
So like taking this new list and using it, and just like I said, like playing it to the best of my capabilities, it was
Yeah.
like, yeah, the deck's not the problem. It was just unlucky.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I mean, a lot of these matches just came down to that.
Yeah.
Regular old one piece. Well, just like, hey, did you have counter? Did you misplay that one time? Just kind of happened. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Well, hey, that's no problem. I don't think. Okay, we already answered the Ein thing, so that's fine. I guess the very simple question of what's your favorite deck in OPO7, or what are you look forward to play?
Well, I love playing Red Green Law. I love playing Red Purple Law as soon as it released, so I'm gonna stick to that.
Okay.
It's cool but bad that it's one of the top tier decks, so everybody's gonna play it, and it's probably gonna get banned in 08 because they got some crazy cards. But that's for later.
We got some time.
But
until,
yeah,
it
I'll
happens.
probably just stick in a Red Purple Law and then maybe mess around with like Lucci or something because it seems fun.
Yeah, it's a cool little leader. Might be a little replacement for Sakazuki. But
That's what I tell them.
Yeah.
He's like, what am I gonna play? He's like, well, Lucci's right there.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll see where it takes us. But thank you for your time.
Thank
we're
you.
gonna see if we can get Peter over here. So
Gotcha.
thank you. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in the next one.
Gotcha.
Let's go to break. 1 second. I'm pressing it.
All right, we are back with Piapot here after his final win here in this weekend. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's like a dream come true, actually. I never thought I'd be sitting here.
Yeah, for sure. How often have you been playing this game? Like, have you been playing it for a while, or?
On and off. I haven't had too much time to play, really. I kind of like stopped it around like OPO 5 for a bit.
Okay.
And, like, you know, played other card games, but you know, my friend, you know, convinced me to come back to this tournament because, you know, it's a really fun game. I really like this game. It's the mechanics and everything is great. And on top of that, it was just a blast to kind of like, you know, play with all my friends who are currently in tournament. But,
Sure.
you know,
Yeah, because you're local to California, is that
I'm
correct?
local to California.
Yeah, so that helps a lot. And so, yeah, to, you know, one of you, I guess you owe your friend now because he's like, you should play this year. Like, I guess so, right? And
Oh, yeah.
make the whole distance really fantastic for that too.
Yeah, I'm not normally a Sakazuki guy.
Yeah.
I was, you know, they said it's the best deck. You know, if you saw, like, during the live stream, my deck's, like, base rarity. I kind of played it. I used it as a play testing, and the more I play tested, it just, wow, it's like an uphill battle with other decks. So, you know, I'll give it its last run.
Yeah, for sure. We have it for about 3 more weeks now. And so this is your first regional in a while. And you've got a bit of a unique name, so I don't think you've topped an event before this, right?
No.
So yeah, so be able to do that's fantastic too. Do you have more One Piece events to maybe look forward to
yes,
now?
I'm heading to Texas.
Oh,
you know,
cool, great.
cooking. This tournament was really helpful. It actually gave me a lot of ideas for decks that I want to bring to Texas because, you know, Rip Sakazuki, it's pretty much over for him.
Yeah, it's such a unique weekend for that one. If you guys don't know, Sakazuki as well as Great Eruption and Reject are all getting hit, but we don't have OPO 7 legal yet. So any sneak peeks of what you might be bringing at this moment, or keeping it to yourself?
No. Actually, I really liked how NL played. Law's a little bit too, like, gung-ho for me. Like, you know, it takes, you know, like, Wills of Steel. Like, my opponent, he was great.
Yeah, he was fantastic with that. I think I agree.
Yeah,
like
that play style is a little too much. Probably NL or Yuta. I felt like I really liked those two decks.
Yeah, because I think Sakazuki, you usually have it, right? But Red Purple Law is like, if you have it, if you are able to kind of bluff or persuade, like, oh, they have a Gordon in hand, right? Do I have to play around it? Do I play into it? It's very intense.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a poker face. As you saw, my
No,
opponent,
you do not.
my opponent, he has a killer. Like, I could not read. I did not know what in his hand. It felt like he had the world in his hand, and, you know, I was, it was mostly the deck.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to Brian for setting up the face cams for this one. It was a really good, and oh yeah, every time you missed or like you drew the card you discarded or over, like, we knew, but your opponent probably knew as well. It was definitely a game changer. So, but I think it was such a good run. Any shout outs or anything before we close this one out?
Oh, yeah, shout out to my friends that came in with yesterday. My friend Jose that got me back into One Piece again, and, like, you know, all my friends that couldn't make it. Shout out to, you know, California, my locals, like CoreTCG, Project. You know, always I play, you know, all these locals, and I learned a lot from everybody.
Yeah, I'm moving to LA this month too. From Arizona.
Wow!
So
awesome.
I'm looking forward to take this scene, see what people are doing. I know there's a lot of people who grind out here, so really looking forward to that myself. And yeah, really cool. Appreciate CoreTCG for hosting this as well. Good luck to your event.
Thank you.
It's going to be a chaotic weekend, I'm sure, right?
Yes, it will be.
Yeah, new one-day format. I think is it 1,500 cap? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of players
after this.
It's Texas. And then, yeah, we have a couple more events in California, I think in July and August too. So cool. Well, thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Brian, do you want to get back on cam? All right, we'll say he'll come over here and say bye real quick, but we really do appreciate it. If you guys want deck lists, they'll be on my website, Eggman Events, in the next 24 hours or so, probably less. And then these are also archived on YouTube for you guys to watch these matches, which, again, they were really close. I really appreciate having that.
Wave bye.
Brian's waving bye.
I might too.
Anything else, Brian?
No, I already said bye.
All right. Cool. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.